Hey, what's happening? Time for another music session. DJ.
I just packed that thing. The Quago hit the spot. Pockets overload. My bankroll having knots. The prayer had just kicked in. Now they just pop the team. So wavy cowabunga. Cushion on my jeans. Canaries, I cherish. 8 hours just flew for Paris. Shot it spent on the dick like a Ferris. It is hard, but I don't want no marriage. Packed the zip up a seed. The smoke on they bleed. They treated me just like a terrorist. In cahoots with the bees. Just flooded my teeth. I took a little trip to the fair. Gotta still with the beam. We slid at the team. For nigga, I know that you scared. Got gold on my ring. This motherfucker clean. And yellow, this bitch a connect. They love with their money. My
Oh shit. Oh shit. What's going on, Paps? Top of the morning, man. Top of the morning. Bro, I forgot. Hey, hold up. Let me check my Chick-fil-A app. Dude, I'm trying to diet, bro. I'm trying to diet, but just so much shit is just out there. So much shit, bro. Oh my goodness. Hold up. The Chick-fil-A chicken and waffle sandwich dropped today. I've never had chicken and waffles. Let me try and look at this. What's going on, John? Top of the morning, man. Top of the morning. Oh, what's Zemo? Thank you for the 125 stream streak too, homie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Great way to start the day. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very appreciate it, Zemo. Welcome back. Welcome back to aPGS. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry, I'm trying to. I've never had it, John, but Chick-fil-A just dropped. They just dropped chicken and waffles. Wait, hold on. I fucking hate that you have to like some places you have to try and do an order to look at the menu. Let me see if they have it. Yeah, they do have it. Oh shit. Oh shit, they do have it. Oh my god, dude. Dude, it looks so fucking good. It looks so good here. It looks so good. Like, oh my goodness. I think let's see, 530 calories, 23 grams of protein. I don't know about the rest of the, let me see. 530 calories, 25 grams of fats. That's a lot of fat. 54 grams of carbs, which isn't bad, but 26 grams of sugar in the sandwich. That is because they got a little like the seasoning and I think the honey butter spread. The honey butter spread. But I have sugar-free syrup, so I can substitute that. But if I get two, which I probably would, that's just for the breakfast sandwich. Damn, bro. It's $8.95 too. It's $8.95 just for the sandwich. Damn, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? Not even the meal. Actually, is that the meal? I think that is the meal. I think that is the meal. Hold on. They have a grilled filet though. They have a grilled filet for 440 calories, 20 grams of protein, 19 grams of fat, 47 grams of carbs, only 25 grams of sugar. Still, it's just in the waffle. The sugar's all in the waffle. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to eat this right now. They are, bro. Prices have gone up like a motherfucker, bro. Prices have gone up. And thank you, John, for the 40 stream streak, homie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very, very appreciated. I know it's much longer. Thank you so much, John. But I'm very surprised. I'm very surprised that it's just like everything's so expensive now. Everything. The only thing that's not expensive, honestly, is Chipotle. Chipotle, the only thing that's not expensive, I'd say. Only damn thing. Chipotle has been $10 for a bowl since I was in college. That's why I fuck with Chipotle. I can get my little protein cup for $5 and then just throw that in with some other shit. Panda Express isn't expensive either. That's true. They're about $10 for like a tray or like a whatever it's called. You know what I'm talking about? Like the plate. The plate, I think it's called specifically. But it's only $10. You're right. You're right. It's not much at all. It's not much at all. So I'm actually in shock that it's just so expensive at Chick-fil-A. Like, let's say what a spicy chicken biscuit meal is. The spicy chicken biscuit meal is $7. That's with the drink and the hash browns. But even like, bro, the shitty thing that I hate is when you substitute something unhealthy for something healthy, it's just more expensive. Like a fruit cup at Panera is $3. Like instead of like chips, or I have to get an apple, and I don't want to bite into an apple with my teeth. I don't fuck with apples, but it's just so this shit just changed, bro. It really has changed, surprisingly. But let me see. Chicken and waffles. Yeah, the meal is $8.95. The meal is $8.95. It just didn't picture it with the meal. Let's see what else I can substitute. So I take out the syrup. That makes it 470 calories, which is much better. Much better. I wonder if I can get turkey bacon. No, I can add egg whites though. I can add egg, which is probably pretty fucking good for 90 cents, or egg for 70. So I need to switch to egg whites. I'm probably gonna get egg whites today. Or if I go to the store. That's America. You have to pay up to eat healthy. Yeah, it's fucking really shitty. I'm not gonna lie. A pound of ground beef at Publix is $16 now. A pound of ground beef, 93.7 is $16, but the other ones are cheaper because they're not as healthy. And I want to start eating ground beef more, but it's just so expensive. Like, if I went to the grocery store and I had to do like a haul, it'd probably be like $250 for like a couple weeks, which is not bad. Not bad. But it'd just be expensive as hell. Expensive as hell. But I really do want to try this spicy chicken sandwich, or the chicken and waffles. They have one for lunch as well. They have a lunch one and they have a breakfast one. I don't know what the difference is between the breakfast one. It might just be the syrup. But I'm not sure. I don't think there's like too big of a difference, honestly. What's going on, Alex? What's popping, homie? Top of the morning. The $10 here at Jewel. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's actually really good. It just depends if it's like a pound. You know what I'm saying? Asmund Enjoyer. Why aPGS become the team star of Halo? Damn, you start your day like this. That's definitely just the same person that's been making accounts. That's definitely the same person that's been making accounts. But it's too early. Now don't ban them. Unban them. Let's see what they do. Don't ban them. Let's see what they do. Let's have some entertainment early in the stream. Let's see what they do. If they say anything racist, which I'm predicting, then get them. But just John, the future time them out and just put them in the corner so they have to keep watching the stream. Just wait for the timer to go down. That'd be better. Been locked on Chick for 3 days. I haven't ate Chick-fil-A in a minute, but I've been thinking about the chicken and waffle sandwich that just came out. I've been thinking about it. Heard the beat. I did listen to it, but I'm trying to remember which one it was, because the other one I said, but I did like it, but I can't remember what it sounded like, because it sounded like something I had something to compare it to, or something I thought it would sounded like the type of genre it would sound like. But I gotta listen to it again. But I did listen to it. It was good. It was very good. I'm telling you, you gotta get on Fruity Loop. You gotta get on Fruity Loops. That'll change everything. That'll change everything if you get on Fruity Loops. With the plugins and everything, I'm telling you, that'll make a big difference. Plus, you gotta start getting placements. That's the next step. Start getting placements. Did you say you messaged me on Twitter too? I didn't get any messages on Twitter. I swear I haven't been getting my messages. Like, whether it's Discord or Twitter, I haven't been getting anything. I don't know why. Now I see Avusti messages. Now I see Avusti's messages on Discord. I see his messages now. I didn't see his messages before. Now I see it. But some other people messaged me. Like Gray Matter messaged me on Discord. I didn't get that one. I haven't been getting my Discord messages, surprisingly. I was gonna go to the gym this morning, but I was just too tired. Too tired. What's going on, Miss L? Top of the morning, homegirl. Top of the morning. Happy Monday. I woke up today and I just fucking snoozed my shit. I had my alarm set for like 6:30. I snoozed that shit till 8. Snoozed that shit all the way till 8. I was like, bro, I can't. I'm just exhausted, bro. I'm exhausted. That's why Tab said I need to take a couple off days this week. So I'm definitely going to do that probably tomorrow. But I like to do little recaps after the tournament. So I was like, all right, I'll get on today. I don't expect any scrims or anything to happen today. I think it'll be just like a typical off day for most teams. Especially no Pro League next weekend. So we're going to be in a little drought. But I do think that people will start to scrim a little bit. Hopefully they scrim a little bit. Some teams do need to get better. I have conversation questions to to talk about certain teams and whatnot in here. So we'll see what you guys think. And I have this this little shroomy gummy. I'm gonna eat this in a bit. Let me see what it is. Let me Google it. I'm sorry if I sound tired. I'm still waking up. So very, very tired. But I'm also gonna stop going to Starbucks. I gotta start making my shit at home. That shit's not bad, like calorie wise. But I just know I can save a lot of calories without eating it or drinking it from there. I'm making it myself. This one is energy. This one. Steady, clean energy. Energy starts with timing, no jitters, stamina, endurance build over time. It's got sugars in it, so I don't want to eat it just yet. Got a little bit of sugar in the morning. I said we're scrimming. Horses don't stop. They keep going. K. Great job yesterday, K. You've been on fire. You have been on fire lately. You've been feeling yourself. What's been the change? What's the change? And what's going on, Squid? I don't know if I said what's good. Top of the morning, Squid. Top of the morning. I got to work out today, mandatory. I got to lock in for 2 months straight. You got to do a 60-day hard. That's what you got to do. You got to do a 60-day hard. It don't matter. We'll be fine. I know you guys will be fine. I know you guys will be fine. You guys' issues weren't the same as other teams, if that makes sense. You guys' issues were very apparent, like not to like everybody else, but very apparent to you guys and to any pro players, and something that you can change in a couple days. Because it wasn't like pacing or anything. Everybody's very like they're very just anal about pacing. Everybody's just always anal about pacing, and you gotta play like this. You gotta play fast, and it's like if people think it's just black and white. You gotta play fast and you gotta play slow, and it's like people are saying that Lucid. Yeah, it was literally about you guys dying around power ups and power weapons together, like at the wrong times, or just when I say together, just going 4 dead. Like that was it. It wasn't like your pacing was off. It was just you're dying like 4 dead, and you're just giving the other team more opportunities. That's something that's really easily fixable. Like that's very, very fixable. But that's why people are like, no, their pacing's off. They're like, Lucid's too slow, and they're just, like, it's not. That's not the case. That's not the case. Like it's not pacing even with Retribution or Incognito. I don't know what to fucking call them, but they're just kind of they just don't have their roles figured out, so they just look a little bit uncomfortable. You guys' the issue was never that. You guys are definitely, I'd say, like the most improved team and one of the top teams as of right now, without a doubt. Like you guys are #1 in the standings too. Top pick for any org outside of 4 of a kind. I think that you guys will definitely have an org soon. I hope you guys have an org soon, because you guys are definitely a great pick. Like all you guys be streaming besides Val, you guys got brands. Then you guys in 4 of a kind definitely deserve organizations. Easy start to our schedule, or easy start our schedules and heavy. Let me look actually. Let me look. But it's so good to have a good start. You know what I'm saying? Because other people's are end heavy too. I think that's like a lot of people's actually. Like, you mix instant coffee, Alex? I don't drink coffee. I drink chai tea. Because I drink caffeine in the afternoon. Leslie, AAA just dropped the breakfast, or not breakfast, but they have breakfast and lunch, but chicken and waffle sandwich. That's what I was looking at. Chicken and waffle sandwich. I've never had chicken and waffles, so I really want to try it. Yeah, for 8-0 is good. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. You guys are SSGs. You guys got Cloud9. That'll be a good series. And you guys got FaZe. That'll be a great series. Then SR, Mercenaries, and then 4 of a kind. I mean, you guys still have a very good shot at like majority of these series. I'd say like even only one that's I'd say going to be a little bit difficult for you guys is going to be 4 of a kind and Shopify. But you guys versus called Mercenaries, I predict you guys to win that. Then you guys versus FaZe, I can predict you guys to win that also. And then Cloud9, I predict you guys to win that. Even though you guys lost to them in scrims, I think that you guys are still like you guys have improved from that scrim, and that's when you guys were like our foul was lagging and his shit was going in and out. So I think that you guys are in a great spot. I mean, honestly, if you 8-0 in the beginning, like that sets you up for such a good future in the pro league, because like Like you got Incognito winning 1 game. You got Ascending Baseline hasn't won one, and they're gonna be like they're more than likely gonna be at the. I think they might win like 3 games in total, depending on how they step it up. But I feel like AB is kind of at the same place they've been at for the past few weeks, or not even past few weeks, probably the past few months. What's going on? Reese was popping, homie. Top of the morning. This t-shirt goes hard. I have nothing to wear, so I had to put this on because I have to do laundry today before I go to the gym. I have like a gym fit for legs, and then that's it. Because I don't wear like a tank top or anything for legs. I wear certain pants for legs because I'm doing hip abductors, stretching my pants and whatnot. I got to wear certain things, like one or two fits. I got to wear John Elliott joggers. I don't know if you guys know what John Elliott is. I'll put you guys on real quick. Kay might know what John Elliott is. John Elliott is like a preppy brand. But fire clothes. You guys want free game? They're expensive though. They're expensive, a little bit expensive. They actually gone down a little bit in price. But fire clothes. Free game. I think I don't know if they make the ones I have. Yeah, they don't make the ones I have anymore. I like these ones actually. These ones right here. These ones are fire. These are actually very good. Like I actually like these a lot. They're great. They look like a great little fit. Like good seams and everything. I really like these. But this is the gummies I was talking about. I have these. I'm gonna eat them in a little bit. But 4 grams of sugar, 30 calories. So I don't eat them yet. But Ascending Baseline is kind of like I don't know. I feel like they I don't know what they can do to improve. To be honest with you, I don't know what they can do, but they could not buy themselves a 1v1. To be honest with you, I gotta become a better keyboard player. I got a bunch of loops. I don't use them at all. That is key though. The keyboard is key. Chicken and waffles all day. It's they have a breakfast one and they have a lunch one, so technically all day. So I haven't tried it, but it just dropped today. So probably Chick-fil-A is gonna be packed out. But the breakfast meal is like $8 with a drink and hash browns, and I think the sandwiches are probably a little bit smaller because the breakfast like fillets are gonna be smaller. Like they have a grilled one, they have a spicy one, and a normal one, and then they have a lunch one. It's like 440 calories or like 530 calories with the syrup. So and then a lot of sugar. It's like 25 grams of sugar. It's not too bad, but it's still bad in my opinion. Because I'm trying to get away from sugar. I've been on a sweet tooth kick lately, but I made good decisions yesterday. I had a great amount of protein actually, a great amount of protein when I got off here. I had my Panera sandwich, and then some more Chipotle chicken in a bowl with ground beef, and then I also had 2 or 3 chicken breasts. So a lot of fucking protein. That was my only food of the day. It sounds like a lot, but that was my only food of the day. Said Cloud9 might be a top 3 team. Not gonna lie, that SR series was close. I mean, it was competitive. Some of the games were close. Like I'd say definitely game 1 they had a win condition before King Nick went out to top glass. But overall, I still think that they have some work to do. But they're in a great spot. You know what I'm saying? I think that if people underestimate them, then they're gonna be one of the teams that they catch people off guard. He said shit is weird. I feel like AB beats Mercenaries, but Mercenaries beats Incognito. Incognito beats AB. It is like weird with matchups like that. It is very weird with matchups. Like I think that the way Mercenaries play, I think that AB could like lay some traps for them because they play. How do I say it? They just play very timed. If that makes sense. Like they're timing everything to a T. They don't take a lot of risks. Like they're not trying to get into too many 1v1s. They're just they're making sure that they time their pushes correctly. Like they're making sure that they go together, which is a good sign of teamwork. But I feel like sometimes, especially in this meta, you gotta play more high risk, high reward in certain instances, and just play more confident to try and win a 1v1. But especially that lattice game, they could not buy a kill. Like that jiggle peek you had on Super CC Top Cat, that was the a great explanation of it. What's going on, Leave? Top of the morning, main. Top of the morning. Take that hour drive to Chick-fil-A. That hour drive is that, I don't know if it's gonna be worth it. If you take the hour drive to Chick-fil-A, you got to make sure that you get a decent amount of food to bring back. But it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it. Trust me. The fact they didn't just kill me is insane. I mean that's what I'm saying. And then you guys were just all individually making plays. Like, but that jiggle peek was like, I was like, damn, bro. And he just kept challenging. And honestly, Super CC's been playing the best on the team, to keep it real with you. but the Spectre could not get a 1v1 win on that lattice. Ryan wasn't able to get any 1v1 wins. Tapping was getting a couple, but they just were getting outclassed in that series. They're definitely getting outclassed. Keep this. Let me click it. Yo, the thing is, he's got to take them bitches off before he plays. He's got to take them bitches off before he plays. Those things are too uncomfortable to be wearing while you're playing, like gaming. I haven't worn my Maharas. I haven't worn those, but that's what I was saying. They gotta be taking them off on stage. They gotta be taking them off. That's gotta be for the swag. He gotta get the pants to match, or some Rick pants or something, because he got them tucked in. He had to step the swag up. But I think those are mainline. I think they are mainline. I'm not sure. These like the sweats on these, like the way the pants sit over the shoes, look very good. This is a good fit. But this one just looks like he's got some Nike joggers on. He got to step it up. Fashion is too accessible in 2026. Well, these niggas is rich. These niggas is rich. This is Counter-Strike. And Counter-Strike, like, this is Donk. I know Donk. But this is Counter-Strike. These niggas be rich. You know what I'm saying? They're rich. What's going on, EJ? Top of the Mona main. They are rich. They getting paid buku money. I said AB needs a player like Sirion. You should get it for lunch, Leslie. Let me know what it is, or let me know how it's hitting. Because I'm probably gonna get it too, but I'm trying to at least wait a little bit so I can get back on track, then have like a cheat meal or something in a few days. Because I've been eating too many sweets. And I know that I would love that shit, and I'll probably be going back for it. The only thing that's gonna be shitty about that is the Chick-fil-A chicken is not that great now. That's the only negative. But you said AB needs a player like Sirion. They all play slow. They need a wild card. I mean, they don't necessarily play slow. They're just trying to play together. Like, they're trying to play too structured, in my opinion. Like, they're not necessarily roaming or trying to play free. Like, they sometimes do have their moments. Don't get me wrong. They sometimes do have their moments. But other times they're just trying to do, like, they're trying to time their shit too well. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can hear it in their comms. Like, Ryan was like, yo, 3, 2, 1 push. Shit like that. That's why I say they just gotta, like, they gotta take more risks. They have to take more risks. They have good skill, but they also are getting outskilled. No disrespect at all, but they are getting outskilled, especially against these other teams. And you gotta remember, they did beat Legion to qualify, which is a great team. Like, that Legion team is much better than the other Legion teams, but they still aren't on the level of the other Pro League teams. Like, if they had to play, like, in the second qualifier, I don't think that AB would have qualified, respectfully. That money don't make you have swag. Clothes don't even make sense in that environment. I mean, it does. It depends how you wear it. It depends how you wear it, because you want to be as fresh as possible if there's a lot of cameras on you and like over 200,000 viewers. You know what I'm saying? You got to be as fresh as possible. I respect it. But like the cool thing nowadays is wearing designer clothes. But you're right. The money don't make the clothes, or make the clothes. You got to be able to wear it. You say I won't only wear skate clothes. Like Plan B, Welcome, and Zero. That's not bad. I used to wear skate clothes. We were actually talking about this, and because I used to skate a little bit in the past, but that's how I got my, I guess, fashion sense is from skating, and obviously streetwear, and then other aspects. But streetwear is like a lot of it is on the backbone of skating or skateboarding. Has Kingdom Hearts feet? Nah, that's just how these shoes fit. That's just how they fit. And what's going on, Playlist Plant? Wore Gats at Worlds. Wait, you did? What, Margella Gats? What are you talking about? I think that's what they're. I'm pretty sure. I'm making sure that's what it's called. So the AB needs a shooter. I mean, they do have shooters. I mean, I would say that Tapping and Super CC, even Suspector, are shooters. Like, Suspector he's been known to be a very selfish player in the past. I think he's changed his ways a little bit, but he has been selfish in the past with, like, kind of caring about his stats a little bit too much, or playing too reserved and not trying to help out the team in the way that he should. And that's been a critique of him in the past. What's going on, Jack? Top of the Monin main, top of the Monin. What's going on, Valiant? Top of the Monin as well, top of the Monin. But that's your lucky shoe. Which worlds you wear them to? The first worlds? Very first. Actually, the second Worlds or the last Worlds, you did great too. That could be your lucky shoe. I used to wear nice shit when I was playing, but then I just went towards slides or my Balenci's. I bought my Balenci's strictly to play in. Like I bought them before Orlando 2022, and I wear them as my gym shoes now. And just like if I'm running errands, I just wear the Balenci Shock shoes because they're just extremely comfortable. I just wear them in the gym as my like designated gym shoes because I don't want to be too uncomfortable because designer shoes can get really fucking uncomfy, like really uncomfy. Like my LV trainers, I don't know how Scrap be playing in those. Like those things are uncomfortable as shit. I can only wear them like for a couple hours and then my feet are hurting like a bitch. They're hurting like a bitch. And I gotta try and just like take them off secretly and whatnot. They're just too uncomfortable. But I love them. I love them. It's my favorite shoe of all time. I'm pretty sure it's my favorite shoe. But actually the Rick Vans aren't bad. The Rick Vans aren't bad. I actually like wearing those. Those aren't bad at all. Like you can wear those for hours on end. No issues at all. Easy 700s. Haven't worn them since. Best shoe Kanye made besides the 350s. I like the 700s. I like the 750s too. I actually really like the 750s. I never got a pair. I bought 2 pairs and then I got scammed. This is back in like early Grail days. I bought 2 pairs. Like I bought the black pair and then the gray and the tan gum sole or the tan bottom sole or midsole, and I got scammed for 1,500, 750 a piece. Straight scammed. After I got my first World's money, I got scammed because that's when Yeezys were popular and I just was buying all the Yeezys that I didn't get before. But them bitches have gone down in price. They have gone down tremendously. The Rick Owen joints look too big on Donk. I mean, they're just big. They're big in general. They're big in general. It's just the way that his pants are sitting on the shoe. That's why it looks like that. It looks a little bit awkward. But those are a great shoe. The 700s, those are like the wave runners and whatnot. Those are a great shoe. I never had one, but I actually really like those shoes. Kanye actually is releasing in JD Sports because he's still releasing shoes and different clothes, but he's releasing with a store called JD Sports. Buy running shoes. I do need to get a pair of running shoes. That's something I do want to invest in. Like I want to get Nike Vomero Pluses. Let me see if I can find them. I think they look great too. But if I was to get running shoes, it would be these. Probably these. Or like they have other Vomeros. But these are like, I think these are really, really fly. And they also are comfortable. And they're like functional. So they have good colorways too. Like you can design your own. But I would just get all white. All white or all black. I don't like all the colors. I'd probably do all black. But they're expensive, bro. Running shoes be expensive. Especially with how popularized running is now. Really, really expensive. Extremely expensive. Said he was a skater boy. Shut up, Zemo. An app stream. I didn't even realize what you said. Play this man. You're a nummy nut. You're a straight nummy nut. You're a nummy nut. He's also like 5'3". Is he really like 5'3"? That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. It's gonna look like that because he's 5'3". What's going on, Corey? Top of the morning, main. Top of the morning. What's popping? What's popping? Top of the morning. If you own a pair of Nike Mines, been seeing mixed reviews. I don't, but the place where I was like selling the majority of my SBs and everything, like the shoe store, I have store credit there, and I can either get like he has some cologne and like good cologne like Creed and whatnot, so I can either get the cologne, but I also wanted to get them Nike Mines, the slides, but I don't know how, like they're not supposed to be worn like out, you know what I'm saying, because the bottom orange pieces, those can break off. But I do want a pair of the slides, not the like the indoor shoe, you know what I'm saying. I don't like that model, but the slides look actually really good. The slides look really, really fly. I just don't like the orange in them because I can throw off some fits, but I think they're actually like they're pretty dope. But I've seen mixed reviews as well, but I think they're really dope. I do want a pair of them, but I would be wearing them just like to get groceries and whatnot. I probably wouldn't wear them in the gym. But the way they are supposed to conform to your feet and the technology behind them, let's see if they're on here. I don't think they're going to be on here. They are here. Like this pair, I don't want, like the pregame ones. I don't like those. Like these ones right here, the 002s rather. But I like these a lot. They're not going to be on here, but these ones. But these pieces right here, if you wear them too much, they're going to pop out, and that's the only thing I don't like. But they're supposed to be like indoor shoes. Like you wear them before you work out and like while you're walking through the tunnel, no shit like that. Miss my old Janowskis. I actually have a pair of Janowskis in there, old ass Janowskis. But these ones are really dope. These ones are really dope. I want to get them eventually. But since I have store credit there, I have enough store credit to get these. But the resale price is just crazy. You'll probably get them cheaper on StockX, but people will be reselling them for like 300 because they're so popularized nowadays. What's going on? CC, what's popping, homegirl? Top of the morning, top of the morning. Schmello, that's your new hello in the mornings. Schmello. Metacoms, what's Metcon? I've never heard of those. But gel light, those ASIC gel lights. I never had a pair of ASICs. I don't think. I think I had one pair. But ASICs are actually a good running shoe as well as New Balance. I think that Hoka's are like the most popular besides like the big brands. But I don't think that they're the best running shoe in reality. 70s New York Blitzkrieg Bob haircut? That's too specific. What the hell is that? That is way too specific. 70s Blitzkrieg Bob haircut? I've never heard of that. You are one of a kind, Reese. I remember when Yeezys were popular and damn near every COD player had a pair. I mean, that was like that was when COD players really started getting money, but they were getting like the running shoes. I remember Gunless had like every pair of Balenciaga stock shoes, and then they were getting all Yeezys, but those shoes don't have any resale value or don't hold their value at all. That's shitty thing about designer shoes. Certain ones are gonna hold their value, but other ones are gonna immediately go down because it's like a trend. If they're out of trend or out of style, then people are not gonna want to buy them. So like all the sock shoes, depending on the colorway, people are not gonna want to buy those anymore because people have moved on to different styles. Now the style is like baggy clothes and bigger shoes, bulky shoes. Like even Lanvins, they've gone out of style, and those were really, really popularized when the gallery department era came up. She said, "Yeah, I don't know. How are you doing this morning?" I'm doing great, CC. I'm doing great. I've been tired as hell, but I'm doing good. I've been waking up at 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. the past couple days on the weekend, but I'm doing well. No complaints. How are you doing, CC? I hope you have a great day at work. Did you take your medicine? Kiki. I never liked the sock shoes. Bullshit ass Balenci. I like them. I like them for like functional work, if that makes sense. Like either the gym or when I'm playing on stage because they're just comfortable. But I never liked them for like style. Like I would never wear skinny jeans with them. I think that was just that's some bullshit. That's that bullshit. I would never wear no skinny jeans with the Balenciaga shock shoes, like some painted on skinny jeans. Just no. Too bullshit. But I do like them just for functionality. Because I bought them strictly to play in at Orlando because I always wanted them, but I just wanted to wear them to play. But the other Balenci shoes I didn't really cater towards because like the track shoes and the other ones. But some of them are dope. Like the Triple S's I never really liked. The big ass bulky ones, people were on those heavy. But I do like them. But just for the gym. They're great gym shoes. They are great gym shoes. They don't like stink or anything. I make sure I put my baby powder in. They don't stink. They're not uncomfortable. They kept their size and their shape throughout the years because I've had them since 2022. It's 2026 right now, so I've had them for 4 years and I've been wearing them damn near every day now, especially every day now. But like if I go and run errands or something like that, I'm just wearing my Dior slides. But those are beat up like a motherfucker because I've worn them so much. But the other Balenci shoes, not for me. That I've been sleeping a ton, surprisingly. I've been locking in a lot more at the gym and cut off drinking and shit. Wow, look at you go, CC. Look at you go. You go, girl. Congratulations. I hope you keep on track. That is a good thing. You will see probably a big difference without the drinking. I don't know the science behind drinking and working out, but I just know that it does hinder gains but it does dry you out as well. It does dry you out, which is a good thing. I do everything in my foam runners. You will slip and fall. It's raining. I do have foam runners. Those used to be my gym shoes. And then I transitioned to the Balenci's when I got those because baby mama had a plug in Orlando, and they got us the foam runners like early. So she got like the gradient pair, like tan and gray, and I have just the all tan. But I do love those shoes. I really wanted a black pair, to be honest with you. I think that foam runners, regardless of the season and the style, I think they will always be in style because they just have such a unique look. I think they're a really dope shoe. Really dope shoe. But those are also another functional shoe you can wear to the gym. I think you just gotta wear like baggy sweats and whatnot pants to really make them hit. Because if you don't wear baggy pants and like you wear skinny like sweats and whatnot, it's not gonna be bad, but it's not gonna hit the same. IMO. Get sleep hours after drinking, legit get zero recovery. That's true, because it dehydrates you. It dehydrates you. So when you're trying to sleep, you're always waking up thirsty as hell, shit like that. So that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. But I've seen bodybuilders take like a shot the night before they have to go on stage for a physique show, and that's supposed to dry them out a lot. So I drink like every once in a while, but I don't drink too much, so it doesn't affect me like that. Main thing for me is sugar. I'm mad I missed out on those DBZ collab Chuck Taylors. I wanted to go get trains for the gym. I've never seen those. I'm not a big Dragon Ball Z fan. I've never watched Dragon Ball Z before. I think it's dope, but I never watched them or watched that. Drinking also makes me hella anxious the day after. That's just the hangover, Risky. That's the hangover that's getting to you. Geeky. How much do you think you drink a day? Like me, alcohol or water? Alcohol or water? I drink alcohol every like special occasion. Like whether it's my birthday, I had like a drink or a couple drinks when I went to first watch, and then on special occasions, water. 10 bottles. 10 bottles a day. About 10 bottles. I drink 2 at the gym. I usually drink at least 6 on stream, and then I drink 2 like in the evening. More than likely like when I get back. I try and cut it off at a certain time so I don't have to wake up and pee all the time when I'm sleeping. But probably like 10 bottles a day. I go through water a lot. Especially because I be talking so much on stream. It just makes me have to drink more water. Like this is my first bottle. I usually drink this, and I drink this when I'm taking my multivitamin in the morning, and then probably if I do like a 6-hour stream or 5-hour stream, it's usually like a bottle every hour or maybe every like 45 minutes. But I really like having a prime just normal hydration drink, not the 0 ones, because the 0 ones don't have coconut water in it, but the normal primes do have coconut water, and that makes you pee a lot. That's why they call coconut water the debloat juice. But I drink like 10 bottles a day. Like especially if I drink pre-workout, because I drink a whole bottle of water with my pre-workout, and then while I'm in the gym, I drink like 1 bottle. I try not to drink too much because I don't want to have to keep peeing when I'm mid-workout, because especially when it's like peak time at the gym, I don't want to have to wait on machines and then have to be on a machine and have to go work out or go to the bathroom and have to come back if somebody's using it. But I drink a fuck ton of water. I think it helps with your skin too. But I do the sauna for 20 to 25 minutes now, so any extra water retention is always just gone from the sauna. But I do lymphatic drainage. If you guys want pre-game, lymphatic drainage every morning when I'm washing my face and when I'm in the sauna, which drains water weight from your face or water retention from your face. There's like a certain method. You got to rub your front delts like this, and then you're supposed to do it when you have your face wash on, and then like rub the inside like under your Adam's apple right here, and then you like take your hand and make like a gua sha with your hand. I'm pretty sure you know what a K you know what a gua sha is. You can make your hand a gua sha and just like go up, down, and then you go on your face and then you make an L and then just swipe down. And that helps a lot with just like what's it called, with your face being more chiseled. So you got to do it for a little bit, but you do see results. Liquor make me want to be an alcoholic. I could never be an alcoholic. I could never. It's just the day after makes it feel too shitty. Way too shitty. I just couldn't do it. I could not do it. It's just too. It just, as you get older, alcohol just affects you in a terrible way. I'm about to start my little muscle building stage, so I'm about to be upping my calories. You got to just up the calories in a good way. It's all about calories in, calories out. But you just got to be upping them in the right way. What's going on, Gil? What's popping? Drinking in this heat currently is a choice. That's why it depends. I mean, some people be drinking on boats and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Some people be drinking on boats and when they at the lake or at the beach. So it does make you hot. Excuse me. Or like warm up your body. So I understand that. But that's why I don't be drinking like that. I don't be drinking. I like to smoke. I'd much rather smoke than drink, but it depends on the occasion, because I don't like smoking and going out. I'm not a social smoker like that. I'll go non-verbal and then just be overthinking in my head. That's why I don't like smoking when I go out. I'd much rather drink because I can have some liquid courage and I'll be more social. You ever tried Body Armor Flash? You have coconut water? I never tried. I like Body Armor, but Mortally actually was telling me about Flash IV yesterday in the stream, but I don't. I don't like the Body Armors unless it's Body Armor Light because they have like 300 calories and a whole bunch of sugar. Like a big Body Armor is like 350 calories damn near. I don't drink those, but I drink the Body Armor Lights. The Body Armor Lights are fire. I actually wanted to get one before I got on stream today, but I'll probably get them later. I like Body Armor Lights or Powerade Zero, Gatorade Zero. Those are all good to me. Actually, I have a Coke Zero in the fridge too. Hold on, let me get a water and get a Coke Zero.
No Saint, that last one. Up next, I got a vibe that'll make you feel like we're cruising down the highway, starting with Demi Guerrero.
The precious, my prices. She wanna fuck me, but I said I'm always, but never. My life is dope, so I'm getting.
Coke Zero's got caffeine. I think they got caffeine in them. Got caffeine. It's my dad's, but I'm gonna drink it. Yeah, 57 milligrams of caffeine. I'll take that. I'll take that. Cause this chai tea don't got much caffeine at all. It's got 57 milligrams, which is pretty good. But this chai tea don't got much. It's probably like maybe like 60 or 70, 67, or like maybe 90 or so, but not a lot. Not a lot. Said sometimes days. What do you mean sometimes days, Risky? What are you saying? The hangover? Is that what you're talking about? See, yes, sent you a month ago. I didn't get it. I didn't get it. But the zero sugar body armor with caffeine. I've never seen the ones with caffeine. I've never seen the ones with caffeine. I've only seen the normal one, or the zero one, or the light ones. Excuse me. Body armor. Yeah. LVT. I need to figure out. We need to figure out a name for like donkey of the day. We need a donkey of the day in Halo. A donkey of the day Halo Halo version. Dude, this thing is targeted as fuck. I looked up OxyTread yesterday, like to show my pre-workout, and it's already giving me ads for OxyTread. Targeted as hell. They be watching you. Eating like 1,200 calories a day, if that. That's not bad, but like it just depends on what you're eating. That's not bad at all. You got to know how many calories you're burning, like just in general, like on your like when you're sleeping and you're active. But that's not bad because I probably eat around 1,500. But when you actually track what you eat, that's when it changes how you food, or like you look at the calories and certain things. Like I don't track like with the app and whatnot, but I just track to make sure that I'm not just eating any bullshit. I always try to make sure that that's my main thing. It's just not eating any bullshit. But 1,500 is like the standard because if you want to be in a calorie deficit, it's got to be under 2,000, which is probably around like 1,500. Can't be like 1,900 because that's the same thing. But I also don't snack. I don't snack a lot, which does help. Because if I snack, then that would just be adding extra calories. Because that's the one thing I don't do. I don't drink any, or I don't eat any protein bars, or I don't drink any protein shakes or anything like that. Fire salt, electrolyte packets. I've never been big on the electrolyte packets or the hydration packets, but they are good. They are good. Doesn't give me a price. One-time purchase for $45? I don't know about that. You can just add in a little Himalayan pink salt to your drink and then you be straight. I don't know about that. The sea salt, yeah, it's just a whole bunch of bullshit, to be honest with you. The potassium's good, the calcium's alright, but the other stuff is stuff you could out, but you're better off getting some liquid IV. But I mean, it's 32 of them, 32, but $45. $40. That's a fuck ton. That is just a fuck ton. That's not for me. I'd rather just drink a little salt and put that in my shit. Chick-fil-A shit is mid. What Chick-fil-A? You had the chicken and waffle sandwich? Did you get it already? I'm expecting it to be good. The sodium is good though, Zemo. The sodium is good for you because like in this aspect, or like from this perspective, I guess, because the sodium is supposed to help you retain or be more hydrated with the water that you drink, not just flushing out of you. That's why they have sodium in these. But it's like a different. It's not the same, or it's not the equivalent to like soy sauce sodium. You know what I'm saying? But this is that's what I'm saying, Lumi. This is a tough sale. This is a tough sale. You went and got it, leave already? You went and got it that fast? Or did you use which one did you get? The spicy or the regular? This one, I mean, the flavors are the ones. The flavors are what I think is the selling point, because they have firecracker and then cotton candy, watermelon. They have good flavors, but like for one hydration stick, you better off getting liquid IV. I got some liquid IVs here, but I just never use them really. But this is too expensive. It is sea salt and coconut water though. Coconut water is good though. Coconut water is good, so it's gonna be good for actually hydrating you, opposed to just flushing out stuff in your system. But there's other shit in it that is not great, like the ingredients, like natural flavors, the citric acid. There's other things that aren't great, but they have caffeine in some too, which I think is good. They have caffeine. This is a good one. Built for extreme heat. This is good for hydration, I will say. I think the equivalent is liquid IV, which is probably much cheaper and more accessible. I don't know if you can get these in stores. Liquid IV you can get really anywhere, to be honest with you. Discord DMs. Did you send it yet? My Discord DMs have been weird, but I haven't gotten anything yet. Let me know when you send it. Spicy could be better, but I can't see how it could be. Got the regular. Spicy's always better from Chick-fil-A. Spicy's always better, much better. I would always go with spicy from Chick-fil-A. I haven't gotten a regular sandwich from Chick-fil-A in years. I always go spicy. Leslie, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I will message you back later. I can't say my thoughts on stream, but I'll message you back later. You've been there before. That ain't a how do I say it? That's not a it's not a first time. It's not a first timer. Okay. I'll message you back later. I can't say my thoughts on stream. That is funny though. That is funny. Hold on, actually. That is a good laugh, I will say. That's a laugh. Hold on, I gotta say something else. Hold on. Also, Kay, if you in here, need cartoons. Like, are you seeing the fucking shit about cartoons just always being delayed, or just every single week people saying it's dropping? Need Eddie to release cartoons. I'm blaming Eddie. Eddie needs to release cartoons. Also, where can I get this? Where can I get this? If I wanted to try it, I do a little review. What is this? The zero sugar? What did I just click? Which one did I click? I just clicked. It said 0 gram sugar. That's what it is. I just stopped limiting. I thought it was like a different flavor. $45. I don't know if that's for me. I don't know. TikTok Shop mad discounted. Is TikTok Shop good? Is TikTok Shop good? I've never ordered a single thing off TikTok Shop. Honestly, listen. That. Is TikTok Shop actually good? He said this shit don't sound pleasing after tasting regular spicy might be worse. That's the chicken. The bacon throws it off too. Did you use the syrup? I want to try it though. I want to try it. That's why I really like. I've been excited to try it because it just came out today. But I'm glad you're the guinea pig, Lieb. I'm glad you're the guinea pig. You can tell us how it is. because I actually do want to try it really badly. I might go get it today, but I really don't want to with my diet. I really want to try it though. I really, really want to try it. They're gummy as hell. Or sticky as hell. 4 grams of sugar. Actually tastes good though. But we'll see how the energy is. Supposed to be like a mushroom tropic energy, like one of those mushrooms like cordyceps or lion's mane. Sticky as hell. Sticky as hell. I'm out in heat for like 10-12 hours, so worth the name. I have to wake up. Gotta let it get it while the discounted shipping takes longer than Amazon, but obviously worth it. So are the products real? Are the products real? Because that's how I don't know. I just have that in my head that like TikTok shop could be selling you some bullshit, and it could be like different. You know what I'm saying? Like a different product than what it actually is supposed to be. The song is AP Skelly by Rilo. It's on his new album Skate. I just put on my Spotify DJ and let it do its thing today. I didn't know what to pick. But it's called AP Skelly. The Rilo album. My favorite song on the album is Ever Drink Chris, I think. Yeah, Ever Drink. That song is a banger. Absolute banger. Great gym song too. I mean, being in the gym, you gotta like it does expand your music taste because you're always trying to find music. Always like the best thing about the gym, to be honest, because you can't just be in there listening to the same thing every day. I do be listening to the same thing every day, but I try and switch it up sometimes. But I just listen to a lot of rap. I don't listen to any like different types of genres. I just listen to straight trap shit. I have to check the ship room. Like if you click on it, it's not so. The Starfall page, okay. Because I know people get commissioned for what they like when they promote certain things on TikTok Shop. If you guys see me making videos for TikTok Shop items, don't be questioning it. I'm getting my bag. Eliza's good too. It's a great Rilo album. I don't listen to him too much, or I didn't. I've listened to him, but I never listened to like a Rilo album like that. I think that this album was actually fire. No complaints about it. Let's see. I'm gonna watch Lucy's point of view. Yeah, watch Lucy's point of view. I got that. And then trying to think what else. Why is it doing that? I do want to point out the King Nick plays again. Let's watch the King Nick plays. That'll be the first thing for aPG's analysis. Let me change the title real quick. Hold up. Change the title. Make it aPG's analysis. Yeah. I'm surprised you didn't like it though, Lieb. I'm very surprised you didn't like it though. I'm glad you got it though. I'm glad you got it. Did you know it dropped today before I said anything? Wait, no, that wrong. Actually, I did that right. Okay. Oh shit! What's going on, YouTube? What's going on? I see you, Greg. What's poppin'? I see you on YouTube. I just don't have my YouTube chat up too much. But I see you, Greg. What's poppin'? What's going on, Victor? What's poppin'? Drinking disrupts liver metabolism as well. You're usually toxic if you don't drink enough water to flush out the body. That's true. That is true. And that's the liver is like one of the most important things in your body. Most important. Hold on. Liver is just very important. It's very important. I'll put it like that. Because it just like it breaks down everything. I apologize, YouTube. It's hard for me to see it. Sorry for me to see what's going on, Victor. What's going on, Alex? What's popping? What's popping? I see you guys. I see you guys on YouTube. Let me try and bring this up in a different tab. That way I can try and go over it every once in a while. I gotta figure out a way to get YouTube all in one. Continue my puzzle. I'll be lurking. What puzzle you doing? What puzzle you doing? to get scammed, especially like on cheap stuff. I don't know, there's no, for example, stuff that knockoffs. That's what I'd be thinking. That's why I never ordered anything, but that's why I was always like skeptical. You know what I'm saying? Because I never knew what to expect from TikTok Shop. I never knew what to expect. But I will, if I can get that that fire salt, I think it's what it's called. If I can get that for a decent price, I'll try it out. Because I probably do need to start drinking more hydration drinks. Like especially if I'm mixing in my pre-workout or drink it while I'm working out. I feel like that'd be good. Because I have these right here. They might be a little bit old, but I think they might be still good. But my dad orders me these GQ boxes, and they always come with a lot of great stuff. Let's see. Now these are expired now, but they might still be good since they've been stored. But liquid IV, hydration multiplier, sugar-free, white peach, lemon lime, green grape. So let's see the ingredients. A fuck ton of ingredients though, but not bad ingredients. A lot of vitamins. A lot of vitamins. Um, Low calorie. I'll use for the sweetener, I'm assuming. And then and 15 calories a packet. Not bad, not bad. But I will try these. I will try these eventually. Liquid IV. If you guys have ever tried liquid IV, let me know. But I think the main thing for these is sodium. Like the main thing is just sodium, so you can retain the water and it can actually hydrate you. That's the main thing with these hydration drinks. But other people could just you could just put salt or Himalayan pink salt into like whatever drink you're drinking, or it's a little bit of salt in your food. Like Himalayan pink salt though, not like just like Morton salt or anything like that. But Himalayan pink salt is the most important or best one for you. Like that's one of the like keys is Himalayan pink salt. Very very important. I'm telling you, Body Armor sugar-free caffeine drink A1. It's at Dollar General. I don't have a Dollar General. I think I do have a Dollar General. Yeah, actually no, I have a Dollar Tree. I have a Dollar Tree, but not a Dollar General. I'll try it. I'll try it. But I'm trying to. I don't. I try not to ingest too much sodium. I try not to ingest too much sodium because it's just. I don't want any water retention. I'd rather just flush that shit out immediately because I'm trying to be as dry as possible. So I try to go away from it. But having a hydration drink is good. I still have some sodium in my food. Like when I eat Chipotle, I can tell that it's bloating me a little bit. But I try to keep my diet as inflammatory as possible, or anti-inflammatory, because I don't want any bloating. I don't want any puffiness. Like so, I'm trying my best to go away from natural flavors, any gums, um, anything like that. Like that's why I'm gonna stop drinking at Starbucks and make my own at home because I'm pretty sure the oat milk they use is not the best. But I don't get any syrup in my shit, so I just get straight chai tea and milk and then a fuck ton of cinnamon, which does help because the Starbucks drinks, like when you get the syrups in them, that's what fucks you up. That's what fucks you up bad. So like the original chai tea is like 30 to 40 grams of sugar, but I cut that down like probably to maybe 5 at max with the chai tea. But the chai tea they use now is not as sweet, so it's more like I think it's a sugar-free one. Or just the skinny one. The skinny one is what they call it, skinny chai tea. I guess it's wishful thinking. I think I find games this morning. I mean, I don't know if you can find games at this time. Definitely not at this time. That's gonna be very unlikely. Very, very unlikely to find games at this time. Very unlikely. The elements packets are all pretty much the same. Get whatever is on sale at the time. So you tried Liquid IV? What do you think of Liquid IV? What do you think of Liquid IV? That's the one thing I haven't tried. That's the one thing I have like near me, but I haven't tried it.
It wasn't an upset as far as I was concerned. I thought this Cloud9 roster was going.
Okay, let me make sure I got this up correct way. Okay. Yeah. It's a 400 piece. Oh, let me see what you said, Leslie. It's a 400 piece jigsaw puzzle, a kitten and some flowers. All right, I want to see it when you're finished. I want to see the puzzle when you're finished. I heard that doing puzzles as an adult or doing Legos is actually really good for brain stimulation. Like very, very good. Because I haven't done a Lego in like decades, but I do want to start doing some things like that just to get my brain more on point since I'm in my bettering yourself era. I'm trying to better myself. That's good if you're sure you're not doing anything physical for the day. I wouldn't drink more than one. But the packet when you wake up is so good, you will feel a difference for sure. Damn, I gotta try it then. I have some in Dallas too. I have a fuck ton of liquid IVs in Dallas, but I just never thought to use them. To be honest, I don't know why. I don't know why. I couldn't tell you why, but I just never thought to use them. They've just been sitting there. But now you kind of putting me on. You kind of put me on the same way I put Lieb onto the Chick-fil-A sandwich. But that's if you guys don't know, Chick-fil-A dropped uh chicken and waffles sandwich today. Chicken and waffles sandwich. If you guys are interested, chicken and waffles sandwich. but I really want to try it. I really want to try it. I'm trying my best, like trying my absolute best to not try and have any bullshit anymore. You've never had Chick-fil-A, Reese? I mean, your first impression is not going to be the best with this chicken because they did change their chicken to be more fake. Like the chicken now is uh it's got antibiotics and all that other bullshit. But you think it's that bad, Lee? You think it's that bad, or you think it's like your Chick-fil-A? Because it could be Chick-fil-A dependent. That is possible. That is very possible. I've never had chicken and waffles before. Have you had chicken and waffles before? Because you could be comparing it to that. But you didn't know that, Ant? Yeah, they changed their chicken like a couple years ago or a year ago, something like that. But yeah, it's stringy. It does not hit nearly the same. Because before it was like authentic chicken, but now it's got like the preservatives and antibiotics and all the other bullshit that they like. That's that's like fake engine bioengineered chicken, essentially. Like they changed it, which is very shitty, very shitty. I mean, it's okay. It's okay. Like I'm okay with getting like a spicy chicken biscuit in the morning sometimes, and that's like about it. And the grilled is not too bad, but I I don't go there nearly as much because of that reason, and it just does not hit the same at all. When I wasn't going to the gym and I was back in Dallas last year, I was fucking up the pretzel sandwiches though. The pretzel sandwiches were absolutely fire. I love mainly the pretzel bun. The pretzel bun is why I was fucking with it. But the chicken just does not hit the same at all. Yeah, you didn't know that, Ant? You didn't know that? That's the exact reason. That's the exact reason. A lot of people don't like it anymore because of that. Because that's America for you. Just cutting corners. You know what I'm saying? And that was one of the fast food places that you could kind of rely on it to be decent food, like in terms of the actual ingredients and whatnot. Like they have the waffle fries, and those are pretty sure just like like potatoes cut up and then made it into waffle fries. But that's the reason. Yeah, I'm putting you on, Ant. See, that's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for, to put you on, giving you free game. Yeah, they changed it a couple years ago. Changed it a couple years ago, unbeknownst, just out of nowhere, and that just changed the entire just direction of that company. They do have like good little like like good menu items. You know, like the chicken and waffles, I think is dope, but they've had a lot of good menu items, but in my opinion, but just the chicken don't hit the same nearly as the same. I live in the middle of farmland. I can't get most fast food. That's a good thing though. That's a good thing. If you're in the middle of farmland, then you're more than likely going to be eating food that's food that's farm raised, or actual um just actual healthy food. No preservatives, no chemicals and shit like that. That's why going overseas, you go overseas and you can eat like a croissant and a whole bunch of bread and whatnot, and you don't gain weight because it's not as artificial as American food. And American food, like it's very artificial, very artificial. Like if you look at the ingredients to a lot of shit, it will open your eyes. It will open your eyes tremendously, because I'm very anal about reading nutritional facts and just the macros on everything now. But that has opened my eyes up to how much bullshit is in our food. Like I didn't realize that certain things would be this many calories or has this much sugar, or it's got all these other different ingredients that are actual chemicals that they're just making in a lab and then making the food. And it just sounds like I'm a hippie kind of with what I'm saying, but that's just me being on my gym shit. And you have to be having this mindset when you're on your gym shit, because you want to stay away from that type of shit, because it will bloat you, it will hinder your gains, it will just it will hold you back tremendously. And the spicy chicken biscuit never did me wrong. That's like the most reliable item from Chick-fil-A IMO is the spicy chicken biscuit. Like even the chicken sandwich, like this spicy chicken sandwich don't hit the same for me. It don't hit the same. I don't fuck with the spicy chicken sandwich at all. Like at all. It's something that I just don't fuck with whatsoever now. And I've had it, like I had a cheat day a few months ago because I had like, because Chick-fil-A does have good rewards like in their point system and in their app. And I had one, like a chicken sandwich. I went and got it, and I was like, bro, this is not hitting like at all, like at all. I was like severely disappointed. But the chicken sandwich or chicken biscuit does hit. That's like the one thing, because it's mainly the biscuit. The biscuit be fire, and then the sauces be good and whatnot. Sauces have a fuck ton of calories though, but they do be good. I've been fucking with the Panera balsamic glaze. It's only like 20 calories, and that's why I get like a fuck ton when I go to Panera and get my sandwich. Sandwich is expensive though. It's like $14, but I get a balsamic glaze and I just put that on everything. I mix that with the chipotle vinaigrette and I put that on everything. Like I had chicken breast last night and I put that on that. I just keep them to put like sauces on other foods that I make at home. He said some of this stuff I like the new Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich, but there's a difference for sure. Old chicken was better. That's what I'm saying, Valiant. It's like okay, it's okay, but if you compare it to the old one, not nearly the same. Not nearly the same. Like the old one was fire. Old one was fire. I was fucking with Chick-fil-A heavy. I got 3 Chick-fil-A's within a 5-mile radius here. One is walking distance. Not that close to walking distance, not as close as the Chipotle and Publix. Like that's like actual walking distance, like a mile. But it's like another mile up the road. And I don't even go there anymore. I don't even go there. Sometimes I'll go there for breakfast, but that's it. Is that a house phone behind you? It is. I'm at my parents' house, and this is my dad's office. So they got a house phone here, upstairs, and in the kitchen. I'm trying to get them to get away from it though, but it does have some aura. You know what I'm saying? It does have some aura. Extinct. I mean, it's just my parents. This is my parents. They're stuck in their ways. They're stuck in their ways. So that's why it's still here. Kiki. But it is. They are extinct. They are extinct. But it's my parents. That's why. That's why. It ain't me. It ain't me. There ain't no reason for me to have a house phone. None at all. That's the reason. It's just that they're on their shit. They on their old people shit. And trust me, it's funny because a lot of people do mention it. A lot of people do mention it because I don't even think that it's like that much in the camera. But a lot of people do mention it and they point it out. That's why it's funny. But it's just my dad's office because like all this shit is my dad's. Everything back there is my dad's. Only thing that's mine is the shoes and everything in that little corner. Then stuff on the desk, obviously. But that's my parents' shit. But they enjoy it. They're stuck in their ways. So sometimes it's okay to still be having your same routine or just be on the same shit. I don't want to change them too much in the modern times. But they're more modernized than I think or than I realize. Early 2000s going on here. That's how long they've had it. It's the same phone number from back then. Everything it is old as hell. It is old as hell. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. That's why it's funny. That's why it's funny.
And kind of just
The 3 of them near you. Yeah, I have a lot of like this is a developing suburb, so I have a lot of like chain restaurants near me. Like I have a Wawa, Starbucks, an Aldi, a chicken salad chick, AutoZone, uh, Dollar General, I think, or no, it's Dollar Tree. Dollar Tree, all within like a mile radius from me. And so I walk to Publix every day and I get like 1 cookie that they have for free, and then I walk back and so burn it off. And then Chipotle just opened up there. There was a Moe's, but the Moe's closed down, which I think is like basically becoming extinct because nobody really goes to Moe's anymore. And I think they might be building a Cava there, hopefully. But then they built a Chick-fil-A right up the street. And then there's a Chick-fil-A by my gym, which is a little bit further up the street, like 4 miles. Another Chipotle 4 miles up the street, right next to the gym, a Panera there. There was a BurgerFi, another Publix. I have 3 Publixes within 3-mile radius too. There's a Publix here, Publix 2 miles up the street next to Chick-fil-A, another Publix before I get to the gym, and then a little bit further is another Publix, and then you go up the street that way. There is, um, there is like a Smoothie King, Bonefish, Buffalo Wild Wings, and then you go up a little bit further, and then there's another Chipotle, Panda Express. There's also another Panda Express by my gym. There's another Panda Express up there. Uh, Walmart, Target, Publix. There's a whole bunch of shit, and then another Chick-fil-A and Cava. Chick-fil-A and Cava is right there too. There's a bunch of another Starbucks as well. I got a lot of shit next to me. A lot of shit next to me. It's just a developing suburb, so they're always building shit. And there's like Einstein Bagels now. Dave's Hot Chicken. World of Beer. They built a Swig. If you guys know what Swig is, it's supposed to be like a dirty soda place. I think it originated in Utah because they don't be drinking alcohol in Utah. But it's a dirty soda place, and I know I don't fuck with it. I never had it. But they also built a Dutch Bros a little bit further, like 6 miles up. They built a Dutch Bros, a Bojangles, an Outback, Cava's there, another Publix, First Watch, Starbucks. Like there's a whole bunch of shit around here, a whole bunch of shit. But it's just all chain restaurants, not really any mom and pop shops or any like low key shops that you would expect to have much better food. You know what I'm saying? Not like any hole in the walls. And if you want to go to like if you want hole in the walls and like top tier food, I'd say you got to go to Tampa. Tampa's like 25 to 30 minutes out. I just say Tampa. That's because it's more known than where I'm at right now. Because right now I'm in Tarpon Springs, and some people know Tarpon Springs. Like Jinxie is from here. Jinxie's from Tarpon Springs. I think he lives like probably 20 minutes away from me because I think he still lives around here. But not that many people are from this area. You know what I'm saying? But I rep my city. I rep my state. Kiki. Powerlifters Hotline. Well, you say that's my phone. That's the Powerlifters Hotline. I go for chicken relish and mayo sandwich. That sounds disgusting to me. That sounds absolutely disgusting to me, Reese. A chicken relish and mayo sandwich is preposterous combination to me. As absolutely preposterous. I gotta find me a spot near Chick-fil-A. I mean, Chick-fil-A. There's other places that are better where you live, Alex. Much better places. Trust me. Much better places. You got great food where you live. Great food. You lost me at mayo. That he lost me at the mayo too with the relish. I don't fuck with mayo at all. I don't fuck with mayo whatsoever. That's not for me. Mayo is not for me at all. I don't think I've ever even had it, but it repulses me looking at it. It is absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting to me. All right, now I'm gonna rewatch some games. I do want to watch Lucid's point of view, but I want to rewatch this and I want to see, or I want to point out the positives and negatives of Cloud9 here. Because honestly, Cloud9 did pretty good. They did pretty good in this, but I think that they just made a couple mistakes that they didn't need to. But also, one of the positives of them, I think their aggression is actually really good. I think that's off the back of Sirion and Abusi, because they're extremely aggressive. They're always getting their kills. And I think that having Boobo on the team is like a very good thing to just make sure that he keeps them in check and make sure that they don't overheat or like controls the map if they're running around and flipping the spawns. But I will say, King Nick wasn't playing bad, but he is my donkey of the day. I don't know what to. We got to figure out a different name, because I want to have that every pro league week, like a donkey of the day. But I think that it's not just it's not just on him or the reason why they lost. But I do think that the plays that he makes puts his team into a terrible position, and it forces them to have to do things that they don't need to do. You know what I'm saying? I think that if he just had a little bit more discipline in crunch time moments, I think that he would be a fantastic player, because he's already a great player. I think he'd be much better if he just realized that he does not need to challenge too much. That's an incredible stick from Lucy too. Incredible stick.
Unbelievable advocacy with
I don't know if that's too loud. Sounds loud for me.
Who's arguably the best sticky user in Halo.
Like Lucy was playing great. Tyrion was playing great. Nabusi just came back a little bit ago. He hasn't been grinding this entire time. He has been doing great. He has come back. He did drink his Alani pre-workout before the series, so I guess he was geeked up. But I'd say Sirion still has been doing the same things that I'm expecting him to do. He's playing fantastic in the Pro League. I think he's definitely a future event winner. I think he's the leader of the new school and the new players, the young players. And I also think that if people want to make it into the Pro League or make it into the Pro scene, they should try and follow his path along with Wyatt's path. The two players that have come up, and they also have great mentalities. Sirion just went to his first tournament last year, and now he's in the Pro League. He's having competitive games for Shopify. Just took down FaZe. He was on FaZe. You know what I'm saying? This team also does have good comms. But I will say, the best listening I heard yesterday, best listening was from Inconceivable. Inconceivable's comms were immaculate, bro. Absolutely incredible comms. Like everything that they were saying, the directional communication, how they were singling out two people, or how they were singling out somebody, and they were like running with somebody else, and they were just focusing on one person. Like those are all things that I think are those things add up into why Inconceivable is so great of a team now. Such a great team. But I do think that if C9 gets some more practice, because they didn't play this past week. I don't know the reason, but they did not play this past week going into the Pro League. I think if they continue to practice, they'll be a even deadlier roster. They're already deadly right now, but they'd be even better roster. But the fact that they're even keeping it this close for Shopify is a great sign. Little Lucy.
I'm trying to live. There's a guy right. He might have a shock rifle top there. What's a B? He's weak in B.
So you were watching him last night. He's nuts. You talking about Sirion?
We gotta go.
I'm telling you, he is the future. He is definitely the future, without a doubt. Like, I think he will be a consistent top 3 player, like in terms of team. I think it's in the new Halo, without a doubt. He's also very young. He's very, very young. He's like 19 or so. And he has a bright future ahead of him. I'm glad that he was finally able to showcase what he's made of, because people were thinking that he was like a cheater before, that like a whole bunch of bad things like from the AMP community surrounding his name were trying to put bad, like trying to paint him in a bad light. He is coming into his own. He's coming to his own, especially on this Cloud9 team. Because remember, he was on FaZe in the beginning of the year. They let him go. And honestly, I think that could have been a mistake. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that if he was on that team and they kept that same roster, they could have been a great team. Even the team with Select, that could have been a great team too. Because FaZe is doing better, but I think that FaZe still have some work to do. Because I think that they have not a super tough road ahead of them. But they do have a tough road ahead of them. Because if they continue to practice, they'll be improving, because they're already improving right now. But they have to just keep going. But I will say, if Mercenaries does not get a scrim in before the next Pro League match, which is in 2 weeks, then I think they gotta just relinquish their spot. Not gonna lie to you, because that's just taking opportunity from other teams that would probably be making more of the opportunity, or more of the, I guess more of the opportunity. They would actually be taking it more serious. But Mercenaries didn't play bad. They didn't play bad. They just aren't. Like, I think they could be at the bottom of the league, or like probably in 6th place. I'd probably put Mercenaries in 6th place right now, and then I put Incognito at 7th, and then AB as at the very, very bottom. But Incognito have a tough road ahead of them. They probably have one of the toughest roads ahead of them going forward the rest of the league. I think that's one of the reasons why you don't have too much time, because there's only 7 weeks, or 7 days, technically 7 weeks. But there's like some breaks in between where people can get more reps in, which is what I expect these teams to do for the next week of matches. I hope they're looking at, SR is still on top, without a doubt. They're definitely on top. But I do hope that the teams get some practice in before the next week, or the next week of matches, because it could be looked at as like time for the teams to get more reps in, or they could be looking at it as like a little break, not having to go as hard. Granted, there's only 7 teams that you can play against if you are in the league, which is shitty, because if everybody's booked and you're not able to get a scrim. But I don't believe that everybody's booked every single day. You know what I'm saying?
To keep Cloud9 in this game.
Yes, that was another thing that we said.
But I was harping on FaZe for not getting any reps in. I do think they need to. They gotta actually plan their schedule. I don't know if that's on Elamite or who, but I do think that they gotta get more. They have to actually have a schedule, because I don't think that there's a reason why they should not be playing. I don't think that they have jobs right now. And I think that they also have they have more free time than most other players. But I would say that's kind of on Elamite there. If they're not scrimming, or if they don't have their schedule planned out, I will say that's kind of on the coach, because the coach is the one that usually schedules the scrim. So if Elamite's not scheduling any scrims, or not, if he's not able to, and I put that on him. I don't mean to like point blame or anything like that, but I do think that if he's not, or if they're not getting enough reps in, because they're trying to scrim like right after Pro League matches, which I don't think think it's going to be the case. But if they don't have anything going on throughout the day or throughout the week, then there's no reason why they shouldn't be practicing, because AB is one of the teams that practices the most, and they also have other obligations. You know what I'm saying? But I think that if you have this opportunity, especially in this time period of Halo, you got to be trying to do your best. Also, this is what I want to point out. This is a win condition for C9. Yeah, this is the replay. Zerkarin was popping homie, top of the morning. This is a replay. The Pro League was yesterday. I was pointing this out yesterday, but this is a win condition for C9. And the win condition is when you are poised to win the game, you're in position to win the game. All you have to do is follow the correct steps, and everything else will do its job. You don't have to do too much. You just have to hold your position. They're up 200 to 183, and they're also capping B. They have cycle at glass. There's one person coming from on Shopify coming from tower. Preston is when you're spawning C plat, you want to take space towards glass, or you want to try and get to tower, okay, or just do it simultaneously. And then the third and fourth person can either go gold stairs or go glass with this person, or they can go bottom mid, or or both, either or. They have to take those routes. Those are the standard routes on how you want to break an A/B setup if you're spawning at C. So cycle is the first person up. He pushes glass. He's posted up. Okay, he's already shown himself, which is important. He's shown himself, which is he's trying to be a distraction for the rest of the team so they can take space on the map. Boo Boo is capping B. Boo Boo is more than likely he's more than likely gonna die. Okay, so it wasn't people competing back in the day with kids and part-time jobs. Excuses, if you want it, you want it. I mean, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that people were competing in the past with part-time jobs or kids. I don't know anybody that was competing with a kid back in the day, not to my knowledge. But players did have part-time jobs, I will say that, because people weren't getting salaried until 2015 in Halo. 2015 is when I think salary started. But I do agree with you. I do agree with you. If you do want it, you have to show that you want it. You know what I'm saying? You got to make the time. But I don't think there's any excuse. Even if you have jobs, I don't think there's any excuse to not be playing in 2 weeks. Not get one scrim in 2 weeks. That's just laziness. That is just the epitome of laziness. And I fuck with all the mercenaries players. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean to say this in a rude way, but that is the epitome of laziness. I don't know if they have a coach or what, but the way that it works is you tell your coach your schedule, and the coach goes and tries to schedule scrims around your schedule. Like if you have an off day, or you have a birthday, or you're going on a date, then you're planning around that to make sure that you get in at least a few scrims in per week. Miquin and Lethal had a job, but they don't have kids. They don't have kids. No, none of them have kids. Ryan does have a kid. But Miquin wasn't competing with a job. Lethal was competing with a job only until he won Worlds. And then when he won Worlds, he told his job, before he left, he's like, if I win this, I'm not coming back. And then he won Worlds. The very first Worlds. But Elamite, I don't think that Elamite had a job and was competing. I don't think so. The only person that has a job or had a job that you're talking about is Rhino, which is currently right now. And that's only been for a couple years or so. And also, Lethal had one back in 2015. But Lethal was going to work. That's a great point. Lethal was going to work. This is back when Scrim started very late, though. Scrim started around 10 p.m. and then it transitioned into around 2 p.m. in Halo 5, and also Halo Infinite, towards the end of Halo 5. But Lethal was immediately coming back home from work, and then getting on the game within 10 minutes, getting something to eat and then immediately getting on the game. Same with Gators. Low Gators, he has an engineering job. Gators would go to work, even on BTH, he'd go to work, and then immediately when he got back home, eat, and then get on for scrims. And that's why I say that if you want it, you do make time. You're correct. If you actually do want to make a name for yourself and you want to win, you're going to make the time. But a lot of players, they're okay, in my opinion, if they are not actually trying to put in the work. They're okay with just being a top 6 or top 4 player. But there will be a time when they come to the realization that they're just wasting their time instead of actually trying to reach their full potential. And that's the realization I had, because I wasn't fully focused on Halo back in Halo 5, and then I realized that I can make something out of this, and then I started to lock in, and that's going to be the realization all these players have, because they're kind of in their prime years. You know what I'm saying? We don't know when the next Halo is going to be coming out. I would say if you're playing right now, it's good to just keep warm, trying to make a name for yourself because people are going to look at who's doing well in this time period before they start to make teams in the new Halo. So that's why I say if there's no scrims in 2 weeks and you've only played qualifiers and pro league matches, you're just you don't care. You don't care, and there's no if ands or buts about it. There's no excuses, and if you try to make excuses about it, then you're in denial. But I think that mercenaries have an insane amount of potential, especially with winning the pro league qualifier against FaZe. They have an insane amount of potential, and they could be really making some noise, but they are not actually caring. You know what I'm saying? Even if they have a job, if they're going to the gym, whatever it may be, like you still can make the time for one scrim. Not any scrims in 2 weeks is just insane to me. That's insane. And that's why I say FaZe also, they're getting more reps in. They need to start actually scheduling days and scheduling practice because they're getting in a few scrims, but I think they need to schedule a little bit more. And that's what I put on Elamite because his coach is the one that schedules the scrims. Do you think a lot of them treating this time as Halos don't really matter, just getting by to the next game? Yes, yes, and I think that's okay, but also not okay at the same time because obviously they're not getting paid, so the motivation might not be there. But it's like if you're in the pro league, you can make money. You know what I'm saying? You can stream, you can win money per matches. You know what I'm saying? There's still opportunities to make some bread, but obviously it's not as much bread as it was beforehand. But there's still opportunities. So, but there is money on the table. There's money on the table, and the pro league is a great opportunity for money. I mean, Shopify just made $500. Same with Incognito winning their first 2 matches. You know what I'm saying? C9 has made 250 apiece, winning just one match. You get 250 apiece if you win a match. Did Mama need a house? I mean, they don't. I don't know if they're thinking of it like that. You know what I'm saying? They paid its passion. Now, there's no players getting paid right now besides Shopify. There's no players getting paid at all besides Shopify. Some players, they live at home. They might not have as many bills, but Shopify is the only team that's getting paid right now. But if you look at like Four of a Kind is going to stay a top 2 team because they're consistently putting in the work. Shopify is going to stay at the top because they're consistently putting in the work. Like C9's been putting in the work, especially individually. I mean, don't get me wrong. Mercenaries still keep their guns warm. They still keep their guns warm. They play 8s, but if they're playing 8s till like 5 a.m., 6 a.m. in the morning, maybe even later, like 10 a.m. the other day, then there's no reason why they can't get a scrim in during the week at 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. versus sitting baseline. There's still opportunities. Still opportunities. But now FaZe isn't paid. FaZe isn't paid. FaZe isn't getting paid. But they don't have jobs to my knowledge, so they still have the time and the opportunity. That's what I'm saying. But the main team I'm talking about is Mercenaries. Cloud9 did not get a scrim in the past week. I don't know why. They were trying to get a scrim in the day before Pro League Saturday, but I don't think any team scrimmed that day. And I do expect some teams to be scrimming the night before Pro League or the day before Pro League because it is like the closest to the tournament. But I don't expect them to be playing the day after Pro League or maybe not even the second day after Pro League. But later in the week, I do expect some teams to get scrims in. But I could just be overestimating their schedules or underestimating their schedules more so. Or people having to agree. But geez, none in a week. It's not just a week. It's 2 weeks. 2 weeks, not just a week. For Mercenaries, it's been 2 weeks. They have not gotten one scrim in since the Pro League since they qualified for the Pro League. And I look at that and I'm like, bro, if Legion was in the Pro League and they got people in school or people with jobs, then Legion would be trying to practice their ass off to try and make the most of the opportunity. And they're not going to get an organization or get paid or be one of the top orgs or top teams to be looked at by orgs if they're not actually putting in the work, because that's what orgs look at. They look at your brand, look at your image, they look at how hard you work, they look at what your team is how your team is performing. So if they're not hitting those check boxes, then there's no way that they're going to get paid. Now, when the new Halo comes out, I'm sure that they will get paid because they're still a top 8 team, like in the Pro League. But if they're not actually showing that they want it, then that's not going to be a good thing for orgs. You know what I'm saying? You can make your tweets about wanting to get an org and whatnot, but if the org goes to Halo Data Hive or they go to any streams and they see that you're not you're not in any scrims, then you're not going to get one. You know what I'm saying? Kason is watching FaZe when they scrim. He's in Bounds chat. He's in Renegades chat. He's monitoring the team because he cares and he wants the team to be successful and wants them to win. So that's why I say orgs are looking at those types of things. Like,
start rolling.
there's not many orgs out there. There's not many orgs out there, but there's still opportunity to try and get paid, especially with this like being the end of the year and nobody needing travel coverage anymore to these tournaments. There's still opportunity for these players to get on some org or get some sort of salary, even if it's for one event. You know, Majin was in for one event and they were salarying that team for a little bit, and then Luminon was also in, and they were salarying that team for a little bit. So there's still opportunities. It might not be a big salary, but it's still something that can help you get by, and which is great in this Halo time period. But what I was going to point out is, yeah, 2 weeks, 2 weeks, Zerkery. I mean, if you go to Halo Data, I have a go here real quick. And I might sound like an asshole. But I just think that, like, people can be making more of the opportunity. That's all. That's all. Like, even like if Clutch Academy, that's not them, but Clutch Academy and all these other AM teams are playing, then they're definitely having jobs. You know what I'm saying? They are a pro team. They can make some time. But if you look at all these scrims, this is pro league. Oh, there's a scrim one. No, it's not a scrim one. Maybe no. But if you look at all this, you will see. This is who's Majin. Who's Majin? Oh, that was the European team in the pro league. Okay, but here I'll do this. Yeah, only matches are in the pro league. These are qualifiers. The pro league qualifier. This is in the finals. This is in the scrim. This is in the finals of the pro league. And that's it. That's it. No scrims. No scrims. This is in the finals of the pro league. That's it. That's literally it. Not a single scrim. Not a single scrim at all. I don't know why I can't do that, but fuck it. But that's why I say that. That's why I say that. Not one. Not one. You think we have a new Halo coming soon? Not anytime soon. Not anytime soon. We're gonna get an announcement at Halo Fest, but that is not going to. The game is still going to be a ways away. Like if we get an announcement for a Halo, or when we get the announcement at Halo Fest, I'm expecting the time period to be in fall 2027. That's what they're going to be aiming for, but it still could be 2028. But if we do not get a good announcement at Halo Fest, then I probably will be going to school or going to get a cubicle job or something like that, because I don't know if we're gonna. I don't think that we're gonna have the same things that we have this year next year. You know what I'm saying? The things that we have to keep Halo afloat, the organizations being involved, them still being in contact with HCS. Like there's a reason why these orgs are still in, and they have quarterly calls with HCS, like every few months, like every quarter, to speak about what the future is and to keep them informed. But I don't think that we're going to get anything anytime soon. I can tell you that I know that the multiplayer is a ways away. It's still in the development phase or development stage. It might be a little bit further along now. I've been saying it for about a month or so. It might be a little bit further along, but I think the most that we're going to get at Halo Fest is a teaser and then possibly a timeline of when they expect the game to come out. Like, not an exact date, but I expect like fall 2027 or something like that to be the announcement, which is still a ways away. But that will be at least something. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get something at Halo Fest. I just don't think it's going to be what we're all expecting, because we all have very, very high hopes and high expectations for that announcement. But I don't think it's going to be what we actually want. Halo multiplayer getting announced at Halo Fest? Yeah, that's what it's going to be, King. They're definitely going to be announcing the multiplayer at Halo Fest. But we just don't know when that is going to be coming. But they're definitely going to be announcing the multiplayer, without a doubt. Without a doubt. 100% announcing the multiplayer. But I just don't know when it's going to be coming out. But I can tell you that I do know that it is nowhere close to being done or nowhere close to coming out. I can't tell you how I know, but I can tell you that it's just very, very, very far. Very far. I hope we don't have delays, but it's going to be very far. Very far. What's going on? Jesus was popping, homie. Mike is peaking right, man. Okay, my bad. Should be better. I just got to move it. I appreciate you, Jesus. I hope you're having a great day as well. Thank you for stopping by. But my mic does it sometimes. My mic. But I sound like alone. That meme or that cartoon. Like my mic. But just let me know whenever my mic's doing that, and I just gotta adjust it. Just let me know. It's just shitty sometimes. HyperX is shitty. I gotta hit up Razer for better peripherals. But yeah, multiplayer, they just really letting Halo die. I mean, Halo is not ever going to die like the same way that Gears did. because there's always going to be a Halo fan base. There's always going to be a Halo community that's going to be there whenever the game releases. That's the main thing. There's always going to be Halo. Always is going to have a core fan base, whether it's the Halo competitive community or just the Halo community in general that love the Halo lore and the Halo universe, or Forge community, whatever it is. Halo will always have people, because it's such a big game and big franchise, that people will always gravitate back towards it whenever it does release. But the issue is, we can't just consistently have games come out every 7 years or so, and I think that's why they're switching to Unreal Engine, so they can push out games faster. But that is something that hurts us horribly. It's just not good at all. It's not good at all that we have to wait this long in between games. No other esport, speaking strictly about competitive, no other esport is having to wait 7 years in between games. That is just ridiculous, and I don't know why they think that is okay. But it is like it's shitty for the players, the casters, the content creators, whatever it may be. It's just shitty for everybody that, and especially with last year going so well, and then randomly in the middle of it, Microsoft pulled the plug and just cut off HCS completely, because there was going to be an HCS year, season 5. Like, this year was supposed to be the same as the past HCS seasons, with worlds, online qualifiers, everything, pool play, like actual sanctioned HCS tournaments. That was supposed to be this year, but they cut it off completely, I guess because they didn't see a big ROI, and this is the longest that we've had one Halo esport go on. We've never had a Halo esport go on for 4 years. Usually the standard 3 years. Halo 5 was 3 years, Halo 3 was 3 years, Halo 2, etc., etc. Like Halo Reach. But this is the longest. We are blessed to have a year 4. We are blessed to have a year 4, but the only reason that we are continuing to have the same game for that many years is because there's no other game releasing, and it's not anywhere close to being released. And that, to me, is just signs of problems at the studio and things that they have to change, because they do not have a direction, or they don't have any direction, or they don't have a vision for what they want the new game to be. Halo went downhill after Halo 3. Infinite sparked it back up, but nothing like the good old MLGH2 3 days. I wouldn't say that, Sport. I wouldn't say that, because Halo Infinite was like the biggest Halo game ever, like in terms of viewership, I'm pretty sure. Like Halo Infinite was massive. The issue was that there just wasn't anything to play for and no updates to the game. So that's why people just decided to leave going forward, because what is there to play for if you're just a casual player? Besides some, like, there wasn't even content updates. There wasn't playlist updates. We were playing a beta for the first 2 years, and that's a negative, because they pushed this game out faster than they should have been, because they already delayed it, and then they had to get something out by the time they said it was going to come out. I think that they are probably going to be doing a remaster of the entire trilogy. That's the rumor, is that they're going to be doing, like, obviously we just had Halo 1 come out, but that was a waste of manpower in my opinion. Obviously it was good to test the Unreal Engine to see how it worked going forward into the future for the new multiplayer, but it was a waste of time overall, because they could have created like a standalone multiplayer or something like that, a beta to test it, because nobody is talking about the campaign Evolved anymore. Nobody. That had a shorter shelf life than I was even expecting. What's today? August 24th? Today's August 24th. That came out on July 27th or 28th, and now it's just completely gone. Nobody's thinking about it whatsoever. So that's why it was cool for a moment. You know what I'm saying? People can get interested. They can play. People on PlayStation can play. The streamers are going to play. It's like a nostalgia factor. But in reality, nobody is going to care after 2 weeks. And that's exactly what happened. I thought it would have a shelf life of 3 weeks, but it honestly had a shelf life of 2 weeks. That they would slowly release the game. I mean, but I don't think that's what they said, Pope. I mean, I don't think that that's what they were saying. I think that they were saying that they were going to give, it was supposed to be a 10-year game. That's what it was supposed to be. It was supposed to be a 10-year game, and they were supposed to continuously update it in those 10 years. But obviously they had issues, and then it just became one standalone game for a few years. What's going on, Complex? 7 years is crazy. I know. It's very crazy. It's very, very crazy that we have to wait this long. No other esport is having to wait this long. No other esport. Yeah, CE came out at the end of July, but it did, like, people forgotten about it already. You know what I'm saying? It was cool for a moment, but people forgot about it already. You know what I'm saying? Halo campaign evolved, making the females more durable in the male Marines. That's a whole different topic. That's a whole different topic. But I don't. That's not something that I will indulge in. Because I saw 100 JGX already get a whole bunch of shit for that on Twitter. but I don't know about that. I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about it. So that's something I'll stay away from, because that's a political topic in a sense, and politics is not something I discuss on stream. So that's just something else. But I did see that because Hunter JGX was getting a lot of shit, but I stay away from that a lot. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about that. But they said they should have added some raids to that campaign or zombies. I mean, they should have. They should have, Ant. You're not wrong. They should have added something. But those are ideas that we have, and other people should have, or other people in the studio should have those ideas as well. If the community can come up with those ideas, there's no reason why AAA game developers should not be able to come up with those ideas too. Halo 3 Circuit was what, 3 years, and Reach came out, then another 3 years for 4. Yeah, I mean they're all were 3 years. All Halo games have been 3 years besides Halo Infinite. But Halo 4 was just, that was absolutely shit game. You know what I'm saying? That was a waste of time too. That was a waste of time. That was a terrible, terrible game, and that almost killed Halo. I will say that. That game, honestly, that was just a bad game. Bad game, to say it lightly, or to put it lightly. That was a very, very, very bad game. Made Halo like Destiny. I played the hell out of it. What do you mean by like Destiny? I've never played Destiny, so I'm not very knowledgeable on it. Halo Reach wasn't horrible. A lot of people love Reach. It was just a bloom and the color grading of it, which made it very shitty. But that's like, if you play the campaign, then you know that's why Reach has those types of colors, opposed to being more more vibrant and a different environment. But that's the reason. But Halo Reach wasn't horrible. Actually, No Bloom No Sprint was really good. That was a really, really enjoyable game, and it actually played very well. But it wasn't the best. But a lot of people that came up in Reach, opposed to Halo 3, because that came out when a lot of people were young, myself included. So that's why a lot of people do fuck with Reach heavily, like very heavy. Didn't you win chips in H4? I won like one, I think. One or two, but that doesn't really count too much. Those are like halves. There was no MLG during H4, so it was just AGL, and AGL was shitty. Like, we were basically playing at LAN centers and whatnot, and the tournament I did win, we were playing in a community college like study room. So I count those as halves. But H4 was still a shitty game, even though I played it or was good at it. It was still very shitty. Not something I was fond of whatsoever. They had raids, PvE, and a matchmaking place. You could play with the guns and armor you earn from the raids and missions. Now, how do raids? Or I know raids in Destiny. I do know how those work, because people would get on for those, and it would just be like you fighting a boss and etc. etc. But that would actually be dope. That would be really dope. But I just don't know how they would incorporate raids into Halo. But zombies can be used with the flood, or you can have the raids be like a flood boss or something like that. But zombies definitely in Halo, which is a flood version of it, would be a very big positive. And I think that would also create a different community in Halo, the same way that there's a Forge community, there's a big team battle community. Like, there's a lot of sub communities or like niche communities in Halo that are bigger than we might think. It's sad. Bring back those crispy H2 and Halo 3 level icons. Are you talking about what do you mean by level icons? You mean like the ranking system? You can't do that nowadays. You can't do that at all. You can't have Halo 2 ranking system in 2026. It would not work. That was good for back in the day when Halo was the most popular game and there was a massive population, but you cannot have that in 2026 or 2027 whenever it releases. That's a thing of the past. It's very beautiful and it was great for the time, but you cannot have the Halo 3 ranking system in the new Halo. You can't have Halo 2 ranking system in the new Halo. None of that. It does not work. It does not work at all. You need to have something continuous that gives you rewards for playing. It's sad because us FunCons, were really getting the Halo. Because traction was great. More quickly, we would stay with Halo. Still, off the best start. Game is still fun, so consistent. Critic COD, we were still with it. A lot of players, a lot of players in COD did come over to Halo. Like Neum was playing Halo. He was trying to play competitive Halo in the beginning. A lot of in the beginning of Halo Infinite, a lot of players were looking at, or a lot of COD players were looking at Halo as the next big thing because Halo Infinite had a lot of hype, and Halo Infinite did well in terms of the competitive space in the first couple years. It did great. It did great. But the issue was there just wasn't anything for people to play for. So over time, the population is going to go down extremely quick or extremely fast. So that's another issue that plagued Halo Infinite in the beginning, is that there just wasn't anything for people to play for. And that's one of the biggest things in gaming, is you got to be able to get some dope when you're playing matchmaking, or get some dope when you're grinding for hours on end, opposed to just getting higher Onyx rank and maybe unlocking some skins and whatnot. But there was no, I don't think there was any battle passes in the beginning. Like it was a beta. It was a beta. There was no Forge, etc. Like the Suns, Rings, and Sun Eclipse. You mean like the Halo Reach Suns? Because I'm thinking Suns, I'm thinking of levels. But I guess I'm a little bit. Um, I guess my memory is not the best right now for how those emblems were incorporated into the game. What's going on, John? Top of the Monin, main, top of the Monin. Don't forget, for a month, Halo was not playable. It was. I mean, what do you mean not playable? What do you mean? Server issues? I mean, we had issues at the very first tournament. The very first tournament, the game wouldn't run on PC, so they had to switch back to Xboxes. And after that first day, and for the rest of the weekend, we were playing on Xboxes. And also for the first two tournaments, we were playing on Xboxes. We didn't play on PCs until the third tournament in Kansas City. That was another negative because everybody was expecting to have, to play on PC, better equipment. First time that Halo was on PC at a tournament, I think. Actually, Halo Reach was on PC before COVID, but the first big Halo on PC. But that was another thing. I mean, there's a plethora of issues. Like I could go down the list. EAC, team switching in custom games, nothing to play for, no content updates, desync, like getting shot behind walls is what desync is. Like there's a whole bunch of things that were the issue when Halo Infinite came out. A whole fucking bunch. Crossplay had a lot of issues. You're right. Crossplay did have a lot of issues. I do remember that too. But there's a fuck ton. 343 just got to hire you. I mean, I'm not the person. I would be open to being on the pro team. That would be a good spot for me, is being on the pro team. But in terms of any decision making or things like that, that is a job for Snakebite or Lucid. Those are the people that will be front lines, and then I'd be under them. But I'm just a voice for the community. You know what I'm saying? I do my best, and I'm kind of new to the game development side of things and the Halo updates, and just like when I say updates, I mean like leaks and things about the studio. But I know what makes a Halo game good because I've been playing for so long. And again, that's why Snakebite would be the front runner, I think. And Lucid has worked with Halo on the Campaign Evolved game. He was in the credits. I don't know exactly what his job was or his job title, but he did work on the game along with SLG. I saw them in the credits. And they do work with people that I don't know if they are the right people, because they could just be yes men. You know what I'm saying? I feel like a lot of people that they might fly out to the studio could just be yes men. The people that they flew out to get feedback on Halo Infinite, or the Sentinel team, or the Forerunners, whoever it may be, like those little secret community teams. It's just made of content creators. And content creators are going to be saying whatever is good for their content the majority of the time. Some people will be harsh critics and be honest. Excuse me, but most people won't, because they're just trying to keep that spot. And I don't think that that's the right way to go. You got to be harsh with your critiques. You got to be honest with your critiques. You can't just be saying anything or just saying, yo, this is great, this is great, this is great. You got to be able to be honest and be like, yo, this is not good. We should not have this in the game, etc. That's why I think that they do need to reach out to some people that have been involved in the community for a long period of time, whether it's in the casting aspect, content creation aspect, competitive aspect. I think they do need to reach out to more people to get more, like, a different feedback or different perspective. I think Lucid said he tested weapon balancing primarily. I wasn't sure, Mecca. I wasn't sure. That's good info, though. That's good info. I just know that he was in the credits. But that's great that Lucid was reached out to, because Lucid has done a lot for the community with his Evo settings and just him in general, his brand. So I think that Lucid is a great person for those types of positions. But the issue is, if you do work at the studio, there's an embargo, a year-long embargo, where you cannot compete after that year, or for 1 year after you leave the studio. Like, say I left the studio August 24th, I would not be able to compete until August 24th, 2027. You know what I'm saying? So that's why a lot of pros don't go into that or go that route, because if they do want to start competing again, then they're not able to for a very long time. That's what happened with Mikwin. Mikwin was a great game developer, did a great job at the studio, and then he wanted to come back to competing, and then he had to wait a year to go back into competing. But he was a content creator for Native, and he was the first person, I think, signed to Native when they came into Halo. But sent 343 Brad. I'd be good on the pro team. I'd be good on the pro team, and that would be my best job, or my best position. And I would be open to being on the pro team, but they don't have any spots open. So Rain took the last spot, and if there's ever a spot that opens up, then I would be more than happy to go into the studio and help out in any way that I can. I would be more than happy, but I just don't think that's going to be a possibility nowadays, because there's just too many people there. But I do think it would hopefully be an opportunity in the future. I would love to do it, but that's mainly the pro team. But they know where I'm at. If a job opening opens up, then I'd be down. What happened to Native and Luminon? Native is basically Envy now. They merged with Envy, and Envy just basically took over all operations. And Dean Deranged Native is the co-owner of Envy. Hastro is the CEO. So that's what happened with that. They did a merger, and Native just kind of ceased to exist now. Luminon, they had a falling out with Four of a Kind, and they just kind of exited Halo, I guess. They're invested into other games now, like the finals and another game, but they just completely exited Halo. They're not around whatsoever anymore. They did sign an EU team for the qualifiers, which is Spinners, Cammy, Spence, and I forgot the last person, but they were in the qualifiers, but I don't think they were salarying that team or signing them. I think they just represented them for the weekend. I think that's about it. They still have a pro department. What do they do even if there's no ACS? They're still like there's still updates and whatnot that are happening, you know what I'm saying, in the game, like whether it's for maps, game types, things of that nature. But they also probably are testing the new game. You know what I'm saying? They're probably testing the new game. I would assume that's what they're like, or any other updates that need to be coming in or that are kind of going to be coming into Halo Infinite in the future. I'm assuming that's what they test. I couldn't tell you 100%, but that's just my assumption. I think that they just test anything for the new Halo. Like when the game is in the gray block stage, then that's what they're doing. If you know what the gray box, if you don't know what the gray box stage is, it's when basically the like say recharge right here is just completely like it's just completely gray. There's no color scheme. There's no there's just blocks, just gray blocks. This will be a gray block. This will be a gray block. Everything's just gray blocks, and they're just testing weapons and things of that nature because that was what they were doing prior to Halo Infinite. Is they were testing the game in the gray block stage, and then as it continued to develop, just different builds of the game. That was like that's my assumption of what they're doing. That's my assumption. I got to use the restroom real quick. Great questions. You guys are always ask more questions. I love questions in here. I love questions. I love questions. Be right back. Hold on. Gotta pee. Okay, I'm back. I did pee real bad. Said people DXX. What's that mean, King? What's that mean? But actually, let me see what Luminon is doing. Caps lock on. Yeah, they're in the finals. I think they have Halo development team members. I'm confused on what this means. But I think they signed content creators. Damn, they using AI? I hate this, bro. I hate this 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 prompt. I hate this prompt. It's just so standard. I hate this AI prompt. I hate it. I hate it, bro. Everybody's using the same graffiti style prompt. It's all the same shit. It's just I can't stand this AI shit. I don't mind AI in certain aspects, but this shit is just ass. I hate that shit. Hate that shit. This is the other game that they're in. Rematch. I don't know this game. If you guys know this game, I don't know this game. I've never heard of it. But yeah, that's what they're mainly doing. That's what they're mainly doing is they just have content creators, and then they have the 2v2 tournament. But Luminons hasn't been around in a bit now. I hate that AI shit. I'm sorry. The Gunny doc is not coming out, Zemo. I told you that doc is not coming out unless I approve of the clips, and I'm not approving of the clips. Because if that doc releases, then I would immediately copyright it because they cannot just use all my content for their gain. And that's what I said to Nard respectfully. But I said that they are not able to release that doc unless I get a public apology from WeMan, and or if they pay me, because they're not going to be able to use like literally the majority of that trailer is all my clips. The majority of it, like I'd say probably 80% of that trailer is just all my clips on my YouTube, my Twitch, and that is not like it's not fair use unless they are using it in an informative way and whatnot. But I don't think that that is going to be coming out unless I approve of it. And if it does come out without my approval, then I would just copyright it and it would immediately get taken down, or I would get all the revenue from it. I'm not trying to get revenue from it. I just don't want somebody that calls me a PDF supporter to use my brand and my image for his benefit, because that's not fair to me. Before the questions, you were going to talk about the win condition of the game, Chris. What were you going to say? I got you, Rampage. I apologize. But this is what I was going to say. So win condition is basically going back to what I was saying before. Win condition is when you have the game in your hands, all you have to do is follow the correct steps. Okay, that's basically the definition of win condition. So C9 is up 204 to 183. They have complete control. Shopify is on spawn. They have the normal setup of A and B. A lot of people are thinking that you have to consistently challenge in this moment, or you have to be fighting somebody, or actually just pushing people. In this situation, you need to hold the 2 cap. Okay, you need to hold the 2 cap because the longer you hold it, the more antsy Shopify is going to get, and they've caught up a little bit. Okay, it's 183 to 204. They don't want to be making any mistakes here. So you see, again, the basic setup of this, or basic break when you're spawning at C, is going to be having first person go glass. You want somebody to go glass. You want somebody else to go tower. That's just standard. It's always been like that. And then you either have somebody, you definitely want somebody to go bottom mid, but you want to have that person glass or tower distracting long enough so that person can get through without being seen, which is what Frosty and Lashot are doing. Either the third person goes bottom mid, fourth person can go bottom mid, whichever, or either or. Or one of the people can go tower, try to make a play towards mid bridge, or go bottom tower to bottom A, either or. But you definitely want somebody bottom mid, okay? So, Cycle is glass. He shows himself. Abusi's watching the cross. He's also double checking to make sure nobody's pushing him cat. They get eyes on tower. World 2 got ping. He's making sure that they don't get pushed. Or make sure he doesn't get pushed. King Nick is in gold. Okay, King Nick is in gold. He goes bat ledge. He's bat ledge right now. He hears the call out on Cycle, but he takes it upon himself to go and run to glass to challenge Cycle top glass. He could have just stayed alive. He could have just watched the cross. Okay, Boo Boo is in B. Boo Boo is more than likely going to die because he's the one that's capping, and he has all eyes on him from tower, long haul, bottom mid, whichever it may be. So Boo Boo is more than likely going to die. You have to do damage control at that point to make sure that the rest of the team does not get through. Okay, King Nick hears the call out glass, but he takes it upon himself to go and run to glass to take a 1v1 versus Cycle. When in reality, all he had to do was sit top gold and watch the cross for Abusi. Abusi watches the cross for him, and then they have somebody watching the bottom mid push. Okay, even if he's top gold, he can cut the angle from top tower and look at neither jump to make sure that nobody's jumping up. Okay, but if you look back, he goes all the way in gold to glass. Okay, he is the first domino to fall. And I said this before the series started, that King Nick is my X factor because he has the tendency to do this a lot. He will over challenge. He will go and initiate 1v1 fights that he does not need to get into, or he will over challenge to the point where he will die, and it'll be a detriment to the team. He has a lot of skill, but he uses that skill in the wrong way, in my opinion. And I don't mean to be rude, but this is a terrible, terrible play, and it has to be called out, or he has to recognize that this is a terrible play. And there's other plays that he made throughout the series that were detriments to the team, kind of in the same exact scenarios where he's going to challenge somebody when he does not need to. And again, it was against Cycle. There's another moment on Origin that I'll show you as well, where he does this when he has a flag in his base and he over challenges unnecessarily. So King Nick is at glass. You see him go all the way from in gold to glass. Okay, he goes all the way from in gold to glass. He does not need to do this. The reticle your reticle can just be posted up and the game will come to you. Okay, even Shopify will do this. They are not always going to be pushing. It's only at the most opportune times and when they have the opening. King Nick goes to glass, and Boo Boo's already shit out of luck. You know what I'm saying? So he's making it 10 times more difficult on the team by taking this 1v1 verse cycle. And then he gets baited out, and he gets kind of shit on, I guess. But he loses that 1v1, and then that opens up the team to just literally push. Okay, they just push right after that. Boo Boo's still in B. He's not able to get out, but Boo Boo's surviving for a very long time. If King Nick stays alive, Boo Boo's probably still going to die, but these people don't get through for free, and they also can bait cycle and get damage on him before he tries to push into gold. And King Nick can be watching the cross. The standard setup for AB is you want somebody top gold, watching the cross to A, somebody top A, watching the cross from gold, and then you have somebody either half wall, watching glass, to make sitting right here where somebody is, I think, to make sure that if they do jump up, they can finesse. They have an exit route or escape route going to A or pipes, but they can also fight to make sure that nobody's crossing for free from bottom glass or bottom gold stairs, especially if this person top A gets backed up. Okay, and then you want somebody either bottom A or you want somebody bat ledge. All the third and fourth positions are always interchangeable depending on the situation in the game. But the standard is you want to be, the staples I'd say, is you want somebody top gold watching the cross, and you want somebody top A watching the cross. They can be bottom A as well. Bottom A is just kind of dangerous because the nades spawn up and you can get nade shot at really easily. So it's either or. But more than likely you want to be top A because you can back up like a little bit back further right here beside behind the emoji or whatever it's called. I don't know. But you can back up behind the emoji and still watch the cross, and it's even more difficult for them to shoot you when they are trying to cross. But King Nick goes and challenges by himself. Should he double with Boo Boo if he does swing? What do you mean by swing? What do you mean by swing? What do you mean by that? It looks like something from a decade ago. What do you mean by decade ago, Mecca? What do you mean by that? Or what were you talking about initially? I apologize, I just saw it. But he doesn't. When you say swing, what do you mean by that, Zerkering? Because Boo Boo is gonna more than likely die. That's okay, because Boo Boo just capped it, so he doesn't need to do anything. He doesn't do anything. Oh, the AI slop. The AI slop is just it is slop. That's what I need to start saying. Thank you. But that's just like people always use that prompt, and I just think that is just it's played out. It's played out. Everybody's using that same prompt with the same kind of font and color scheme. The color scheme changes, but it's the same exact font. You know what I'm saying? So instead of taking the final cycle, couldn't he double on the fight and trade Boo Boo? When you say trade Boo Boo, what do you mean? What do you mean by trade Boo Boo? You mean like the neither guy? You mean like what do you mean by trade Boo Boo? Because Boo Boo's capping. Boo Boo just capped it. Boo Boo just capped it, you feel me? He just capped the stronghold. That's why he's in B. That's why he's in B. But he doesn't need to do anything. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't need to do anything. And this is a situation in the game where you just genuinely don't have to do shit. You don't have to do shit besides watch the cross, and the game will come to you. And they're running up the score. If they kill Shopify in one round of slays, then they're poised to win. They're in a prime position to win the game. But he makes it more difficult by going to glass and initiating a 1v1 fight. That's what I'm saying.
Every team
because Boo Boo's gonna die. Boo Boo's gonna die. But he doesn't need to, if Boo Boo dies, that's fine. That's fine. They just have to do damage control afterwards. But he's trying to push somebody in a 1v1 when World 2 more than likely is going to be watching that to let him know. Because World 2 doesn't have anybody watching him. Okay, World 2 is just sitting in tower for free. And then King Nick could be watching World 2. But then when he comes out, he probably is getting shot by World 2. At least a couple shots, more than likely. Because World 2 is still in tower watching that, playing patient. But that's why this is a bad play. Shouldn't he kill last shot for the trade or hold glass from gold and cross shot cycle with the boosty? He could do either or, but last shot's not weak. Last shot's not weak. He could be sitting in gold right here on the commando and watching the jump up, but there's somebody on Shopify on C9 that's on Needler right now. See this arrow right here? That's somebody on C9 at half wall. So that's why they could just be watching to make sure last shot doesn't jump up or make sure that he gets weak when he jumps up. That's the thing. But he doesn't need to do anything. All he has to do is sit top gold. He could be bat ledge, but bat ledge is going to get shot by roll 2, and he's going to have to back up anyways. Or that's why I say that the better play was to just sit top gold, watch the cross. That would be the it's not even the better play, it's just the only play. You know what I'm saying? I shot with Boo Boo, but I guess he's gonna get caught out. Yeah, because if he tries to cover Boo Boo, then he can jump up and get a couple shots in the last shot, but there's still somebody on C9 that's that third person that's watching that jump up to make sure that they don't get through for free. That's what I'm saying. But he goes, he initiates this fight, he loses that fight. Wyatt gets through. Wyatt gets the kill on Boo Boo, and now it forces the Boosty to have to come out to try and fight last shot. And then you have Sirion Neither as well. And as soon as they get that kill, you see Royal 2 patient, and then he pushes. Okay, That's when he has the green light to go. Sirion gets one kill on Frosty, but then abusi does try to get this trade. This is not a bad play at all. Try and get this one, because then it makes it an even fight when 2-on-2. But he does lose that fight, unfortunately. That's a sad loss in terms of like a pivotal fight mid game. That's just shitty. But that was a good play to try and get that initiating kill, or that initial kill. That was the issue. And now you have Shopify pushed up. They get A. They also killed Sirion, so that's a 4 dead for Shopify, when initially they were on the back foot, and that flips the whole entire game, because now they're in a 3 cap. Okay? Nobody on C9 is at C yet. Cycle just killed Sirion very late, so Sirion's going to be spawning up late with the rest of the team.
Aggressive play there from
Now King Nick's at C, and that's why you see Shopify is just going to be putting the pressure on them. Roll 2 also has grapple. He flies to C. King Nick is going to C by himself. Got killed. Roll 2 gets traded out. But then there's still Frosty right there with him, but you have Last Shot blocking A and watching to make sure that they can't cross the C plat for free. And then Frosty just finessing. Use the grapple to get the smoke. Gets away. They kill Sirion. Wyatt's watching over him. And that's still they capped C. They capped C, but they capped it late, and the rest of the team is spawning A. They're in an uneven fight. Wyatt's still at half wall, holding his position. Then he realizes that there's somebody at A. One person spawned out. He Nick's there, and he gets that kill. And now they're just still running it up because somebody is still at C capping. World 2 gets another kill on the Boo Boo, who I think was in pipes. Now they have him split spawning into gold. Now Preston's at glass. Sirion's in gold. They're going to try and push out Sirion because the rest of the team's going to be spawning at C. Okay? C9's going to be spawning at C. Preston gets him one shot. Going to push him. Gets that kill. Sirion's, and now they're just staggered. They're staggered. They cannot push together, and they have no choice but to try and scam to try and get any of these strongholds. But they're in a 3 cap, and Shopify has free reign to just roam around the map, and they're splitting the spawns perfectly. That's a very high-level thing, is to be splitting the spawns, but you have to be aware of where you're putting them. Okay? So that's why abusi's at A. Wyatt knows that abusi's at A. He's kind of opening up the spawn by sitting half wall, and he's allowing them to spawn A. And then when somebody or 2 people do spawn A, that's when he pushes them to make sure that nobody else can spawn there. So he pushes them at A. Boo Boo's at C. He has 2 people on him. More than likely, the other person's going to spawn at pipes. Okay? They kill Boo Boo. And the rest of the team's probably spawning pipes. And that's where you see Sirion spawning pipes, because Preston killed that guy in gold, but he backed up the glass to open up that spawn while Wyatt was pushing A. So pipes is the open spawn while the rest of the team fight C. And then Sirion can't do anything. And you see how fast everything just changed in a moment. Everything changed in a quick moment. As soon as King Nick died, you see how the entire game just flipped upside down. And that's why I say that was a win condition for C9. If C9 hold that setup and they bait Shopify into the reticles, and they also just make sure that they hold their positions, then they win that game. Okay, that was a game for them to win. And then they start off the series a 1-0 lead. They're confident. The momentum, or excuse me, the morale is high. Everything. So that was the biggest issue, and that's why I say that is a win condition moment where he did not need to over challenge Glass, because everything just changed directly after. It sounds like I'm singling him out, but that is an individual play that costed the rest of the team, because they were in great positions. But you see, you give Shopify an inch, they're going to take 10 miles, and that's exactly what King Nick did by over challenging Glass. Okay, it's something that's very minuscule, probably in his eyes or a lot of other people's eyes, but that changed the entire landscape of everything, because you see how Shopify was playing very patient. Very patient. Roll 2 is just waiting. He's anticipating that abusi's going to push him. That's why he's sitting in the corner watching his back. Roll 2 doesn't even shoot King Nick, I don't think. I think he got double teamed from somebody else, maybe Sirion or something like that, because I remember Preston said he got double teamed. But that is what changed the entire game right there, because 2 people go dead, and then eventually they go for dead. Sirion does a good job of killing 1, but then Royal 2 gets this 1 kill on abusi, and that's another huge kill from Royal 2. It's not a bad play by abusi, it's just a massive kill by Royal 2 to actually get that beatdown when he's grappling, before he can actually get into the animation to do his beatdown. But then he also has the grapple too. He flies to C. He Nick caps it a little bit, but he gets double teamed. And then Boo Boo gets, or Sirion or somebody gets a trade. There's still other people there, but Frosty's finessing. Sirion's still alive, but he died late, I think. I think he's been still alive. Or no, he might have just spawned up. That's the issue with what King Nick's play was in the beginning. Okay, that's one instance. So, I'll show the, let me see if I can find it. I'll show the origin one.
With Hilton Honors Diamond status,
Fucking
enjoy
ads.
the best confirmed
I'll show the origin
upgrades
one.
in advance.
Hilton Honors, baby.
wait for that to be done. Can't
Your
read
wellness
them
isn't
because
the
it's
same
loud.
as everyone else's. This is your
Have
He said, feel like when you get into top 3 Halo, it's not a matter of who's better, it's a matter of who scams, makes more mistakes, and Nick scamming changed the whole late game. You're right, Rampage. You're right. Especially in this year of Halo, it's not going to be about skill. Obviously, skill is going to be a factor, but everybody knows how to shoot now, especially on the high hertz controllers, faster response time, more movement speed. That's why you see the jiggle peaking. Most people are going to know how to shoot, okay? It's going to be about what you do after you get kills. Are you executing the right play? Are you going for the objective? Are you being efficient? Or if you are actually playing your life. The number one thing, in my opinion, to winning a tournament is playing your life and being a hard kill. Being the hardest kill that you possibly can be. Even if you lose the battle, just making sure that you're a hard ass kill to make them work for it. Because if you just give them free pickings or just be free ass in the terms of hoax, then you're just gonna make the game 10 times easier for the enemy team. You know what I'm saying? You know why C9 isn't getting any scrims? I don't know. I couldn't tell you honestly. I do hope they get some in before the next week or before the next Pro League week because it's not going to be this coming weekend. But I think that they were trying to scrim on Saturday, but I just don't think any teams are scrimming Saturday. But I do hope they get more scrims in because I think that they have a lot of potential and they could be even better if they do start to get more reps in. But you're completely right, Rampage. It's not going to be about it's genuinely it's always in any Halo, it's been about who makes less mistakes. Like if you understand your win condition and you play your life, if you understand what position you're in and you don't want to lead that position, you know what I'm saying? If you got to be the anchor person, if you have to be the person to be initiating, you have to understand your role on the team depending on when you spawn and how many people are. It's a numbers game as well. So how many people are alive, how many people are alive on the enemy team, your team, etc. That's very, very important. And that's something that I don't think King Nick realizes in his gameplay because there's a moment in this game too where it's similar, not a win condition because the game is still going on, but it is very similar.
Set of spawns. Frosty actually opting
Shot with the assist now.
Let me try and find it.
For the team. Wait.
on any resource. They've swapped just like that. In
Try and find it.
so
Late, but it looked like
so make can't really cut off the road.
they gotta get on the run. Boo Boo Doo Boo was with the snipe, and that might lend.
Some peels at face. Intention is to open up the snipe side and maybe
Earlier.
also
The boom tube there from Cycle as he turned away from it.
run this straight through the center of the
Shopify looking like beat back. And despite what looks like all-out domination, it's just a two
almost get out mode detonation cycle
Trying
momentarily.
to find the exact moment. Key moment.
rockets difference. Turn with the goal line.
Here though,
Man.
obviously they're gonna stand off 9, never return
This
as
is
long
it.
as possible
Okay.
in this standoff situation.
Is what you guys said. Free as? Yes. It's you don't want to be a free as. You want to be a high paid escort. You don't want to be free as. You make sure you're a high paid escort. Hopefully he learns and corrects it. Looks pretty good overall. They clean up things he pointed out. I mean, the thing is, Ant, he has been doing this since Halo Infinite started. That's why I don't know if it's like something that he's aiming to change or if it's something that he feels like he's doing correctly. What's going on, Eli? What's popping? Because he's always played like this. Even when I was competing, he's always played like this. Always, always, always. That's why I was mentioning that before the series, because I know how he plays. And if I know how he plays, every other player knows how he plays. You know what I'm saying? You can use that to your advantage. If you see King Nick and you know he's going to be over challenging cross map, you can do a couple shots and then you can back up, let your teammate get the kill because he will still be trying to extend that fight, not realizing somebody's sneaking up behind him. And that's the reason why somebody's extending that fight cross map. But that's why I say that. Isn't there some fault in the coach for not calling it out as it happens? Nah, that's on the player for realizing it in the moment. That's not on the coach because the coach can't be like saying like, "Yo, stay alive, stay." Like he can say "stay alive," but not being like, "Yo, back up, don't go over challenge, Like that can't be like something that needs to be overtaking the comms. It has to be on the player to recognize that. The coach obviously can chime in for certain things like that. Like great coaches do that. They tell them like, "Hey, stay alive. This is when they're spawning." You hear Bestman saying that this call out spawns. But there's certain instances where you say certain things like that, but it's on the player to recognize when they need to stay alive and when they can challenge or ego chow. Sometimes it's okay to challenge because you're buying time for your team to come in and get the cleanup, and that's okay for you to die. That's how Bound plays. So a lot of people might think that Bound is just scamming, but a lot of times he's just buying time for his team and he's creating the opening for the rest of the team. Is Piggy making the right play in that spot? I would think that Piggy would make that right play. I do think that Piggy would make that right play without a doubt. I think that's just King Nick's tendencies. You know what I'm saying? I think that's just King Nick's tendencies, and that's like one of his faults. I think he has great skill, but he does not know how to utilize that skill in the right way in certain moments. IMO. Slide boosting in it. What do you mean by slide boosting? It'll have sliding like this game, but I don't think we need like the G slide that was in the beginning of Halo 5. That'd be too much. Yeah, you don't want the coach. That's a great word, Eli. Plagiarizing, micromanaging. You do not want the coach to micromanage in instances like that because you want the players to play. You want them to feel comfortable and play how they play. You know what I'm saying? You don't want the coach to be trying to do too much in the comms. You want them to just be doing their part, and it depends on what type of coach it is and what how you value that coach or how you respect them. If you want them to do that, if you want them to just be a timer, like it all depends on the players and the team. So that's why. But you don't want the coach to be doing too much. You don't want to be coached to be doing too much. Now, curb sliding was was intentional. It was intentional, Valiant, I think. But curb sliding is going to be in New Halo, 100%, I'd say. But here's another instance, and this is why I say it's just King Nick's tendency. Like, I don't know what to call it, but we're going to have a segment called Donkey of the Day, okay? Like how, if you know what the Breakfast Club is in radio or rap radio, they have a segment called Donkey of the Day for anybody that does some dumb shit. But I got to figure out a different name. But Donkey of the Day is what I want to call it. But he is the Donkey of the Day in this series. When King Nick is on, though, I think his playstyle does apply a lot of pressure to the other team. But if he's just slightly off and there's more ones than usual, it becomes a big problem. I don't even know if it just has to do with him being on, Eli. I think it just has to do with the teams that he's playing. Because Cycle was on yesterday like a motherfucker. I think he dropped like a 1.3 or 1.4. And then he was still over challenging Cycle in instances he doesn't need to. And I don't know if it's like the nummy nut of the day. I think that's good. I like that clip being the nummy nut of the day. He's the nummy nut of the day. I like that. I love that. I love that. That's a great name. So that's what we're gonna call it. I gotta get like a nut, like a nut that's a peanut, not nut. Pause. But a nut that is that's like frozen or just like something like that. That's a great terminology. But I think it's just more so Eli on what he like the teams he's playing and the players he's playing, because he's been doing the same thing and throughout all of Halo Infinite. I mean, when he is on, it is a sight to see. Don't get me wrong, because he has a lot of skill, but he is going to be overestimating that skill and not having the discipline to apply it into certain situations, if that makes sense. That's why I'm saying. That's what I mean. We talk about the last few minutes of this game, having what you should do to break out of that cycle to prevent them getting back to recap while in the scene in real time. I got you, Rampage. That's going to be the next thing that I go into, because that also is a nummy nut play from King Nick. So that's also something I will get into 100%. Just make sure that you remind me. But I will do that after this play, because that is like it was a domino effect off of the play that he made with the sniper. So I will go into that 100%. I got you. So this is one of the plays in this game. Now, it's a standoff. World 2's in the cave. He's by himself. Okay. He's getting pinched. He's getting collapsed on. They kill World 2. There's also Frosty there trying to follow up World 2. They have 2 dead. Okay. They have 2 dead. Wyatt's at Shopify base. Ran the flag in. Preston is at Rocket side. Preston is going top Rockets. Okay.
They're going to have to find a way forward in this standoff situation. When you're the team in the lead, you want this
Sirion is at the enemy team base. Oh, click the wrong button. King Nick has the flag. That's King Nick with the flag. Okay, King Nick has the flag. Remember, it's a standoff. There's 2 members dead on Shopify. Preston is top Rockets. He's just posting up because 2 people on his team just died. He cannot push forward right now. Okay, Preston is still at top Rockets. Remember, King Nick has the flag in the base. Last Shot is trying to make a play bottom mid. He's trying to get through. Boo Boo spots Last Shot. Cycle is top Rockets. That is a free opening for Sirion to go get the flag green. Okay, what's going on? KD was popping Cam. But that's why Sirion is top Rockets, and what's going on, Verb? Now that's why Sirion is going to the flag. Okay, there's 2 members on Shopify. The flag looks like from this point of view that it's on the cave side. So Frosty is going to be spawned up the last because he died the last. He died right after World 2 in the cave. So there's about a 2-second to 3-second window between them spawning. World 2 spawns up. Okay, now let me see if I can go back and see it. Now King Nick has the flag in the base. Now you see what King Nick is doing. He is in the window, challenging top Rockets unnecessarily. Okay, in this situation, this is it's not a win condition, but it's a cap condition. Okay, they get this cap if All he has to do is sit there. He can challenge Cycle for a moment, but then he can back up, get 2 shots, back up. Does not need to do anything because the comms on the team, I would assume, are Sirion saying, "Yo, I'm going for the flag re, I'm going for the flag re," because they have a visual on both players, the last 2 players that are alive. Okay, he has a Vusi pushing up top snipe. Okay, Frosty spawning late. World 2 is about to spawn up. Cycle top rockets, and Cycle cannot get to the flag before Sirion returns it. Okay, so all he has to do is just back up into the window.
Concern.
He is over challenging Cycle top rockets to the window. Okay, he gets 5'd.
Essentially, if
Boo Boo dies bottom mid, but he has info on last shot, so he can tell them, all right, last shot's about to push our elbow if he's using death cam, which I'm assuming he is. He's telling him last shot's gonna be pushing elbow, but even Wyatt cannot make it into the flag before Sirion returns it because Sirion has a free return at the enemy base. World 2's in cave. Avusi's pushing up to help World 2. Nick's the only person at the base right now. Boo Boo's gonna be spawning up late. World 2's one shot in the cave. Nick got 5 by Cycle. Okay, he got 5 by Cycle while Sirion is about to return this. Look how close he is to returning this. Okay, he is about to return this, but he gets 5 by Cycle, top rockets. They kill World 2 in cave. Wyatt's not even all the way up to elbow yet, and they get the re. And then, since Sirion and Avusi are both pushed up into the enemy team's base, and Boo Boo spawning late, Shopify has free reign to go into the flag and get the re. Okay, that is a big ass fucking mistake, and that's why I say that's a tendency of that's in his gameplay to over challenge, and it's against Cycle once again. And Cycle was on his shit yesterday, so I would not be over challenging Cycle whatsoever if I was him. But he died in the window when the flag is right there. Shopify is able to get in. Wyatt immediately pushes. Wyatt dodges a nade. That's Frosty shooting Sirion in the back. And Avusi gets a trade bottom mid onto World 2, I believe. That just Cycle, I think, that just pushed bottom mid after he got killed after he killed Nick. And Wyatt gets this re while Boo Boo spawns in the cave, and now it's a double re for both teams. When that could have been a cap. I seen enough after last night. I think that Piggy does need to be in the league. You're not wrong, Preston. They weren't even past the 50-yard line. That's your new nickname for him, Verb? Queen Nick? You're a clown. You're a clown, Verb. But that's why. That is a big-ass mistake. Another instance for numbing the other day, which is King Nick this time. He did not need to over-challenge. Top rockets. He could have got his 2 shots and backed up, and they get that cap 100%. And then the game is 2-1. Because C9 eventually got another cap, and then the game would have been 2-2. You feel me? It would have been an even score. And then they're in the game, they're more competitive, and they actually have a chance to win this. But the series is now 2-1. They could have possibly taken that first game, and then also possibly taken this game too. Was Piggy not picked as a sub? I don't think so. So C9 was an option for Piggy, Preston, but they did not want to pick him up because they were in fear of them possibly having to qualify again. Okay, so that was on C9. C9 had the opportunity to pick up Piggy before the last qualifier, but I think they could have because it was three members of the team were still on the team. If they make a 2-man change, then I think that's when they had to requalify. But they decided not to want to do it because they already qualified with King Nick, and I guess they felt comfortable. But I don't think he got picked up as a sub, Eli. I don't think he did. I don't think so. But that is another big mistake because I was wondering what happened with that Cap 2 rampage because I did not know. I was thinking like, yo, what happened? How did they fuck that up when they literally were in position to cap that with no issues? You know what I'm saying? No issues at all. Ryanip's team would be good too. I didn't even think about that, Preston. But either or. Drop someone and pick up a permanent sub even now, but I could be wrong. I think so too, Eli. I gotta look at the article from LVT, but I'm pretty sure that if you have three of the original members, you can make a 1-man change and be perfectly fine. But they just did not want to do it. But I was trying to get Piggy on C9. I said that was my suggestion. And I was pushing for it. I said, yo, you guys should pick up Piggy. You know what I'm saying? I did my part. I was trying to help out Spencer because I know he wanted to get on C9 as well. I did my part. I tried to help him out, but they didn't want to do it. So that's on them. I mean, it's not like C9's bad. But they have King Nick making some nummy nut mistakes, and also I think the rest of the team was playing up to par. So that's the only reason why I'm calling him the nummy nut of the day because it's It's not like he's making these decisions or making these plays in non-crucial moments of the game. You feel what I'm saying? These are crucial fucking moments of the game that can change the entire tide of how it's gonna go. Okay, that's why I say this, and that's why I'm pointing it out, because these are the types of plays that I would be apologizing to my team for, and I would be in my hotel room smoking my brains out by myself, like just in isolation. Okay, because these are things that you just can't do at this level, especially against Shopify. You cannot make these plays against Shopify. So that's how they got that. That's how they got that return. Okay, and then the map is reset, and then also the rest of C9's on spawn while Shopify is already putting pressure into their base, so they have complete map control now. Frosty spawns, he gets that kill on King Nick off spawn. Sirion gets behind him. He gets that kill on last shot. He's gonna hopefully get this kill on Frosty, I think.
Frosty being a very annoying kill.
Yes, so they do good damage control. They do good damage control and they get sniped. But that could have been a 2-1 game. Okay, could have been a 2-1 game, and they consistently, if they got that cap and Wyatt's pushing elbow, they can kill Wyatt. They can beat King Nick and Boo Boo off spawn, killing Wyatt while Sirion is still at the base finessing away from Frosty. Okay, and then they keep map control. Preston died bottom mid after he killed King Nick. He got traded by Abusi, and that would have still been in a good position for them to be in. Okay. Now, Rampage, I'm going to go to the end of the game. Because, again, give Shopify an inch, they take 10 miles. Okay. What's going on, Alex? Poppin'. Thank you for the happy birthday as well, Alex. I saw you posting on Snap again. I saw it. Yeah, your little meal prep. I'm happy, Alex. You're back on your shit. Thank you for the happy birthday. Burb, what's going on, Eric? Burb, I have a girlfriend. Who is your girlfriend, Burb? Who's your girlfriend? Said, but Piggy is damn near 30 years old. He can't be out here at his age walking around as Piggy. He needs to change the gamer tag. What should he change his gamer tag to? Shut up, Burb. What should he change his gamer tag to if he can't be Piggy-o, as Dad would say? What should he change his gamer tag to?
Gotta protect your own flag as well. If you keep trying, you have to.
All right, so this is the play.
Fortunately, Sirion.
All right.
Shot goes down and Cloud9.
So now, let me make sure I get this correct. Let me go back a little bit further. There's two members dead on Shopify. Preston's on spawn. Frosty's shooting Sirion from Fountain. He's shooting him from Fountain, so he's on the bottom. So Z goes in. Preston goes back, gets that kill. Okay, King Nick has sniper. Remember, it's 2-1 right now. 2-1. Cloud9 do eventually get another cap, I'm pretty sure. I think. I'm not sure. Actually, yeah, they do. This is the cap that they got. So it's 2-1. It would have been 2-2. Okay. Big P, El Presidente, El General. I mean, he could change it to Big P. It could be Big P. Why you say Ghost, Carson? Is that his old gamer tag? You guys are funny. You're just stupid, Verb. I'm ignoring you. Stop bringing up old shit.
Yeah, I feel
anyways,
like
Sirion falls.
So Keenek has sniper in the base. Roll 2 just spawned up. Preston's still on elbow. Frosty's bottom mid. Remember, he was shooting Sirion in window. He has eyes on Roll 2. Misses the shot. They do know that Preston's still elbow. Yeah. In this situation, this is what Inconceivable do really, really well. They go back to the base. They have the sniper kind of patrolling their BR, watching the people off spawn. This is an opportunity for King Nick to back all the way up. Okay, all the way up.
I feel like
but he stays pushed up still. Remember, Shopify is barely at the halfway or 50-yard line. Frosty's still going bottom mid. Lucy's picking him up. Okay. He can back up all the way and have eyes on Frosty going bottom mid from that angle on the BR, or he can watch Preston fly Rocket Silver and watch him try to push over. Okay, because the members of Shopify are going to try and chase him at snipe because they already have some damage done on him and they have information on where he's at. So remember, Shopify, Roll 2 still in the base. He's in the window. Last shot's in the cave. Still time to back up.
Think about.
But he goes to the top cat. He goes top cat. Remember, he has a full sniper, basically. Was that 6 bullets, I think? Can I remove this? No. But 6 bullets, I believe. 6 bullets. Okay? 2 in the chamber, 4 to reload with. Roll 2's pushing out from window. Okay? He gets naded. And again, they don't have eyes on where Wyatt's at.
Short.
He goes. Remember, he could have had eyes on these people. Okay, he could have had eyes on these people, but he goes and he dies with the sniper unnecessarily. Okay, just unnecessary death, and this is what spiraled the game out of control because there's so much ammo in this snipe, and you saw what Wyatt did as soon as this nigga picked it up. Okay, and that's what Wyatt always does. You cannot give them any power weapons like this, but he does not do any damage, and it looks like he was just tunnel visioned on trying to get a no scope on somebody like Frosty. Okay, not everybody can be Frosty with the sniper, be Stellar with the sniper, and use that as a shotgun. But that's what he's trying to do. Sirion just died in cave, or no? Sirion turns around, not really sure where he's getting shot. How did Z die? Oh, he died in the window. He just wound up. I thought he died like cave because that's the arrow. 11-11, by the way. And then he goes BR, gets naded. But after he gets naded, he still follows the play up. And then he dies with the snipe immediately on Fountain. Okay, Preston's already pushed up into the base. Wyatt's got the snipe now. Wyatt gets a 5 on Z. Preston's pulling it elbow to spawn them in cave. Abusi dies. They're opening up cave and also opening up bottom mid. Boo gets that kill, but he's gonna die eventually from Wyatt, I think. Yes, Wyatt gets that kill. Then he's running the flag in, and Wyatt has sniper in his back pocket as well. Nobody on C9 is anywhere close to being able to stop that flag. And now it's 3-1. Now the game's just completely going to get out of control. He still has 6 bullets to work with. There's 1, and you see what the damage he put on them. There's 2. Okay, there's 2. And then he does the same thing when he pushes up. He goes on a fucking rampage. Look at him. Gets another. That's 3 bullets. That's 3 bullets. There's 4 bullets that he just used to make this game spiral out of control. Off of the back of just dying with that snipe unnecessarily when he could have backed up and just held his position. And now they have they're just full confidence to be aggressive. Wyatt pulls the flag a little bit. He used every single bullet. He used every single bullet that King Nick dropped. Every single bullet. Every single bullet he hit. Every single bullet he hit. And now the team, it's 4-1. It's 4-1 off the back of that. And it's about to be 5-1. All off the back of that play. That one domino that fell. That is what happened at the end. So that's another nummy nut play. Dumb snakes. I'm gonna lie. Didn't notice this many dumb mistakes. I'm gonna lie with breakdown. I mean, it's not gonna be too apparent, because people aren't gonna know like the consequences of these plays when you're watching it. It just looks like Shopify is just going crazy, which they are. They are going crazy. Don't get me wrong. But it's off the back of a bad play from somebody on C9. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I say the nummy nut of the day. What's going on, Melly? What's popping, homegirl? Top of the morning. Shots are out of this world. No way he does that again. Out of 10. I mean, have you watched Wyatt's gameplay? Have you watched Wyatt's gameplay? That's standard for him. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's very standard for Wyatt. That's some shit you see him do all the time. That ain't something that is like a random occurrence. That's just Wyatt. That's literally just Wyatt. He always gonna be playing like that. There ain't nothing. And what's going on, Nucleus? There ain't nothing there ain't nothing out of the ordinary in that gameplay from Wyatt. There's not a single thing out of the ordinary. That's why I say you can't give them anything. If you want to beat Shopify, you can't give them anything. You can't give them anything. Any weapons, any free space on the map, you have to be on point. And C9 was on point. They were on point. I'd say 3/4 of them were on point. But that was a nummy nut play from King Nick because everything went out of hand or got out of hand off the back of that. Okay, it was only 3-1, but that one kill is what gave Wyatt the confidence to just push up forward. That looked like something I might have pointed. That was like something for a bench. But it's all off the back of this play because if he's backed up to BR, then he can watch to make sure that these people do not get through for free. And if they do get through for free, he can be the line of defense for the rest of the team. You know what I'm saying? But just dying without any damage, without really getting too much info. He does have info, but he just died unnecessarily because he heard 2 people bottom mid, but he did not have info on that last person, which was Wyatt in the cave. If you want to make plays like that, you have to have numbers on the map, or you have to have full info on where everybody's at. He makes this play. Wyatt gets 1 kill, gets another kill on Abusi because C9 is not having enough people at snipe. Jiron gets killed by Z, and then I can get pulled by Preston. Roll 2 goes and helps Zabusi, or goes helping kill Zabusi, and then everything collapses afterwards. Boo Boo does his best to get 1 kill. That's a 4 dead for C9. Syrian spawns elbow, and Wyatt cuts the angle properly. Since Wyatt knows that's the last person alive, he can run that in for free. Doesn't have any issues. And so that's why Wyatt's not cheating, sales page. And it doesn't matter about the aim assist. That is Wyatt. That nigga's on the max sense, doing max damn, max efficiency. Trust me, that ain't the aim assist. That's the reason why Wyatt's playing like that. He's just that incredible of a player. Well, that is the nummy nut plays of the day, you see. And then that's what happened, Rampage. It's just everything spiraled out of control. Everything. They get 1 cap. They have him on spawn. Rest of C9, or excuse me, rest of Shopify is doing their part with creating like funneling the spawns into one way for Wyatt to get these snipes. Pushing elbow. World 2's on elbow where he loves to go. And now Wyatt's back in the base for the flag. Remember, he just capped the previous flag, and he's already pushed up. And he puts every snipe bullet to work. Every snipe bullet. Every snipe bullet. So that's why that game just spiraled out of control. That was just an awful play, IMO. And I don't mean to be rude. I hope I'm not saying it in a rude way, but I'm just, it's just something I gotta point out, and I hope that that's something the rest of the team realizes, because all off the back of that one play gave them that enough confidence. Just saw covering BR with the snipe. Yes, he could have backed up to BR, or just not backed up, or he should have backed up. Just should have backed up.
It's gonna take now they've listened, just play. You bring up a good problem. Opportunity being
because he has the opportunity to back up. That's why I say that. He has the opportunity to back up with knowing that Shopify members are going bottom mid. He could have backed up, and that's what you see Inconceivable do a lot. They will have the sniper go right here to the BR, watching the elbow spawns while the rest of the team pushes up and puts pressure in the middle of the map. That's what he should have done, in my opinion. And he didn't even need to back up all the way there. He could have just backed up. He just backed up because there's only 2 minutes left, and you have a lot of ammo to work with. If he puts himself in a better position to hit shots, then that puts them in a better position to cap the flag. But he is just trying to use it as a shotgun. He's just trying to use it as a shotgun. But this is not the position that you want to be in, because he has no eyes on the people that are bottom mid either. But he hears the callouts bottom mid, and he tunnel visions on them, trying to get those kills or those snipes, while turning his back more so to the people that are spawned up in the Shopify base.
He gets cut short.
It wasn't harder to hit shots back in the day. It was just we were playing on Xbox 360. Trust me, you go play Halo 3 right now, it ain't hard to hit shots. But that's why he just tunnel visions on those people. He hears 2 callouts bottom mid, tunnel visions them, and just dies for free with the snipe. But yes, it would have been a better play to just go to the BR and watch those people from Shopify try to push up the snipe, try to push up from Cat, try to push bottom mid. It would have just put him in a much better position. Much better position. So that's why I point that out, because those are the nummy nut plays of the day. IMO. Very nummy nut. That should more teams just burn snipe ammo over Shopify? I think they talked about that on broadcast briefly yesterday. Shopify's snipe takeover is insane. I think it's not even just against Shopify. Great questions as well, Rampage. It's not just Shopify that you need to burn sniper against. It's just any team. Like whether you're playing in matchmaking or you're playing against the full play team that came out of AM, you just want to always burn the snipe if you're shit out of luck. Always. That's something I learned when I teamed with Snakebite Lethal in World 2. Is they instilled that into me. Is if you're about to die with the snipe or you feel like you're in danger, burn the snipe. Always burn the snipe. Always burn the snipe. That's why it's not just against Shopify. It's any team. Any team. If you want to make sure that you're on an even playing field without weapons being just being in play, and you feel like you're the better team, especially with using the precision weapons, then you want to just burn that snipe. Even if you get it, you'll see Shopify or Frosty just get it, and they'll just burn it. They'll just burn it immediately to make sure that the enemy team can't have it, and they'll give themselves a few shots to work with. They'll put them shots to work. They will hit those shots. That's why. What, you didn't like it, Leslie? You got the chicken and waffle? And what's going on, Bullard? Top of the morning, main. Top of the morning. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Had a built-in, you couldn't change it. Yeah, it's just technology. It's technology. I 100% agree, Eli. 100% agree. People just were worse on average and back in 2007. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all, Mecca. You're not wrong at all. I will agree with you on that. I will agree with you on that, without a doubt. Without a doubt. And somebody needs to stand behind it. You're just trolling, sales page. I know you're trolling. But yes, it would have been a better play for him to just get back up to BR, and then also if he if he also realizes that Shopify members are pushing him, then he could have just burned it. He could have just burned it. He would have been in a position to at least burn it and have more eyes. But that's why I say that this is an awful play. IMO. This is an awful play, and that's why Shopify was able to just run away with it at the end. And that's why you see like the same thing that happened in game 1. Once King Nick died on glass, that's when Shopify got a 3 cap, and they kept pressuring them off spawn, and they were not able to get any caps at all. Really, I think they got 1 cap at C in terms of strongholds, and then Shopify got that right back because while they had to while they were capping it, Shopify was killing them, and then they were split spawning them in pipes, split spawning them in A, opening up certain spawns, and then they were easily able to just run away with the game, which is exactly what happened in this situation too. And it even happened before with the flag in the window, and when he overchallenged, Shopify got the return. You cannot just make those easy mistakes for Shopify. I did not say that, Max. I did not say that. What's going on, Brad? What's popping? The analysis is going well. I'm just pointing out some the nummy nut plays of the day. That's what I'm going to call it. The nummy nut plays of the day from King Nick, because he's the nummy nut of the day, I'd say. And I don't mean this in a rude way, but he's definitely the nummy nut of the day with these plays. And I hope that gives you guys some insight into why these were awful decisions, especially against C9 or against Shopify. I hope that gives you some insight into it. What's going on, Tone? What's popping, homie? Top of the morning. No, I did not say that. You guys are stupid. I'm surprised, Leslie. I'm surprised you didn't like it. Yo, Preston, did you know that the Chick-fil-A dropped the chicken and waffle sandwich today? Let me know if you get it, and let me know what you think. I'm playing Doom 3 right now, and it's different. I mean, Doom is different. You can't compare Doom to Halo. You can't compare the same. You can't compare them. They're completely different games. You should do a Sports Center, not top 10 type of thing. That would be cool. But I want to do a segment called Nummy Nut of the Day. Yeah, that is today. Chicken and waffle sandwich just dropped. I saw it on my app. Harry Mack type of brain. I don't know who the hell Harry Mack is. That sounds like a preteen artist, like Harry Styles or something. I have no idea who that is. I don't think that's in my realm or my culture. I think this is the highest peak we've seen on Halo individual levels. Serious second last shot. Guys were just fucking them. They had an incredible series, Brad. You're not wrong. Especially Preston in that last game. He had a frenzy, almost a riot. 22 kills. He had more kills in the beginning of that game than the rest of the team, like the rest of C9. But you're right. I think that was like a very big peak. And I'd say a very big peak because I feel like they can go even higher in the future. Like this is just like the start of their peak. But yes, I do agree with you, Brad, because they were like, what did they drop? Like a 1.3 and a 1.5, something like that. Something crazy. If I find it. Yeah, 1.4 and a 1.6. Excuse me. A 1.6 and a 1.4. A 1.6 is fucking insane. I don't think y'all realize how insane that is. That is absolutely that's damn near unrealistic. Yeah, the ceiling is always getting higher, Brad. I fully agree with you. Because the game has evolved, and since the game has evolved with movement, all different types of things, then players are gonna just consistently get better. And I think that's like the argument that people try to make with like players back in the day to players now. And I think that the players now, if they were to play like Halo 3 or something like that for a year or so and just get acclimated with it, then they would probably dominate some players from back in the day, like all the players from back in the day. You're just shitting on them. It was fucking insane. No, you were 100% right. Preston has been on one. Preston dropped like a 1.3 or something like that in a scrim or in a series like last week or something like that. But Preston, I call him the silent killer. I think a lot of people don't realize how insane Preston is and what he does on the map, because he's not like super flashy. He's just always making the right play. I genuinely have never seen Preston make the wrong play, ever. And then you have Wyatt right there just assisting and doing his part, just opening up the map. I call Wyatt the best in the game because he's a ghost. He's doing max dam, he's max efficiency. He's putting shots on everybody. He's doing objective. Like he's doing fucking everything. Like that's an insane duo. And I do think that they're like, I don't know, what'd you say, Eli? You said something yesterday about I think you said about Boosie and Sirion being the like the next cycle and last shot. And it's crazy to be saying that because cycle and last shot are still new. You know what I'm saying? They haven't been around in the pro scene for too long, but they are still like they're playing like they've been around forever. And they have many more years to go as well. Like no, that's not what he's saying, Max. But that's what that Brad knows what he has to do on the map when his teammates are playing like that. He doesn't have to do much. He just knows his position and knows his role. And that's what a lot of other players don't realize is when they have teammates that are doing that or when they're flying around the map, you just have to kind of be dictating spawns and just be having great comms of where they're going to be and what you're doing. It's not the game comes to you. You don't have to overthink it. The game is not that difficult. The game is not that difficult, obviously, this is at a pro level. It's going to be more difficult for some people. But when you're playing that well and you know what you're supposed to do on the map, the game is very simple. It's very black and white. There's no like gray area of like what you need to do or what your position is. Like they know when they get kills what they have to do immediately. They know when they're dead, they know what they have to do when they spawn up. They know when somebody's blocking the spawn, then they can go and make plays elsewhere. That's just how it works. You know what I'm saying? It's not ever just it's not simplified or it's not too or it's very simplified. Very simplified. Out of the team, he has no doubt, of course. But Best Man also is an incredible coach. If you hear Best Man in the comms yesterday against C9, he was telling Frosty like, "Yo, tell us where spawns are at. Tell us where spawns are at." And that's great comms. Those are incredible comms. That's what you have to do as a coach or what you have to do as a team is realize what you need to when you need to speak and what you need to be saying to make sure that it actually gets through to your team. You can't just be saying a whole bunch of mumbo jumbo. So if Bestman's telling Brad to call out the spawns, it's because Brad has the knowledge of where they're going to be because of his positioning. But that's exactly why. Like these niggas were genuinely shitting. Like look at Wyatt's damage, 31,000 damage, Preston 29,000 damage, 29.5. Like, and this series wasn't even on. It wasn't even going that long. It was not going that long. It was literally a 4-1. But they dropped these amount of stats or this level of stats in a 4 or 5 game series. Just fucking insane. A lot of people in rank try too hard. I just think they try to emulate other players that they aren't. That makes sense. I don't think it's yet at that level, obviously, but they're on the path. I agree with you, Eli. I agree with you. I'm glad to see Z getting his shine. He's BTH alumni. So I agree. I fully agree. I think that they are the future. You know what I'm saying? In terms of the young players, I 100% agree that they are the future of the young players. But other players need to try and follow the path of Cycle and Last Shot, especially Wyatt, with how he's come up in the most recent years and just kept on practicing, kept on waiting for his opportunity, and now he has it and he's showing what he's made of, and he's only improving. Like I don't see them slowing down anytime soon. To be honest with you, I don't think they're slowing down anytime soon. Like this is, I think I'd say a dynasty in the making because I think to be a dynasty you got to get 2 rings, but they don't even have the opportunity to get 2 rings right now. So if there was another ring to be had, I think that they would win it, and then that would be solidifying you as a dynasty. But they are, they're on their way, just waiting for the new Halo. But I think that Shopify is a dynasty in the making. I don't see them breaking up anytime soon. I don't see them losing tournaments anytime soon. You know what I'm saying? I think that they are clearly the #1 team, and I think that if people actually studied their gameplay, are we not calling Halo Fest a ring? Nah, no. That is no ring. No. That is no ring. I would say 100%, no ring. But because we don't even know the teams that are going. Like, we don't know if it's gonna be like foreign teams or like all NA teams. We don't know. It's only 8 teams. Only 8 teams, invite only. There's an open tournament, but this one's only invite only. Even for it's a fucking invitational. It's only a ring if AB wins. No, it would not be a ring either way. That is not a ring. Not at all. You gotta get a ring for it. You gotta get an actual ring for it. HGS Opens are trying to accomplish. I think it's for you mean the LVT Opens or what? You mean the Open tournament at Halo Fest? Which one? I think that's a good point, Eli. That's a good point. I didn't really look at the info of them. Is there any more info besides the post? Let me look. Here we go. So, events ahead of Halo Fest, earn yourself ACS points too. I think it's for, let's see, point allocation. Points will be reduced by 90% to account for the DreamHack events. And the point distribution will use the traditional online Open 2K series allocation. I think it's for seeding for the Halo Fest Open. I think it's Halo Fest Open. I think. But I don't know. I think it's just for because the Open at Halo Fest is only like what 32 teams or so. It's not, I don't even know if it's that. I think it might be 16 teams. He said the only way to nerf SR is a new game. I mean, thing is, Attacker, there's obviously going to be new teams that come up and new players that come up in a new game, but a lot of the times, more often than not, the same teams that are at the top in the previous game are going to be at the top in the new game because they're going to know how to learn faster. They're going to be ahead of the curve as soon as the new game drops, okay? Because they're going to be grinding, and more than likely, the first tournament is going to be of the new game. It's probably going to be within a week of the game coming out to keep the hype. That's how it was in Halo Infinite. I think the game came out on a Tuesday early release, and then the first tournament was on that Saturday. But these players are still going to be they're still going to have the knowledge, and especially with them still keeping their brains and hands warm in this time period, they're going to be still at the top in the new Halo. But there's even if they're not at the top in the beginning, they're still going to learn it and figure it out, and they're going to be winning tournaments without a doubt. That's the thing. There's going to be new players that come up and whatnot, but there also will be players that get worse, and they're not getting acclimated with the game as fast. They're not learning how to play as fast. You know what I'm saying? There's still going to be negatives for certain players and certain teams, but for the top teams, in the beginning of Halo Infinite, the top 3 teams were expected to be us, Sentinels, and Cloud9, and then when the game came out, we were the top 3 teams. So it's just it's kind of what you expect, but also for players to come up more and make a name for themselves, they got to put in the work, and they also have to be doing the extra credit. Shopify is doing their extra credit. Obviously, they're getting paid, so they have more motivation than most teams, but rightfully so too. I mean, try to say that. But other teams, a lot of players are okay with just being a pro. They don't want to be a champion, and that's a different mindset to have. If you really want to be a champion, you got to put in the work. You got to do the VOD reviews. You got to do the individual work that you have to do to be better on for yourself. Create different opportunities for yourself. If you don't want to play the networking game, you got to have your gameplay speak for you. But a lot of players nowadays, they don't want to do that, and that's the type of mindset I had before. I had before Halo, the end of Halo 5, is I didn't really want to be a champion. I just wanted to be a cool pro, and then I realized that I can make something out of this, and then I tried to actually put my head down and work, and that's how I had my success in Halo Infinite and also in the grassroots tournaments before Halo Infinite. Have they invited the 8 teams yet? You tell us, Alex. You're supposed to get an invite, remember? Advertising it like the points will matter for Halo Fest invites. I don't think it's going to be for Halo Fest invites. I think it's for the open tournament, Elon. The open tournament. I think it's for the open tournament. Yeah, fair point. Their knowledge, experience will for sure transfer over. Yeah, without a doubt. Especially because they have such great team chemistry too. That's something that stands out for them opposed to other teams, is they actually enjoy playing with each other and they enjoy getting on every day to practice with each other. Other teams don't want to do that like that. They don't want to do that. They just want to be cool and just be able to compete a little bit. You know what I'm saying? LVT said you could play in these? What? What? Wait, hold on. That changes everything. Y'all can play in these? I thought it would just be for the AM players. I thought they would cut it off. They would cut it off. Wait, hold on. I'm confused now. If you guys playing this, what would your points? I'm confused now. I'm confused. And we say yes, Brad, to what? The team chemistry part or the points part? They asked if we're allowed to agree for the AMs and the opens, and they said yes. But that's not right. So that means that what if all the 8 pro teams in the pro league play? Then that would I'm confused now. I'm very confused. I'm what if the 8 pro teams play? What are those points going to be used for? Because then the AM teams ain't going to be getting any points. To be honest with you, so now Eli changes my now it changed my thoughts. You didn't realize there would be an open tournament for Infinite Halo Fest? Yeah, there is. Let me see if I can find it. I typed this wrong. I think it might have been on HCS. Let me see. I don't know if they did any other. What did they say here? Following community tournaments will offer HCS points for qualification into the Halo Infinite Open 4v4. Yeah, it's gonna be for that. I don't know if there's any other info. Yeah, I think that's the only info from HCS. But it's for the Open tournament. It's for the Open tournament. I feel like since the pros, I mean, I just don't understand it. I don't understand the reasoning to allow pros. I'm not saying that the pros like shouldn't be able to play, but yeah, but the pro teams or the AM teams are gonna get like a small amount of points, and then I guess whoever has the most points will be the top seed for Halo Fest. I guess that's how it's gonna work. Let me see. Is this the information? Ah, this looks dope. When was this? This is the first tournament? Oh shit, there's me. Oh shit. This is the first tournament? This looks fucking insane. This is how Raleigh looked. I didn't even realize that. I didn't know Raleigh looked like that. Damn. So that's the invitational. Invitational 50K. Oh, look, there's Alex. There's barcode. There's barcode. Wait. I'm in here too. What? I'm in here twice. I'm in here twice. You can't see me, but I'm right here. I'm right here yelling too. That's my hand. That's my hand. I forgot. I don't know what I was saying, but that was me yelling. I'm here twice. Kiki. So there's only 16 teams. I thought it was 32. Damn. There's only 16 teams allowed to go? That's not many at all. I did not know that. That's actually kind of shitty. That's kind of shitty for the people that want to go. So how do you get a team pass? Wait, here we go. Sold out. Make 16 team passes available specifically for the competitive Halo community. Team passes will be sold in November. Oh shit! 4 to 6 weeks before the event. That's not too much time. Closer to Halo Fest, there will be a sign-up page where teams can register for Halo Fest. Teams will be invited to purchase the team pass in order of most HCS points earned. Okay. So the 16 teams that have the most points outside of the pro teams will, I guess, will get an invite. But they haven't said who's going to get an invite to Halo Fest yet. So I guess you should play in these in case you don't get a Halo Fest invite. But Shopify is 100% going to get an invite. You know what I'm saying? It's not really an open. It's not an open at all. It's an open, but it's not a grassroots open. You know what I'm saying? It's an open, but just for everybody to play. So they used me in the photo? No, they used me, Alex. They used me twice. Okay, you're just on the side. You're just in there a little bit. Kiki. Yeah, that's because they used me and they used my hand. You know what I'm saying? And you're just like there. That's fine. But I think it's like say like ascending baseline. Okay, I'll say it like this: ascending baseline will not be getting an invite to Halo Fest. Okay, if they continue doing what they're doing now, they make like a crazy comeback like straight ripping in 2016, then it's possible. But ascending baseline won't be getting an invite to Halo Fest. So I think that this would be a good tournament for them to participate in because that would give them points to be able to go to Halo Fest for the Open. I think that's how it would work. The teams with HCS points get the invites, but that's for the Open though. It's for the Open tournament, not for the entire tournament. You know what I'm saying? It's just for the Open and for the teams that are participating in the Open, or the Open tournaments, and then not the teams that are gonna get invites to Halo Fest. So like Shopify is gonna get an invite, 4of a Kind will get an invite. Let's see, Shopify is gonna get an invite. Cloud9, SSG, FaZe, there's 4, and then 4of a Kind, that's 5. So there's 3 teams that we don't know who are going to get invites to Halo Fest. So those 3 teams, I would assume like the bottom 3 teams in the Pro League, they are the ones that should be playing in these because that'll be their best opportunity to still compete. I think. What's going on, Quirky? What's poppin', main? So that's how it's going to work. I didn't realize that it was going by points until right now. I did not realize that it was going to be seeded by points because there hasn't been any opportunity. I mean, for players to earn points outside of the DreamHack tournaments and the qualifiers for DreamHack, but they did say that they're going to reduce the DreamHack points by 90%, so the teams that are wanting to compete, they can't compete. That makes sense. I didn't think about that. Optic Gaming? No, Optic's not in Halo right now. The teams that are like the orgs that are still involved in the Halo ecosystem, I wouldn't say SSG has been too involved, to be honest with you. SSG's been kind of dormant. They have not had a team for any tournament. They have not held any tournaments. C9 has been dormant until right now, but I don't even think they announced the team being signed. C9 just kind of was like, well, we're involved, so we're going to sign a team, or we're going to get a team for at least Halo Fest. But SSG has been nowhere to be found. They're in a bidding war right now for Inconceivable, I believe, with Omit. And I think whatever team that they like, whatever org doesn't get either team, then the other org's going to go for it. That makes sense. SSG is an auto lock for Halo Fest. I think so, but they just haven't had a team. They haven't had a team. What happens if I mean, they'll pick up a team, but the teams are going to want salary, especially since they don't need travel coverage to these events. So it would have been best for SSG to try and get in before Pro League IMO, which they were trying to with Inconceivable. But Inconceivable's not, they're not going with them right away because they have other offers on the table. So unless they can match that offer, then I think that the team's going to go elsewhere, and then that org will get an invite to Halo Fest. But they'll, like, Four of a Kind's not going to be signing to SSG unless they give some sort of salary or match the salary from Luminon that they were getting. Do you think top teams from Mexico, EU, ANZ will round out the Halo Fest invites? Kind of makes sense to me. Yes and no. Yes and no, Eli. The reason why I say no is because I don't think that they're valuing those teams in terms of competition. If that makes sense. Because those regions haven't been too active. They have obviously players that have played, but they're not too active. There's like obviously like it would be new. It would be dope. It would be dope. I say yes because it would be global representation for everybody, and it would be dope to have like the American teams and then all the other regions represented. Like EU would be Majin, Mexico would be Noobs, ANZ would be Mind Freak. But I don't know if they're valuing them the same as the NA teams that could be making noise and be performing better. That's why I just don't know. I don't know. Said SR phase, SSG, C9. Yeah, there's only 3 spots left. There's only 3 spots left. But SSG is going to pick up some team. They're going to pick up some team. But, like, say SSG pick up. I mean, if SSG should pick up, like, Four of a Kind or Inconceivable. Okay? Those are going to be the 2 options for SSG and Omit. It's going to be a bidding war for those 2 teams. SSG, Omit, Inconceivable, like, those orgs, and then Inconceivable, Four of a Kind. But Four of a Kind is going to get an invite regardless. Like, whether they have an org. I don't know if they're going to be required to have an org. That could be a thing. That could be a thing. Like, they're required to get an org because they want them to be represented at Halo Fest because they're involved in the Halo ecosystem. Judge Visa situations as well. That's a great point, Ryan. Great point. Great point. So they get plenty of credit for the support they've provided ATS over the last 3 years. That's a good point too, Ryan. That's a good point. The reason why I say that is because I don't think that the teams are going to be wanting to sign unless SSG costs up some money. Because their SSG, if SSG is not trying to give something, and then the orgs are just giving travel coverage, it would be just they're only getting jerseys. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense. If there's a new game to show globally, that is a good point, Rue. Great point. Rafi getting back in the mix. Did you see what Rafi said? Let me see if I can find it. Here we go. Said, I think we're talking to my boy Collect when I land from Paris tonight. This is when EWC was going on. I need Halo back in my life in a serious way. Just not going to blow a Lambo on a roster right now. So that's why I say there's other offers on the table for SSG or the Inconceivable team when they were supposed to be SSG. That's why they changed their name. You know what I'm saying? That's why. That's what they're trying to do, Ryan. That's what they're trying to do. That's why there's no team for them right now, or no org for them right now. No org. Verb, shut up. You just keep on spamming the same shit. Nummy nut. Come on, something different, Verb. You on your dad bullshit today. You ain't saying nothing good. But there's only 3 spots left. But that's a good point, Brew, that if they're trying to show it as a global game, then it would be good to have the representation there. But Ryan makes an incredible point about the visa situation. If, say, the players go and they don't have their visas situated or figured out, and they can't make it to the tournament, then what happens then? Like, do they just bump up a team from the open tournament? But that wouldn't be legitimate. You know what I'm saying? So they didn't get an actual legitimate invite. So it's a very tricky situation. Very, very tricky situation. I can't lie to you. Very tricky. But Ryan makes an incredible point about visas. So I think that they probably won't want to unless they 100 million% are making it to the event. International players don't need an athlete. Don't play for a U.S. company. But that's what does that exactly mean, Alex? So, but because I know that Tapping has like a B visa or something like that, and that's why he's able to always come in and out. Pause. But come in and out of the U.S. What are the chances they reveal multiplayer at Halo Fest? They are going to, Bags, but like it's 100%. 100% they're going to be revealing something at Halo Fest, but we just don't know what that is going to be or when that multiplayer is going to be coming. That's the shittiest thing. We just don't know. But they are 100% going to be revealing something at Halo Fest. I just don't know if it's going to be up to our standards because the Halo Fest or the game is a ways away. Yeah, that's what the whole, like, not obviously the whole point of Halo Fest, but that's one of the biggest attractions of Halo Fest is the multiplayer being announced or a new game being announced more specifically. But I can tell you that that game is not anywhere close to coming out. Anywhere close. I know that for a fact. Okay, I'm not gonna tell you how, but I know for a fact that the game is nowhere close. Nowhere close. It is a very, very, very far away. It's not even in the gray block stage right now. It is just in development stage where they're trying to figure out the direction. He said, like if the ANZ boys aren't signed under an org, they can't just go. I mean, what if they're signed? Does that to be an ANZ org like Mindfreak, or does it can't be a US org? Then I'm saying I don't know if Emit is fully engaged with Halo or doing it because of their affinity for Collect. If they don't get K's team, I don't see him picking up another. I agree with you, Ryan. I agree, and I don't know if they're going to be like trying to fork out, like cough up some like crazy money for the team, but I do know that they would be interested in getting back with that team, and I do think that they're in talks. I think they're in talks, and that's why they just haven't signed to an org yet. But I think that's the only reason. I think that's the only reason is because they do fuck with Collect and they have a good relationship, and he would love to work with K again. And the Inconceivable team is looking very deadly right now. They are the #1 team in standings with map count. They're tied in terms of series score with Shopify, and I don't know how many teams are 2-0 right now. I don't think a lot of teams are 2-0. Let's see. Let's see. No, 3 teams. 3 teams are 2-0. So Four of a Kind is number 3. But Four of a Kind should be signing to some org. Should be. Avala, you just bullshitting. Nummy Nuts, you just bullshitting. Can't be us, but it actually can be. They can't get salaried. They can be sponsored though. So if the international team got picked up by an NA org, technically, they wouldn't be able to get sal, but they would be able to have stipends and sponsor for living, and etc. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I understand that. Thank you for the clarification. But I don't know if they're also. I mean, it's not a big deal for the amount of money that's going to cost to fly people out. But I do think that I think it would be dope to have European representation. I think that would be dope to have European representation. But I don't know if they're looking at it to try and be like one of the most competitive tournaments of the year. It is the last tournament. Let me see what they said. Invitational. Oh wait. They said Worlds. They said Worlds top Halo teams. Okay. They said Worlds. That's key word. Those are key words right there. I didn't realize that. Now that might be some info. They said 8 of the world's top Halo teams. Okay. Now that might be something small. Might not be that big of a deal, but it is something to look at. They said world's top Halo teams. So they could get an invite. The European teams could get an invite, or the foreign teams. They also said teams will be selected through a direct invitation process, with invitations expected to be sent in the late summer, which is around now. Or I'd say late summer would be September, early fall, October. It's not an exact science, and we won't be using points criteria. Our goal is to create a competitive spectacle that delivers epic entertainment for fans both in attendance and watching around the world. Okay, so again, here are some of the factors we'll be considering for invitations. HCS partner teams that are still actively involved in the community/ecosystem, top pros or teams competing consistently and performing well, positive contributors to the Halo community and franchise. That's me. So So I get an invite because I'm a positive contributor for all of you. But the world's information is big. The world's information is big. And can't we get to one fateful morning and check my emails? I don't know if it'd be in your email. I think it would be in your DMs. I think it'd be in your DMs, and then they would ask you your email first because that would be the best way of contact. But I mean, I check my email, and I got an invite to the esports awards. So you never know. You never know what the fuck could be in that bitch. And I'd never gotten an invite to the esports awards before. So I was extremely happy when I saw that shit. Extremely, extremely happy. I did not expect that whatsoever, but I will be in attendance in November. They got to use the word world choice. Got to be something. I mean, it could be, Eli. It could be. I mean, I don't think that they would be saying it and just glossing over it. You know what I'm saying? And just not thinking about what it actually, like, the definition of it means. Because I think that that's actually very key. So I think we could see the last 3 spots being the foreign teams. I think so. I think so. Even if they're not, like, fully competitive, and I don't mean that by skill or gameplay. Excuse me, I just mean like they're not able to compete too much because of the scheduling, because of the NA Pro League, or the Pro League being all NA teams. But I do think that if teams like the three regions you said, Eli, Mexico, ANZ, and Europe, I think they possibly could get an invite. Like Majin, Mind Freak, and then Noob. But I just don't know if Noobs have an org. I know they were talking to an org, but I don't know if they have an org right now. It is possible, very possible. But I just don't know what, like, I just don't know what team is going to go with SSG right now. Because C9 already has a team, so that's like the one thing that I'm looking at as well. Is that, say a team doesn't want to sign with SSG, what happens then? You know what I'm saying? If SSG is not giving the teams what they want, like say Four of a Kind is not signing to an org unless they get some sort of salary, which I understand because they don't need travel coverage. So if they don't sign to SSG, what happens then? If SSG just has an open invite, what happens then? I mean, Alex gets his invite. He could be. He could be. This is getting him hyped. I can tell he's just smiling in his bed right now while watching on his phone. I gotta use the restroom. I gotta use the restroom. But if you guys tell me, what do you think happens if SSG don't get an invite or don't have a team, and they get an invite to the event? Does the team just sign with SSG to get an invite, or what? Because they're not gonna. Even if SSG picks up like a shitty team, they're not gonna get an invite unless they are actually competitive IMO. So you guys let me know. I gotta use the restroom. Okay, Mick. What's going on, Jacko? What's popping, homegirl? The mom his way. I got a feeling. What does that mean? Tell me what that means. Okay, I also want to watch Lucid's gameplay
behind your
especially in that AB
Someone
series.
shows you exactly what's
Definitely
working
watch
for
Lucy's
them.
point of view in the AB series. Matchmaking. Something Tools pointed out in the interview is something I noticed in Tommy's gameplay as well. I'm gonna look at this one. Bark, it could be possible. The Gmail, it's very possible. It's very possible. I think that with the way that everything is like worded in the document, I think that they are definitely gonna possibly get an invite. Not definitely, possibly. But we gotta wait and see. I think it would be really dope, but I think that they would have to reach out to foreign players earlier than most, because I think that they're waiting for the early summer or late summer, early fall, because they want to see which teams are performing well in the Pro League, since the Pro League is still going on, and they also should be trying to figure the foreign teams out or any other invites out earlier than the rest, because they want to make sure that their visas are all situated. There'll be a bit of backlash from the wider community. Could be wrong. Why do you think there'd be backlash, Alex? Because you guys just haven't been in competitions right now? I don't think it would be backlash like that.
Still S1. He went their cuts. Yo, our training.
Is Legend coming to the States? Yes, eventually. I just don't know when.
Pushing you.
But
yeah, he's our front tower.
I was told that he is going to be coming to the U.S. I just don't know when.
He ran cuts earlier.
But he should be at least for the end of the Pro League, and maybe in this like 2-week break that they've had, I think that he could be coming now. That also is dependent on visas. That's also dependent on visas, and I think that his visa is still going to be good. I just don't know how that shit works really, and I think that if he does need a visa, then FaZe would be open to helping him come to the States, like making sure that he's all good, because he will have to have a visa, like his visa situated to come for the Pro League finals too.
It's going up their short ramp.
But what I was gonna say is something I noticed in Lucid's gameplay on this or in this series is that he was the person that was consistently getting to the other team's side of the map. In AB, like I feel like this is a team that realizes what like Inconceivable realize what the other team is going to be doing mid-game and make adjustments. I think they realize that AB has been consistently pushing the courtyard side and trying to get to their turret. They try and play around that. You see them playing high side a lot. In the beginning of this game, Ink was playing a lot of defense, but the second half of the game, it was all them. Like you see that Luce is recognizing that he has an opportunity to go through long haul. Sees him courtyard, he's just gonna go flip the map.
Watch out long haul.
He has a big 1v1 win, I think, later in this game as well when he plays long haul. But he's taking this one-on-one fight. Smart play. Just make sure that he gets through.
Tapping one our green, guys. Tapping one our green somewhere.
Trusts his teammates to get the kills, and then he just goes for the pull. He's flipping his
I'm running the sword. I'm running the sword.
Teammates are on sword side since they just got those kills, and that's why he's able to pull the victory.
They're gonna go through green, guys.
But he's that one person, because a lot of people will be trying to critique Lucid, saying that he's slow, or that he doesn't play aggressive, and whatnot. But I don't think that's the case at all, because even in that play right there, he just made the heads up play and got through, and then he trusted his teammates to get the kills. That resulted in them getting a catch when it looked like AB was the first of the people that were having map control. He just pushed right through.
Yo, their sword box.
And also something I want to point out is like the last game. Make sure.
Find me their training on me. I think 2 on training, 2 here. And their top tower on you.
He's also not afraid to die. I've noticed that too. Like he went negative in this series,
and
that's not something that's too characteristic of Tommy.
Oh, they just got spawns there,
but
yeah.
his teammates were absolutely shitting, so somebody's gonna have to go neg.
Kill one guy in OS. Kill this guy OS.
But again, you see AB just playing courtyard side.
I
think that I don't know what's going on with AB. I feel like they have potential, but wow, that was a tough kill perspective. But I feel like AB is just kind of like average right now. I feel like they're not improving, they're not regressing. But if other teams are improving, then they're gonna look like they're regressing. That makes sense. I feel like they're just at the same spot.
There's 2 RS1.
They don't change up their gameplay. They don't try and switch things up. They don't have too. They're not trying to use too much skill, but they just are always trying to group up together, which could be a negative, like right there. They just immediately go through dead.
Yeah, he ran. Yeah, they're needles right now. That one. Neil's one shot, Neil's one.
See, Tommy's being the initiator again.
He's 2 shot, he's one shot.
This is actually a great play from Suspector, because he actually, or no, that was it. He got that trade on Penguin, and I think that's why they're not able to run this fully.
Yeah, he's pushing me Walsh, Mike. Dude, behind me, they're Mauler too. Just 2 there.
Not a bad play to pick up the snipe, but he could have probably gotten it faster.
They have sniper. They're both on re. Running back to their green.
You see how important death cams are, bro? I'm telling you.
They're looking at green right now.
I'm giving y'all free game. Just if you can in a competitive match, use your death cam. That shit is literally the top 5 commandments of winning a tournament. Death cams and also what's it called? Playing your life. But death cams are so fucking important, bro. So important. So important. It's crucial. Absolutely crucial.
Yeah, I'm grabbing it. Our long haul, guys. Our long haul. And our green, guys. Our green and our long.
Let's switch up a little bit. They're going long haul, but still not going to result in the same. Like in a cap.
Sniping our first, I think. Yeah.
That lattice game, I said that lattice game in this series was the most eye-opening game of the series to me for AB.
I'm going through. One guy there, top tower. Top tower's 2 shot.
They have somebody tower, but they have the rest of the team pushing out.
Dude, one shot their top tower.
Surprised that person's not dead. Ryan, you challenged. That was not a good challenge. Not a good challenge.
They're tower on me.
Damn.
God. 3 dead. Tower spawn behind me.
You see Lucid again being the opening person.
Still alive, dude. He's still.
That's the sword. Yeah, I remember that. The sword ramp nade. He naded it like right into the pocket of sword. That's not an easy nade at all either. That's not an easy nade to line up.
Yo, they're green right now.
Like AB just technically got 2v1.
He's behind
me. A great movement mechanic to get that through fast. They just basically got 2v1 when Tommy was at their base. They do get some kills, but they definitely just got 2v1 at the base.
Midbridge right now also. Hear that? Henri.
I like that Ink didn't try and desperate for that flag. Since they're already up 1-0, they just got to play a little bit of defense.
Yeah, I'm pushing out. I'm getting out our street.
And see, Tommy does a great job of recognizing what's happening on the map, and then he realizes his openings depending on numbers.
3 shots. There's 1 shot on me. Just one
big win for tapping. That was close though.
Dead,
that was close.
Yeah, just go.
That's also something a lot of players don't do. Is when they hear 3 people this side or 2 people this side, they don't try to flip the map to try and just gain map presence.
Yeah.
They will just try and go back to help their team or try to get those kills when they don't need to. See, Tommy recognizes his teammates are all sword. They're gonna be spawning Mauler, so all he needs to do is watch that cutoff. And he gets an easy kill.
Yo, their court chasing K. Yo, and their street.
Especially with them being in the lead, he does not need to
I have you, K.
much. He does not need
one shot, one more there. He's 1 shot our sword window. He's still our sword. And their street.
I think the nade might be coming up. You can tell, bro. I'm telling you. I think that Ink had the best listening yesterday. The best listening.
Yep. Street. One shot on OS.
Like their listening was just immaculate.
Yeah, 2 sword, and then on OS. There's still 2 down there. There's still 1 more.
And they're still just consistently pushing sword. Consistently pushing sword. That was 3 members in sword. Yeah, that was a nade right there. A1 nade. A1 nade.
I think maybe green K. Look for that when you spawn. Yo, they're. Yeah, I mean, there's sword box.
He was comfortable sitting on sword because his teammates are all like watching that side. Even though he died, his teammates are right there to get the snipe pickup.
Snipe's down behind you, Zen. Yep.
And he death cams every single time too. He does it every single time. It's not like just one instance and he switches. He does it every single time, and it's good to do it until you spawn up, because even if you don't see anybody, you can still see if they come into that area or give teammates info like, all right, they're not pushing this area.
Hear that? I'm going through. Remind you, snipe me.
But I love that Tommy's adjusting his gameplay, and he's always he's trying to just be that person that's flipping the map. Because I don't think that's like not too normalized for him.
Hear that? I'm getting out.
See right there. He's like, I'm getting out. Teammates are getting killed at his base. He's gonna make sure that he has to, like, they have to deal with him before they can even get a cap. He knows that there's people on spawn. There's 3 people dead. Now he just posts up. He doesn't need to try and pull it. He just needs to get damage on the people that are pushing out because they're not.
One shot the runway. Ryan
There
is
should
still
be another
on me
person
too,
near
on
him.
their sword. Yo, tapping buttons. One shot on runway too. Two there.
That's a great rotation too, bro. This is a fantastic gameplay.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, one guy there pit. They're pit on me. I got a melee. He's one shot. Nice. 2 dead. 2 dead.
Just enough. Just enough damage. Tapping did get through though.
3 dead.
He killed him.
3 dead.
This is where Suspector
Still
makes a
2
great
dead.
play, I think. No, that's not it.
Nice
It's
trade.
the play that
3 dead
Suspector
still.
makes, and he lays the flag when they could have got another cap. Has his comms always been this elaborate? Yeah.
I'm gonna try
That's
to
why
get
he's a
sword.
world champion. This is the type of comms you need to be able to compete at the
going
top
runway.
level. It's not all about call outs,
me.
and it's not
In our
like it
sword
is
with
small
repulse.
talk
In our
too.
sword with
That I
repulse.
guess this is a component of
runway,
small
runway,
talk,
okay.
but it's
Behind
just
us,
like
our runway.
like
my
it's
God,
just
one
like
shot our
talking
bottom
to
tower,
your
one shot bottom
teammates,
tower.
like saying, all right, let's do this, let's push this. All right,
Nice.
I'm going here.
Nice. I'm looking at K.
Like right there, I'm looking at K. That way the team
I'm going
knows,
straight,
and K
going
knows
straight.
that he has cover,
Yeah.
and the
Go
rest
there,
of the team just
second.
plays
Yeah, long,
accordingly.
long. Nice. There should be one more trap here. One more.
The most improved team, they are 100% ant.
First.
It's not even a question.
They're both
They're
here,
the
both
number
here.
1 team in standings right now.
Last guy's still here, right?
This is where Suspector delays
Still
that
there,
flag,
full
and
shields,
or
still full
Ryan
shields.
Noob
Stay
delayed
alive, stay
it.
alive. Nice job.
Ryan
2
Noob
dead,
delayed
2
it.
dead.
That's a huge kill. That buys enough time
Both
for
pit,
AB
both
to
pit,
spawn
guys.
up and actually
Both
push
pit, both
forward,
pit.
stop the rest of the people that are trying to run it, relay it.
Stay alive, Zane.
His
Try to
comms have
get
always been this great. Comms have always been this great. That's just Tommy's, like, one of Tommy's,
Looking at you, Zane. I came long.
I guess, strong points.
Okay, you're good.
And again, that's something that you have to realize and something that you have to pick up on if you want to be a top team. Like, you will never see a team winning a tournament and they're just saying one shot, one shot, one shot.
Nice. Behind you in flag still.
Like, even in the phase listening, I didn't hear this type of, like, these type of elaborate comms. I'm gonna plagiarize that. I did not hear that. Like, I only heard Elamite one time in the phase listening. Granted, it wasn't that long, but Elamite just called out like a time, and it was towards the end of the game. It wasn't like, all right, let's push this, or they're gonna be spawning here. Like, it wasn't as in depth as the rest of the coaches, the rest of the teams. Like, I saw or I heard a lot from Best Man, and they're listening, but I didn't hear too much from Elamite.
Yeah, I'm looking at our long mic. I spawned here with you. Yeah, our needles. Needles is weak. Myself.
I think I forgot who said it. Bellum's the one that told me about FaZe not really being on death cams too much, and then we did see that when they were scrimming.
I'm here, Mike.
They're flipping through death cams. Because you also, if you're flipping through death cams, you could be caught up saying somebody else's call out, and that could just be mumbo jumbo in the comms and too many voices.
Still my bridge. I'm watching you. I have your chase. 2 shot. 1 shot on you. I got you.
Like that right there. Like, I got your chase.
I'm going
just
through.
fucking
I'm going through.
perfection. Genuinely perfection.
I
Genuine
hear
perfection.
you. Yeah, Needles. Half shields. Super CC. He's one shot.
And he sees his teammates pushing that, so now he can look elsewhere. He can look at the spawners.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back actually real quick. Like,
even this.
I see that. I see
think
that.
he's going back. I see that.
He's one
Little
shot.
shit like that makes the biggest change and biggest
Dude,
difference.
Our front court and our green right now. Going our plat, 2 our plat. There's 3 on our side. 3 on our side. All 3 on our side. Yeah, just play for the spawner. I'm about to spawn right now.
You also see when he's holding the back
I'm going
button.
mic,
That's
I'm
also
mic.
something that I don't talk about too much, but I do talk about it a little bit. But holding the back button is
Good
like
call,
that.
good
This
call.
was a listening.
Sorry, Mom.
This was a listening. I remember at this moment. This is a listening from. And K was the person that death cammed and called out Ryan
I'm
Noob.
about to spawn.
Ryan Noob thought he was making a great play, but that death cam from K is what, like, K's death cam is on A plat, so he can see if they're coming into the flag. K gave a great call out of saying Ryan Noob's in the corner. That's why Tommy was able to just come in, nade it before to make sure he wins the fight, gets enough damage, and kills Ryan.
Still our mauler somewhere.
Fantastic fucking comms, bro.
Yeah, our needles.
Fantastic comms. And then Penguin's
And our
running the
green,
flag
our green
over. Even if he dies, there should be a cap 100%.
And training. He's 2 shot, 1 shot.
Great shots from
Nice.
Tommy as well to challenge that guy. But just like that was literally perfection, and then they won the game. Perfection. Is Hoaxer the coach for Luce's team? Yes, he is the coach.
Watch out long. Kill him.
Just a great fucking game from Ink, bro. A great game. Like in the beginning, like you noticed again, AB was just playing courtyard side consistently, and then they adjusted. They recognized it. Like, all right, if they're just gonna play courtyard side and multiple people pushing courtyard, then we should just try and flip the map, and we can obviously shoot them and hold them back, but we can just flip the map and put them in the dilemma of either having to kill the people at their base, or have to push forward and get the flagpole and run a courtyard to flip the map on their side in their favor. That's why that was an incredible game, especially watching it from Tommy's point of view. It's a great game. Now I'm gonna skip forward, and I'm gonna look at the last game.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, no, I'm gonna look at lattice wall first. Lattice wall. There we go. Perfect.
Yeah, top tower, tapping. Tapping's one shot, top tower.
Also, calling out names is huge too. Calling out names is very big. That way you know, or who, like, you can keep track of who's going to be going where, and you know who's going to be fighting or who you're going to be fighting.
Top mid right now.
A lot of players don't call out names, but it's a great way to track. Like, say you get 2 dead, you can be like, all right, Suspector's still alive, Suspector's still alive, and you have like your last info on him and where he's at, and then you can push him.
Dude, P1, 2 guys already back. 2 guys came back.
But this game, this is the one I noticed that AB just could not, like, they were just getting out. Tremendously.
Yeah, he's fighting me. He's one shot sneaky.
That's a good kill from Suspector, but the other person just out bottom mid, and they're probably going to die eventually.
That's
when Tapping wasn't able to get that kill on K. He got a lot of damage on him.
I spawned back red. They're going to spawn blue.
K got the kill. Audio cut out. Which part? I think I was saying about keeping track of players' names. I think that was it. Keeping track of players' names is crucial because, like, saying, like, when you're saying Tapping's one shot, like, say they killed 2 others, you can be like, all right, Tapping's still alive. This is where he last was. If you don't know where he's going or anything like that, but you can always just know who you're shooting and who the last person is if you have to get a 4 down or anything like that. Oh, AB, I was saying this game is the one I noticed that they could not buy themselves a kill. They were just getting out-skilled. That's what I was saying. They're getting completely out-skilled.
On top blue is one shot, tapping.
And I think that, like, there's a big gap between them and the other team. You know what I'm saying? It depends on the team, at least the top team.
There's a guy behind me at Blue.
But Suspector definitely, he was not able to get a 1v1 in this series. This series. But he's usually the person that is getting the most kills on this team along with Super CC. I think Super CC has been playing the best.
I spawned red
along with Tapping.
Spawn tower.
I think that Ryan Noob has his moments, but Ryan Noob's not trying to focus on his skill too much as he is trying to focus on just being a good leader and also making sure he's directing traffic and having big brain plays.
Yeah, front red and
Ryan Noob's always been like that.
Traded to dead.
But even him getting that trade, he should not have gotten that trade. Somebody that was spawning on red screen should have been able to look back at him and get that kill before he even gets down, like gets down there to get the trade.
Gonna spawn crates. Yeah, I'm looking. I hear that.
Also, calling out spawns is extremely important because you might be seeing something different than the rest of your team, and they might be flying around. But if you call out spawns, you can be like, all right, this person's gonna be here, or this person spawned up now. This person's gonna be here. If you want to split them, you can split them. You can push them and then open up your spawn, and then know they're gonna be behind you. It's very simplified when you're actually playing and have good comms.
Yeah, one shot circle. Dude, behind me in blue. Crates on me.
Even there, Ryan Noob should have stayed alive.
Traded him. There's one more mid.
Got a double, and he should not have gotten that double. Ryan Noob could have definitely stayed alive. IMO.
3 shot.
I think.
Nice trade. 3 dead or 2 up light. 2 alive. Top mid right now.
Ah, shit, I'm lagging.
Drop God spot. I spawned blue guys. Front red.
Alright, I'm good now. Lagging for him.
One shot bottom tower.
Okay, is he coming back?
2 weak here. 2 weak here. Front red. Got one more front red on me. Front red.
Especially every day at 12. Always.
He's on red tower.
Every day.
Yeah, still bottom tower. Nice. 3 dead.
Actually, yesterday was good. Yesterday I didn't have any.
Should spawn crates. Yep. I'm pushing blue wood.
AB do have a good start though. They had a really good start in this round.
Yep.
Once they have to actually break out of setups, I think that's where they have their faults.
He's on repulse now.
That's one of their biggest negatives. When they're actually pushing together or collapsing, I think that's when they're at their best. Breaking a setup is difficult for them.
Oh my god, I just got the worst possible spawn. Traded one more.
That's an insane trade. He should not have gotten that trade.
Yep.
That's a situation where AB's got to make sure they get that kill without anybody dying. Because Lucid just got a horrible spawn. They got to make that work for them in their favor.
Top mid right now, Suspector. He's just standing top mid, jumping up and down top mid. And on crates. Crates is 2 shot, 1 shot. Suspector was still mid somewhere. I got you.
Fucking fantastic plays from.
Yeah, they're hiding in blue. They're hiding in here. Yep. 2 shot, 1 shot, dead, dead, dead. Yo, one
Great
more on me,
collapse. Great collapse.
Got him. Nice.
He's got a 4 dead wipe with
I got
anybody,
snipe,
nobody dying. Tommy's
dead.
got snipe. He's gonna be playing outside.
Yeah, ice.
Got in his red big door angle too.
Skinny.
I like that call out.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Fast call out.
Yeah, one guy here. Got one.
That's all they need to keep the setup. Literally, they get 1 kill.
Yeah, he went back to blue wood.
Get more info. That's a good slide out though. That's a good slide out.
Out crates too. Behind us in blue.
Fouled somehow gets a double. Somehow wins that double in 2-1 and plays his life.
Yeah.
Another incredible foul play.
Yeah, I spawned out. They're gonna spawn tower.
That was on his shit. He's been on his shit, to be honest. He's been on his shit the past 2 weeks in Pro League.
Nice. Yo, from blue. 1 shot. Nice. 3. 3 dead. Last guy. Coming to you, Mike. He's still stuck here.
He's still staying alive, just playing his life.
Didn't keep him weak.
Ball reset, unfortunately. But that's actually a benefit for AB. Really big benefit.
Could already be out crates.
They could have kept this setup and got more time. They do keep the lead, though. They do have the lead.
Blue box. 3 shots. Yo, 1 shot like Pete. 1 shot overpass or something. Yeah, blue wood dead.
Great quantum too.
Yeah, he's 2 shot.
Great quantum.
That's last guy. One just spawned. Should be blue, I think.
Again, he's calling out spawns, like saying there's 1 person alive.
Yo, I spawned crates.
And now calling out where you spawn in the oddball is huge because now the person that has the ball, they know where they need to rotate to or what direction they need to rotate to or rotate towards. But also that gives the rest of the team information on where the enemy team is going to be pushing.
Yo, screen. Screen and top mid.
So as soon as he heard, or Falcade heard that Tommy was on blue crates, he rotated that ball outside because they're going to be coming from mid and red tower.
I see. I hear you. Okay.
That's just like miscommunication from AB. And he somehow gets a fucking triple.
Yep,
that's just a lot of miscommunication from AB. That should have been the main person they were focused on, and then focused on the rest.
They haven't spawned crates yet. They haven't spawned. I spawned crates. Yeah, blue spawns.
See right there, spawning blue crates. So now he knows they're gonna be inside blue.
There's 2 blue on me. I'm leaving this. Got spot. There's 2. 1 shot blue wood, and then bottom tower. P1 and front red. 2 guys front red. They're split.
This team is gonna be. I think they're just gonna keep getting better. If K hits that snipe, then that setup goes a little bit better. That was a good push from AB.
Yeah, blue wood. Sorry, me. Still blue crate. Yeah, he's on the outside of the door, like on the ramp, like literally on the outside of it.
I see that person thinks he's making a play, but Tommy's got eyes on him.
Ramp, or blue wood ramp. Still a crate somewhere, and then I think 2 in red.
Now Rhinib's on spawn.
Nice.
As soon as they get these kills, they're gonna know that Rhinib's gonna be spawning behind them, and it's gonna be trying to play mid. Because they got somebody outside blue. This is watching red.
Yeah, 2.
This is where he makes the ball play too. Stays alive with the ball when tapping's pushing.
Hear that? I'm weak. I got one.
Fucking great cover, bro. Great cover.
He's still here.
Tapping's gonna get the shields back, but that's why. Never mind. Val got the kill. I'll say that's why he's
keep pushing out, Mike. Go back out.
And why? I gotta see this. I gotta see how he survives this.
I got you, Mike. Stay down. Still here, guys. Still here. On my ping. 1 shot sneaky. 1 shot sneaky.
Where's tapping?
Yeah, I hear you. He's pushing me.
Oh my god. Falcade repulsed him. That was. I don't even know how he dodged that nade, bro. Holy shit. Falcon should have tapping should have definitely had that kill. Definitely. I think that's when the win just got knocked out of AB. But they do better the next game. They do better the next game. But it didn't amount to too much.
Underpass. Got a spot. Yeah, they're playing from blue. They're playing out to snipe spawn. On snipe spawn. 1 shot.
They jumped off.
Yeah.
Didn't even got the sniper and jump off. They got its kill. Tapping got a kill. Great commando shots as well, bro.
Joked so hard. Holy shit.
What a nade.
Underpass.
What a nade to force him out, bro. Even if the nade doesn't hit, it just forces him out of that position.
And
what a good fucking nade. Tommy's got some immaculate nades. That's why he was always telling us to practice these nades on Optic.
Going back. They're not
every single day.
John,
Like, yo,
John,
let me
John.
show you these
One more
nades.
behind you,
He
top
goes
blue.
into custom games and just practices nades
Hear that? I'm here, Mike. I'm here, Mike.
like
I'm
before he
P1
gets
for you.
on,
Yo, behind you in blue. Blue elbow. Blue elbow.
which
Or
is
blue
the extra
stand
credit that you got to do.
Yo, behind me, front blue.
A lot of players won't do that. Or don't think to do that. They'll just throw them on a whim.
Blue lobby, half
See if
shields.
it hits.
He has thrust. Yeah, he doesn't have it yet. He doesn't have it yet. He's going out like snipe spawn though. They have it now. Blue lobby. There's 2. I spawned red. I spawned red. Hear that? There's a guy red crates. One guy crates. One guy crates.
Whoever that is. Those are great shots.
I'm one.
The
Yo,
ball's
top mid,
already
top
at
mid.
red. That's why Tommy just repositioned himself.
God
Took
spot.
a different angle. The AB is
crystal.
kind of just flying out. I feel like they're gonna die in a few seconds.
Yeah, orange is half shields. Got him.
That was a good death cam. Very good death cam. Am I lagging? What's happening? All right. I was lagging a little bit. Now we're back. Welcome, Tommy, for the ad rev.
Hear that? There was a guy like P2 or something.
Lagging like a bitch. Went down to 480p. Heck shit.
Yeah, he's out ice. Yo, front red's in.
But again, Tommy's just doing really well of recognizing numbers. He's recognizing where the enemy team's at, what his play can be. Like, you just saw somebody spawn blue.
I'm actually rotating to
This
Mike.
is when he rotated right over to
Stay out,
blue.
Mike.
Because
Look at
he
your
saw
crates,
where his
look at your
person
crates. Yo,
spawned,
God
or where his
spot,
teammate
God
spawned.
spot.
And they're also
Yeah,
trying
crates,
to put the
crates,
spawns to
crates.
be either outside blue or be back red. They're going to get these kills, I believe.
I hear you. I got the guy, Mike.
Yep.
I got the guy.
Now they're just
Should be one
funneling them
more.
over to the elbow.
Nice, 2 dead. Yo, behind me red.
Now
Behind
they
me top red.
split spawn the red, or split spawn them at
Skinny,
red.
he's skinny somewhere.
Easy setup.
He just went screens. I hear that.
It's honestly, bro, that's just how you play good oddball. That's how you play good oddball.
Yeah, one guy front
You're
red,
also
front
in a
red,
better
Mike.
position to play it
shot,
in
one
case
shot,
he
red
gets
wood.
in any danger, opposed to just sitting still and then not just dying with the ball or dropping and shooting it in inopportune times.
I'm looking green.
Since his teammates are too dead,
P1
he's gonna
action.
drop it and help his teammate.
One shot P1 underpass right now. Going God spot. God spot crates in blue. There's one guy blue lobby. 2. Yep. There's 2 on ball.
Now his teammates get 2 kills. Now this is like free push. This is a
Yeah,
free
top mid
push.
somewhere. I have. He's still God spot. Try to kill this guy. Like circle. Yo, still underpass. 2 guys underpass. 2 guys bottom mid.
He even recognized 2 people there and just got through. Even him getting through there is a positive for the team
Ball's
because
still
he took
one
so much
shot. Yeah,
attention
he's
off
still
the
weak
rest
up there.
of the
He
team.
got his shields back.
He
He's
can
still
just
top
push right
blue.
through. The rest of the team can push right through.
I spawned back.
Now
red.
that's
They're gonna be
the
crates, guys.
play I was talking
He's
about.
still top blue.
Why did AB
Ball's still one
play
shot.
this in mid? Why did they play this in mid when they could have
Yeah, he's still
easily,
weak
Super
up there.
CC could have easily just thrown this off the map? Nobody is near him yet. Penguin is dead. Valkade's on the bottom of the map. K's not going to kill him just yet. He still has to go up and kill him.
Got his
He
shields
could have
back.
played that all the way to top. He could play that from like over here. He doesn't have to be all the way at the window. He could have played that and been
He's
perfectly
still top
fine.
blue.
But they play it mid
I spawned back red.
when
They're
they're
gonna be crates,
dead,
guys. Gonna be
and then
crates,
they're
gonna be
just
crates.
able to get the ball and rotate it right back into blue.
Yo, could spawn red behind us too. I'm gonna look at crates real quick.
But they're gonna be spawning on blue elbow,
turning
so
around
it's
real
not
quick.
horrible. But it's still not the play that you want.
Yep. Yeah, skinny.
Tommy's the first
Yeah,
person
I'm
to push
front
up.
blue.
Now he can just play his life. He tried to.
Fuck.
Tried to play his life.
Blue wood. One guy hitting blue elbow. Crates. He's like crate side. I think he went crystal. I can't tell. And 2 there. 2 on K. 2 guys crates.
I think this is where Foul gets a crazy triple.
Yeah, I can look elbow, guys. I see that.
I think. Not sure.
Dude, so crystal. 2 dead. One more crystal. I think they're both around ball.
Coke Zero's not bad. It's not my favorite diet soda. Coke Zero's not bad.
Yeah, bottom tower. Half
Like
shield.
you
2
said.
guys.
I
There's
still
2.
like Dr. Pepper more. But it does taste like Coke.
Spectre. Here, I'm trying to get
I
out.
don't know what the difference is between Coke Zero and Diet Coke.
I hear that. I hear you top right. I hear you. 3 dead. He's ice gen. He's out somewhere. He could be on repulse. Could be like repulse. I don't see him.
And Tommy's also being very, very objective oriented. He's trying to get the ball back into positions or back into setups.
And on skinny. One guy skinny. Shit, I just killed you. Just killed both you guys.
He just killed both of his teammates with 2 nades. That's actually hilarious.
And on skinny. One guy skinny.
Killed them both.
Shit, I
Literally
just
killed them
you.
both.
Just killed both you guys.
right, we'll let that slide. We'll let
One
that
shot,
slide.
pass. Wow.
We'll let that slide. That was
Slaughterhouse.
a little mistake. That was a little mistake.
3 on ball. 3 on ball. 3 on ball. There's a guy front red right now. 3 pulls. Front red 3 pulls.
Surprised more people don't drop the repulse for the thrust. I would be dropping the repulse for the thrust.
I'm just running a ball. Then. Ball guy's weak. Ball guy's one. One guy hide. QT is hiding in crystal. Wow.
I would always drop the repulse for the thrust.
Still on ball. QT's out. QT's out somewhere. Come in, Mike. I spawned tower behind you. Holy shit.
That
Mike.
was a triple.
I'm here with you in blue.
That was a triple right there. That was fucking insane. That was an insane fucking play. Coke taste will die. Coke has a different taste. Okay, that makes sense.
Yo, keep working red. Yeah, keep working red right now.
I didn't know if there was any difference in the macros.
Yo, bottom mid. A steps. Yo, one shot.
Diet
bottom
Coke
mid.
does taste
Tapping.
completely
One shot
different.
bottom
Coke Zero does taste exactly like Coke. I'm just not really like a big Coke fan. I've never been a big Coke fan. I like Dr. Pepper more. More tasteful.
Yeah, they're getting tower spawns right now. They're getting like... Yeah, they're just getting like red big spawns. Wait, I spawned here. Looking crate? Yeah, crate spawn actually in blue behind you. In top red, one guy. Top red, full shields. I see you, Mike. Give me a second. Got you. He's half shields.
Only like a minute left. I didn't even realize this game has been going on for a little.
Still there.
A minute.
Yo, and top mid, on ball.
B39.
Spawn behind
AB
you,
have an opportunity here. They have a very good opportunity, but this is when they play it mid again.
I killed
trade
QT.
from
There's a guy
tapping.
at top mid somewhere. I think he's overpass. No, he killed that guy. Yeah.
All right, this is a good spot for AB. How did they fuck this up? This is where they. I think this is it. Yeah, they play it mid. They play it mid again. When they should have just threw the ball off the map. There's still 30 seconds left. They're not down by much. But they play it mid while that they're down in numbers. The Spectre's not going to be spawned up for another 8 seconds or so. Tommy just spawned up. Granted, they could have got the ball, but they're not in any position to get like that ball in mid because it's in a neutral position at this point. Not the better neutral position, which is not mid.
Still one shot front red, Mike.
But they just keep on dying, trying to fly mid for this ball instead of just playing it, buying themselves some extra time on the clock,
one shot underpass,
and then coming up off spawn and making a play. Like that was a big mistake. I don't know why they did that twice. They did that twice trying to play it mid, and that's just not going to work. That's just not going to work at all. That was a great game from Tommy. Great game. Now, what I want to point out too,
packet loss and shit now too. This shit's fucking weird.
Is the end of Lattice.
Yeah.
What is Spectrum Internet?
Shit. Fuck you.
It's invincible Wi-Fi.
I'm telling you, these niggas be
that
listening to
saves
me like a
time and
motherfucker,
hours.
bro. I mentioned spec shit and then just another.
Dude. Two dead,
Another
guys.
ad.
Hills
All
alone,
right.
Hills alone.
This hill, AB is about to cap this. Okay, AB is about to win their first match of the Pro League or first game of the Pro League.
Alone. Fly hill.
Still got a whole bunch of time.
Nice,
Capping gets a kill in the back. There's 3 members dead on AB.
Needles.
Alright, I got a burp. Fucking soda makes me burp. But
Yeah, he's still trippy.
Inc had 3 people alive.
Needles.
Okay, 1 person just spawned up, or 1 person just died. Tommy is in tower because he just spawned A. He knows that the only place they can be coming from are gold or half wall because he just spawned A, so the spawn is blocked. Right? He gets damage on this person, but something that I loved out of Inc in this moment is they don't go for the hill right away because they know they still need to get slaves. This is very, very, very fucking big brain and high level. I don't expect most pro teams to be doing this, okay? But they recognize that they cannot just get in this hill and have somebody down basically in numbers who can't fight. Because if you're in the hill, the only places you can fight are top gold, grapple, or people dropping bottom mid, or sneaky if you come all the way out.
Still trippy.
So they know they have 3 people or 2 people here. 2 people here. I'm assuming in the comms or something they said, yo, just help me get these kills first. Penguin's on spawn. Tommy just spawned A. There's still 1 person alive, I believe, in this moment. And that's that person either. Tommy's looking for the spawns. He sees them come from pipes, right? Now this person is the last one alive on AB.
Yeah, still trippy.
And the rest of the team is spawned up. But Inc, make sure to push these people that are trying to, or contain these people that are trying to push long haul, get the kills, and then go back for the hill when they have a clean wipe and they know exactly where they're going to be coming from. Because that one lurker could fuck them up if they try to get in the hill and they're down in numbers technically.
Three.
But they get 3. 2 people, Foul and K, go and push these people long haul. Just fucking incredible. Penguin gets the kill from A. He spawned at A, got the kill there. Immediately went for camo. And Tommy goes for the hill. Okay. Now he can get the hill and feel comfortable in the hill.
Yeah.
Zane's watching A spawns and patrolling. Again, this is the only places you can fight from if you're in hill.
Watching your back.
That's why K is at gold stairs. He has shock as well. K is shock. Making sure that the people that are spawning A cannot push for free. And they're watching all of them. And then Tommy's watching over him. Very, very fucking efficient setup. Very efficient setup.
Watching your back.
Minute drill type of play. It is. It is. Genuinely. I'm gonna plagiarize that from you two-tone. Two-tone.
Nice, too.
But K goes crazy with the shock.
One just spawned out.
Tommy's just soaking uphill. He's still watching the people that are trying to push tower. Somebody pushes K. He backs up because he has help. There's people behind him. Tommy also makes a great play. Zane's there to help, and he smokes the hill. Smokes the hill, stays alive, and K's just going crazy with the shock. They kill the person in the back, and now AB has no choice but to try and scam. Literally incredible fucking play from Ink. That was one of my favorite plays of the day. A very favorite team plays. Because you wouldn't expect that. You wouldn't expect people to do that at all. And I think that's what threw AB off in that moment when they were trying to push. They had no idea what they were actually going to be doing. They just thought that, oh shit, they're going to be in the hill. We can try and push around, etc., etc. But that was an immaculate play from Ink. Immaculate play. Now I'm going to go back and watch Li-Fi or Origin. But that's something I wanted to point out because that is probably my favorite team play of the day. I don't know what to call that. There's we got Donkey of the Day or Nummy of the day, and then we gotta have something positive, it's the best play of the day.
Playing the map too. Remember that?
I don't know what the terminology would be, but you gotta have something like that.
But if we have the opportunity where we know people are weak on window, elbow, and we're out rockets, we can hit those routes too, and then re-wrap back into snipe. Just use the entire map to do it.
Bro, I gotta say this. I've been analyzing so much that when I get off here, I just be thinking about the same things that I be saying on stream. I be talking the same way and everything. Play of the day, keep it simple. That's good. We already got Nummy the other day.
2 guys hitting their sniper ramp. They're BR, and 2 their sniper ramp. Yeah, the top rocks. He's dead.
Also, AB, again, they like to overload one side of the map, but tapping pushes right up. It would have been better if tapping is sitting on elbow with the carbine watching this push the top rockets instead of just flying forward.
Yeah, last guy's top snipe.
They lose all control. All control.
I'm grabbing thrust real quick.
They're laughing at Ryan trying to throw the snipe off. But Tommy's sitting here. He's waiting for comms on where they're going to be spawning. Yeah, and then he's going to make his play. I think that AB do good on defense here. The rocket elbow is just very difficult. Rocket elbow is extremely difficult. It's so hard to hit that angle. So hard and difficult.
There was a guy at snipe still too. Top snipe right now, red snipe ramp.
But AB do a great job of defense right there. A good defensive stand. When players spawn elbow, when you have snipe control, their first option is going to be going bottom mid, either going to grass while their teammates push snipe and get the cleanup kills that have damage done on them, or they're going to flip the map and go elbow like they just did. And they just got 3 dead right after they went 4 dead. That should be that's a micro goal that you have to set for your team or talk about, saying, all right, when we're in this situation, what do we want to do? How do we want to break out of this? And the first spawners, everybody knows exactly what they got to do. Because you don't ever want to be spawning and then be questioning, all right, do I do this? Or hesitating. You want to just be able to make the correct play right away.
Yeah, he dropped on me. They're looking for me. Looking for me. What? Red maze.
Surprised that Nate didn't get him more weak. I think he was too.
Red basement somewhere. Still red basement.
Not entirely
He's on the pillar of red basement. On the window jump up. Yeah, I spawned cave.
My shit keeps on dropping.
2 guys are maze. 2 guys are maze. Red couch. Hear that? I'm trying to go grass, guys. Got one. I'm getting shot from red elbow.
Love that rotation too. Love that rotation.
Bottom blue.
Just immediately flying out. But he's also doing a good job of forcing them to have to come out to kill him.
And they just spawned red elbow too.
That's something, again, that goes into being a hard kill. Forcing people to have to come out their position to kill you. That way your teammates.
I'm trying to get out the blue cave.
Carb takes a quarter.
So many ads. Damn, YouTube got hella ads when we're watching the video.
There's one guy red pyramid. Blue pyramid. Blue couch on me. 3 at snipe. They're about dropping me. Blue BR.
But AB is doing well. They're doing well in this game. I think that AB's vetoes could be much better. I don't think that they're doing their vetoes the correct way and not trying to think about other teams' strengths.
They're going side. Yeah, I'm coming grass.
Because their strengths are not going to be as strong as other teams.
Two dead.
That's, dude. I remember I said this when I saw that play. That's a scam. That's a definition of a scam right there for Ryan. Because all of his team is all the way back in blue. Ryan is trying to take space, but he could have just held the corner. And that would have been a better play. Because now his teammates are fighting a 3v4, and the rest of it, I think, is all just pouncing on them.
CC. You just drop silver.
You do a good job of getting a kill, but still, Ryan is going to be spawning out.
Blue BR, top cat.
Actually, he got killed again. He spawned near them. Died again.
Last guy.
That's the last guy, and now this is when the game's going to get out of hand. Tommy's left the window to leave elbow so they can spawn red cave. And now when they spawn there, they're going to be splitting the spawns immediately. This is like a prime position to be splitting the spawns. All the teammates are pushing that cave guy. Ryan does a good job of getting a trade, but the rest of the team's going to be split spawning at blue, so they can't help him.
Two guys grass.
Hayes got rockets. Somebody else on the team has sniper too. I think it might be foul.
Bottom mid super CC. Here you.
Nobody's there to clean up super CC damage. Nobody at all.
I'm pushing this guy. Yeah, one shot from red.
Tommy's just flying around the map. He's just able to do what he wants.
Top rockets.
Dude. Did the stream just go down? Dude, oh my goodness, bro. Spectrum just fucking me over. What the fuck? Just randomly went down. What the fuck? Why is it doing that, bro? Holy shit. It just randomly went down. Oh my goodness. I didn't even notice. Just completely went down. Dude, that just got me checked. I ain't gonna lie. That just checked the fuck out of me. Bro. It was lagging that bad. I was just able to watch the video. Let me do a speed test real quick. I really love the repost, Doc. I see you on YouTube. Sorry, my fucking shit just went down. But I think the repost is good, but having the thrust is like good for future situations. But repost is good too. But I like the thrust, but the repost is good in certain situations. Dude. Oh my goodness. It just fucking completely went down. That just checked me. Horribly checked. Now it's like decent, but it's probably gonna go back down again. That was a bad checkout. Pissed me off. Bad check. Unfortunate. It's all good.
Pyramids in. Here, I'm coming. And blue maze. Also, blue maze fountain 3 shots. I don't see pyramid. Yo, it's blue fountain.
Right,
Two
where
guys
was that?
blue maze and blue
I had
fountain.
to try and
They're going
regain.
snipe. Blue snipe ramp and
Where was
blue
that?
grass somewhere. Still
Now,
blue BR,
yeah,
blue BR?
I did. But it just always goes down around this time during the day. It's always between 12 and 1, or like 4 and 5. Always.
Blue BR and top side. They're gonna spawn red cave, maybe, Mike.
It's just spec shit.
Yeah, I'm coming. Yeah. Blue snipe ramp.
Where was I at? Regained.
Yeah, I see that. Blue BR. Nice help. He's blue maze, grass.
I just saw like the chat just fucking disappear, and I was like,
Got it. Red cave. Yeah, kill this guy.
Actually, just go down.
Nice.
That was a great collapse too.
Yeah,
that was a great collapse.
1 second.
Ryan's usually always the last guy that's alive, but he's just not able to extend his life whatsoever.
One shot blue window, Ryan. Got him. I'm looking elbow, Mike. Oh, I'm not with you. I'm coming back though.
Hear the comms once again. Saying I'm coming back to help you.
One shot grass.
Hey, he's getting all the cleanups. And now
Yeah, he's
AB's just kind of flying out, bro. Game. Let's see what the game was, bro.
Mid.
Altitude changes.
Go back to see what the game score was for all that shit happened. The game is 19-19, bro. It's 19-19, 20-21, 23-20 now.
I'm looking.
And watch what happens. It just got completely flipped.
Red cave. Still right cave by himself. Yo, one guy just flew out. Blue elbow. Bottom grass. Two guys grass.
25, 21, and that's also off the back of them just having a lot of weapons. A lot of different weapons.
Bottom mid, super CC. Hear you. There was still a guy red elbow, CC. I'm pushing this guy. Yeah, one shot from red.
So 22, 20, 23, 27, and then it ends up being 36, 24.
It gets one blue cave here. I'm coming pyramids in. Here, I'm coming. And blue maze, also. Blue maze, fountain, 3 shots.
No damage from super CC.
Don't see pyramid.
Tommy knows there's got to be a guy hiding.
Yo, it's blue fountain. Two
That's
guys.
them. Even if he dies, he got a lot of damage and a lot of info. So the rest of the team can clean that up.
Still blue BR right now. Blue BR and top side. They're gonna spawn red cave, maybe, Mike. Yeah, I'm coming. Yeah. Blue sniper ramp. Yeah, I see that. Blue BR. Nice
31, 32, 24. Like it was close. It was close at that 20 kill mark. But then all weapons go in the hands of Ink, and they just run away with it.
Yeah, kill this guy.
Ryan Nib's also dying very late. He's dying very late. I think he gets a trade. No, he doesn't get a trade that situation.
Yeah, I'm coming out.
But him dying so late is just allowing allowing Ink to just consistently push. That's why they're just being so aggressive, because it's a 3v4 every single time. They're not getting really any trades.
I got him.
And Ryan Nib's going to be spawning out, or actually spawning in the window. He's the first person to get killed.
I'm coming back though.
Last person to die, first person to get killed. But the rest of the team just going down because they have so much damage on them.
He's one shot grass.
39, 25 now.
Yeah,
I think at the end is when they start getting a little bit more kills.
Yo, blue elbow. Still blue trench. One shot blue trench.
Good damage though. Good damage.
Red, he's still blue trench, never died. And then there's a guy front red trench.
A lot of fights bottom mid though.
And
as
red
expected.
sniper ramp now. Spectre going top snipe. He's stuck here. Half shields, red couch. He has one shot top cat.
That person's finessing. Heavy. That's a heavy finesse.
On me, top pyramid and red window and top pyramid. Yep. Yeah. Got you.
Kill. Just literally watching the push. 45, 32. I think it ends up 50, 35.
2 guys red gate.
But even at this point, it's too little too late for AB. Much too late. 2
dead now. 2 dead.
Much too late.
Yep, I spawned blue. I'm trying to look. Nice job. Coming to you guys at snipe. Looking. They're both weak.
Yeah, still AB is still trying to push bottom mid, but they're not able to accomplish anything.
Just sitting down there.
AB didn't do bad. It's just like the middle of the game, just they lost all weapons and all control. They just started split spawning and they just could not fight. AB always is like, they don't take enough space when they can off spawn, and they're trying to just play 2 together, if that makes sense. They're trying to play two coordinated, which is good, but it's not going to work against other teams that are going to be flying at you and having just more superior game knowledge.
Whoa, 0 assists? What the hell?
The vibes also on this team seem very high. The vibes seem very high.
Dude, you are fucking cleaning shit up.
K was baiting the fuck out of his team. Baiting the fuck. But the vibes are high. The vibes are very high on Ink. And this is very good gameplay.
50,
like, I see a lot of good changes in Tommy's gameplay. He's not trying to like be the main slayer or trying to do too much. He's just making the correct plays consistently. And that's what you want from somebody like Luce on your squad.
Damage is out.
But the vibes are good. The morale is high. I think that Ink is going to be an extremely deadly team in the coming weeks. I really want to see them play 4 of a kind. I really would love to see that scrim if that ever happens anytime soon. But Ink is really, really poised for greatness right now. I think out of all the other teams, they're definitely looking the best. Definitely looking the best. Like even watching the gameplay in all those games, I think I watched all the games outside of the last one. I didn't watch the full last one. But honestly, that play to just get kills before getting the hill, that is something that I just want to consistently point out, because that is just such an immaculate play, bro. It is so fucking good, bro. The comms have to be on point for you to make that play. Any of these plays, the way they're collapsing, the comms have to be on point, the teamwork has to be on point, everything. And that is what you're seeing from them. Even if it was like them against Incognito right now, I think that Ink is just much further ahead in terms of their play style and how I don't know what they changed. I mean, granted, their issues in the beginning of their team squad or the team's lifespan wasn't like anything too negative. It was just they were dying around power weapons and power ups too often, or dying together too often. They didn't have any survivability, so they were going like 4 dead all the time when power ups would come up, and that would just give the other team a much bigger advantage when they're playing them off spawn. So that's like the biggest thing. But they've made those changes. I see Foul making great plays. I just haven't seen Zane's like point of view, but I know Zane's making the correct play. K has been going the fuck off, and Lucid has been going the fuck off. Or K and Falcated and Lucid have been going off. I just haven't seen Zane's point of view. But they are also just playing great Halo. This was one of my favorite series to watch yesterday, even though it was lopsided. I still think it was one of my favorite series to watch because it shows that one of the teams that have formed recently, that they're improving at a very steady rate. And that's what I like to see. Because like say Incognito was like they were not doing that well. You know what I'm saying?
Here's our top
not
5
doing that well
for
at
back
all.
to school this year. Number 1,
I think
baggy jeans. Skinny jeans are still dead. This year, the goal is.
But that's why I think that Incognito's just they're in a rough spot, bro. They're in a rough spot. Rough spot. FaZe Clan versus Mercenaries. I'm like debating if I like go to the gym and then I can come back and do a little bit more later, like because I do want to go to the gym early today because I have to do legs and I want to get in there before there's a fuck ton of people. So I'm probably gonna let's say the next 2 servers. Let's say the next 2 servers for later on, just 4 of a kind versus Incognito, and then FaZe Clan versus Mercenaries, because I think those would be good series to watch. Yes, those would be good series. Actually, I kind of want to watch this. I want to listen to the listen real quick for FaZe, and then we'll go back and we'll listen to it as well. Because I'll probably get back on later. I'll probably get back on later for a nighttime stream. But I do want to go to the gym early. And if not, then we'll resume tomorrow. I know I said off day, but we'll resume tomorrow. But I want to listen to the FaZe listener real quick.
He's back, John, back.
I go too far? A long listen.
Let's actually take a listen in to hear their communication to see how they're working together better.
Get that car, I'm trying. Are you selling me?
He's to your left, Sabrina. To your left.
I one weak. I one flags, 1 shot, 2 1 shots.
Let's go stop this flag though.
Ready? Flag?
Yeah, I killed flag. Don't car 2. He's 1 shot low down. Nice, try to repeat. Just this one B, you can pull.
Hit one.
One shot. You want
Shoot it, my spawn, close behind me. This guy.
There's one shot, John.
Good double back. Very good double back.
Hijack, get me. Last guy. Go front. Go shrimp.
Where's he going?
I don't see him. He was car.
This should have been, I remember this. This should have been a cap for FaZe 100%. This should 100% have been a cap.
Go front.
Like,
Shrimp.
Where's he going?
Hijack, get me. Last guy. Go front.
now, this is a great example of death cams, okay? This is why death cams are so important and why I was harping on it in the previous series with AB and Ink. If Seller or anybody is death camming right here, they can give Sabri the call out that guy is going car 1 because Sabri is not aware of him right now. But he does not know. He does not know. There's nobody pink 2. They're shooting him from bottom mid. There's nobody even pink 2. They're giving false callouts, and that resulted in them not getting this cap and with a minute left, bro, because they died car 2. It looks like Seller died car 2. Seller died car 2. Renegade died to the guy in Gen as well. If Seller has death cam right here, he can give the call out that there's somebody coming car 1, and Sabri can immediately just watch that cutoff with the position that Sabri's in. He does not. That's a mistake. That's a mistake, and that's why death cams are so important, bro. It is crucial because if they're death camming here, they can give this call out. Soul Snipe is not able to get here for free, and Sabri consistently watches this angle and gets this kill because there's nobody else on Mercenaries that gets close to killing this flag guy. Okay, nobody else. He could have still ran this top gen. He did not need to run it front. He did not need to even cut it. He could have still just ran it in gen, went up top, capped it like normal. Because nobody from Mercenaries is anywhere close. They gave a call out that there's somebody pink 2. There's nobody pink 2. Last two people are in the base. Okay, and there's one person that can do anything on Mercenaries. Druck is dead, but that's the one person they got to be watching out for because he's the closest person.
Go front.
But they don't have death cam on him, so that person gets through all the way to gen. Bound here's pink 2. He cuts it, but he stops.
I don't see him.
He's getting shot, but Bound could have kept running it. Bound could have kept running it because it's the only person that could stop it is behind him.
He was car.
But they're not keeping track of him. They said that he's car. He was car. But they're not keeping track, bro. Death cams, no death cam there resulted in them not getting this cap and losing the game. That was a mistake, a big mistake.
Four dead. One spawn now. Druck spawn now.
I also, I haven't heard Elamite one time in this listening. Not one time.
Could be cut.
Could be cut through, yeah.
I think that Elamite could be doing a little bit more in terms of the comms with calling out spawns or just kind of directing the team a little bit. That's what I would expect from a coach at his level, is to just be a little bit more involved. The only thing I heard from him was camos up in 15. Play for OT. He said play for OT, not the camo. He said play for OT. That's the only thing he said in the listening.
He's car 2 weak as fuck.
I scanned 2, bro.
Spawned up. Okay, flag. I'm not touch.
But that is crucial, bro. That death cam call out was crucial. That game would have been over. That game would have been over. Completely over. But they lose in OT.
12 minutes, not enough time.
That's why I wanted to point that out, because that's just a very big misplay on FaZe's end.
Works through with some teammate support on the P side of the map, gets the first opening strike on a Renegade.
Then they just play aggressive off the rip.
And this is looking like
immediately go for the pull.
Executed opening break.
That's gonna be 4 dead, so that's gonna be game right there, real quick. That could have been over. That could have been over right there. They could have won this 4-1 instead of losing that one game or those 2 games. That was one of them. A very fast OT cap. Very fast OT cap. I use a restroom real quick. BRB. Okay, I'm back. But I hope that's a little bit of free game. But is that one? Okay, so I'm going to head alpha her. I might be back on later tonight, but I should be live tomorrow. I apologize for internet issues, but I do want to go to the gym early today before there's a fuck ton of people. So I need to go when I have most energy because I got to do legs today. So I hope you guys enjoyed the analysis. I love doing this shit. It's a lot of fun. Fuck Spectrum. Always fuck Spectrum. Just fucking randomly went down. I didn't even realize it midstream. But I apologize for the internet issues. It always happens this time of day. But I'm going to go get some food and then I'm gonna get ready for the gym, and I might be back on later tonight. If I'm not back on later tonight, and I want to watch the FaZe and Incognito series, both of those, and then we will continue the analysis. But I'm going to head out. I hope you guys enjoyed. I had a lot of fun pointing out those plays. I had a lot of fun. Why you say little bro? Oh, I understand now. I understand now because you said that you'll be my brother. I remember that, but you can't say that. It could be an insult. It could be an insult. You got to be careful with that. But thank you, John. I hope you have a great day as well. But I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna head to the gym. I remember. I thought you were trying to low bro me. I thought I had to think about it for a moment. I think about it. It's analysis. Have a good workout. Thank you, Max. Thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys enjoyed the free game. And that's why I said I wanted to watch that listening, and I'll go back and I'll watch it again. I'll watch the full game later on. But I hope you guys enjoyed my critiques and whatnot. I think that my perspective is different than most people just because I've been in that situation. And I've been in like the top level situations, and I understand what needs to be done, whether it's the Nummy plays from King Nick in that Shopify series or that listening with FaZe. That listening was very crucial to me because that showed that they are not using death cams, and that's what Bellum said, and Bellum was correct. They are not using death cams because if they use the death cam, that OT does not happen. That OT does not happen because if they death cam and they call out, Soul Snipes coming car 1, he's going to be behind you in like 3 seconds. Okay? The same way that Lucid was death camming, Collect was death camming, all the players on Ink are death camming and giving very precise call outs. You want to have precise call outs opposed to just saying shit and just letting it get lost in translation. You want to make sure everything is precise and people are aware of where they're going to be and the timing of where they're going to be. That's why I said the Ink listening was the best listening of the day. Best listening of the day. I love watching Tommy's point of view and seeing how they were playing. Everything. It was just it was a treat to watch Ink play and seeing their improvement. But FaZe, obviously, they have things to work on, but they're improving as well. So that's why I want to watch the FaZe series to see how they were basically playing and how they were moving around the map and give more of a deep dive into that. I guess that's the best terminology. But I had a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun doing this with you guys, especially in the mornings after the matches or after scrims. I have a lot of fun. So I will take 2 off days this week, 100%. I just don't know which days, so we'll probably be live tomorrow. But I will take 2 off days. So I hope you guys have a great day. Just remember the things that I said. Just remember like death cams and also just direct communication. Very, very important. We raiding. I would raid, but my fucking stream went down. So that just fucking cuts everybody in half. You know what I'm saying? Because the stream just technically went down. But we will do it next time. Teal Slide, remind me. I appreciate it. Opens up my eyes up more to being aware of situation, how to play them instead of being a nummy nut. Thank you, Ant. Thank you. I hope that is my goal. That is my goal, and I'm lagging as I say this. But that is my goal. I hope that my perspective does give anybody some free game and just how to play a little bit better and understand the game from a high level a little bit better. So that's what I aim to do. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I enjoyed doing it. I do want to play soon. If there's no scrims or anything, then when we done watching the matches, then I will play a little bit because I haven't played in a minute. But we'll get the academy started back up. We'll start the challenge back up since I can play it without my game crashing. So I appreciate y'all. Shout out to YouTube as well. I apologize for being neglectful to YouTube. I really apologize. But I have had a lot of people in YouTube lately. I appreciate the support. I appreciate y'all, the subscriptions, everything. It's more appreciative than you guys know, for real. Very, very appreciative. So I hope you guys have a great day. Stay safe, stay blessed. Don't drink and drive. Don't smoke cigarettes. And like I said, I have not gotten very good sleep the past couple of nights. Like I went to bed at like 12 last night, and I woke up at like 6 today. Or I tried to wake up at 6, but it was like 7. But I woke up and I just want to go do legs before I have low energy throughout the day because I'm starting low carbs again or trying to keep it low carbs. I might have some before I go to the gym because I'm gonna need it. But I'm trying to keep on low carbs, so I appreciate you all. Like, I've been getting crazy dreams, nonstop crazy dreams. I'm sorry, Leslie. I'm sorry, but I'll probably be back on tomorrow. But 2 off days this week. We'll see. But I'll probably more than likely be back on tomorrow or later tonight. We'll see. Since I'm going to the gym a little bit early, then I'll be back a little bit earlier. So we'll see. But I hope you have a great day, Leslie. Thank you for. Wait, let me. So, what would you rate this Chick-fil-A sandwich on a scale of 1 to 10, Leslie? What would you rate it? Because I want to try that really badly. I want to try that really badly, but I'm probably wait until like Friday or something because I want to get back on track. I don't want to keep having sweets and whatnot because if I had that sandwich, I can't really eat too much for the rest of the day, the whole meal. But I want to know how it tasted because like a 5. It was really because Lieb said that too. Is it really a 5? It's average. I'm disappointed. I was very hyped for that. I've never had chicken and waffles. You didn't eat the waffle part? The waffle part is like the main attraction. That's the main attraction. That's why I want to try it. And peace out, Ryan. Have a great day, y'all. Have a great day, y'all. Like the waffle breakfast sandwich at Wawa. I don't even know what they have at Wawa. They have Wawa right here, but I haven't tried it. I haven't tried the sandwiches. I used to get subs and whatnot. Just ate the chicken. I mean, that's good. That's good protein. Low carb horchata. Kiki. All right, y'all. I'm gonna head out. I gotta go get some food, and then I gotta get ready for legs today. Legs and probably some cardio and abs. We'll see, but definitely some legs and abs. That's gonna be the goal. But also, if you guys don't know, I am working with a company called a fitness company called Pump Pal, and it is a way to track your workouts. So when I get back on, I will be showing you guys my workout on Pump Pal. So I appreciate y'all. I'll be working with them for one more day. If you guys do sign up, it does help me continue working with them for even longer. So I appreciate y'all. I hope you guys have a great day. Stay safe, stay blessed. Don't drink and drive, don't smoke cigarettes. And I will see you guys either later tonight or tomorrow. I apologize again for the internet issues. Fuck Spectrum. Always fuck Spectrum. Do not give me no targeted ads for Spectrum. Stop doing that. Fuck Spectrum. All right. I love y'all. I'll see you guys later. Have a great day, y'all. Peace out. Peace out. Peace out.